my life. That's if you really listen to that. That's House of the Rising Sun. They paid. They literally took the time signature of that. They didn't stray too far.
Wake up.
I think that's the best thing. That's probably the best thing they did. Like sonically.
Oh, wait.
I don't think you.
All right, you know what you should do?
Self-righteous.
I'll go live, and you could do karaoke, Bucho.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Hell no.
That's what we're gonna do.
No.
BDA boxing.
I'm not doing karaoke.
He's got abs, and he does karaoke.
I'll do karaoke for Rage Against the Machine.
There you go.
That's probably the best. You know, I think that's probably the best song.
All right, you do the Rage Against the Machine. I'll do the Tom Morello guitar. That's the only one I think that he ever did that sounded okay with that flanger sound or the wah wah.
Okay, shut up, man. Shut
It
the
is
fuck
with the
up,
wah wah
man.
sound.
You're
Wow,
fucking
wow,
pathetic. What are you talking about? That's the only song.
That I mean, when it comes to his style, you know, his kind of style.
I just showed you Audio Slave, man. Do you want me to?
Yeah, but that wasn't the same thing. That was totally different sound.
No, that's Tom Morello. I've already talked about.
Yeah, but I mean, like that.
It's a different guy.
I'm talking about the style. Like that's like his gimmick.
Hold on.
I'm talking about his gimmick. That's a gimmick. That's his gimmick.
Shut up, man.
It's a gimmick.
Wait, this is the best one. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, it's the same. It's a wow wow.
This is the best one. Wait, hold on. Come on, you can't tell me this is fucking shit.
Hey, shit. I mean, I can do that. How about this? Do you think I'm a good guitar player, Bucho? I can do that. Okay, I'm just saying, like, you think I'm shit, right? I can do that.
You can do that when you have the equipment. You have that thing.
Yeah.
I have a wah-wah pedal. I have a wah-wah pedal. I can do that.
That's like
it's not hard.
Okay.
Jimi Hendrix was big into that. That was like the Jimi Hendrix thing, the wah-wah.
Yeah, he wasn't doing this shit. Jimi Hendrix wasn't doing
he was doing it better.
He never did
that. This is a bastardization of what Jimi Hendrix was.
Wah-wah pedal's all Jimi Hendrix.
This is better than Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, come on.
No, it's not. What?
You heard Jimi Hendrix?
What?
Guys, listen, it's not even the same. It's not even the same thing. It's not even the same thing. They're not even competing.
Dude, you know what? When you just said that, it's like you don't. Dude, I'm not, no kidding. When you just said that, it's like you don't even understand music. It's like I know
Jimi Hendrix.
I don't need to listen to you.
I don't even know you anymore, Bucho. I don't even know.
This is crazy. This is I don't get it.
Jimi Hendrix wasn't even doing the same type of thing.
I mean,
he's doing it way better. He scored an entire. Dude, listen to Castle's Made of Sin real quick. Put that on real quick and listen to whatever fucking rubbish I just fucking had to hear. Think about this. Think about like how all over the guitar neck he is to make this work. This is one guy. Think about Tom Morello.
Like Santana, man.
It's like a guy taking a shit. It's like a guy taking a shit in a porta potty.
Yeah, that's true.
Amazing.
All right, I'm live. Let's do karaoke.
What are you talking about? Rage for the Machine?
I can't play songs anymore, man, because you're gonna get like.
No, play Jimi Hendrix. Play Castles Made of Sin, and you want to tell me that.
No, it's fine.
You're going to tell me that's not more technical.
Okay.
That song's all over the place. And it sounds good. He has a melody. He carries the melody and the rhythm simultaneously. Think about what Tom Morello does. He's like,
come on. You know Jimi Hendrix.
It's almost like you gave it's like if you gave like a crackhead a guitar, but before you let him play, I hit him in the head with a pipe.
I mean, look, Jimi Hendrix played very intricate music, all kinds of chords and licks and all kinds of shit.
His solos are horrible, man.
Jimi Hendrix is far beyond Tom Morello.
They're overrated.
Yeah, Morello,
it's a bit overrated.
Solos.
You know, it's good.
Thank
for
you,
its
Alan.
time, you know,
this motherfucker can't play.
I mean, he's okay. He's okay.
What do you think about Watchtower, Alan? What do you think about Watchtower?
All on the Watchtower.
Hendrix? Yeah,
Hendrix that's actually that's not his, but I mean he made it good. That's look, actually go ahead.
You hear the theme for the NWO? It's one of the most amazing guitar songs ever.
You know, Jimmy seduces your ear with his guitar playing, man.
Right, he's exactly.
I mean, he plays these intricate pieces.
No, that's a Hollywood.
And it's not cheesy, you know. It's not like metal where it's like. Like I prefer Hendrix over any of these metal bands.
Oh, Mary.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you hear the wah wah.
Yeah. I get it.
He played a lot of memorable stuff. You know, you don't forget the stuff he played. Once you hear it, it sticks in your head.
I mean,
people bought all his shit too. He was a crossover from blues and a little bit of blues, not a lot, but like enough to touch on it to like real like acid rock. Like when people talk about like, oh, where did this come from? It came from there. It came from right there. When you listen to any Red Hot Chili Peppers song, or if you listen to Soul to Squeeze, Soul to Squeeze is actually the same time signature as Castles Made of Sand. Same fucking song. Think about that. Same shit. Same chords. All of it. Nothing changed. He literally just changed. The only thing Fuckstick did in that, and in all seriousness, the only thing he did in that song was change how certain things hit. And he had a great beginning. He put a cowboy beginning into it. And he put a cowboy beginning into it, where like a lot of bedding.
I mean, Tom Morello's okay. Just saying, but you know.
You sound like a hater.
He's one of the and Hendrix is one of the most influential guitarists. Gotta give it to him.
Of course, man. Nobody doubts that.
I know, but comparing him, Tom Morello will be the guy in the crowd that's like picking up like the shit in the audience compared to him, if that makes sense. Like Tom Morello,
you need me to pick up your heroin?
Dude. Yeah, hey Jimmy, it's like
I think for anybody, the first time they hear Voodoo Child, it redefines what they think can be accomplished with a guitar.
I just think he did something entirely different. He did like blues with more of a rhythmic style. So like he had a walk down with it. So you know how blues walks down like, but he added like the real rhythmic quality to it. I think that's what he gave you. He kind of crossed over rock and roll with the contemporary, with a little bit of the blues. So he gave you like a little bit of the melody that you would hear in soul. Or
I think what made him different is that like you could feel him humping those notes, man.
Dude, that there was like the guitarist in this band. They gave him like one of the coolest guitar sponsorships that you could have had. I think they said they paid this guy almost $1 million over the course of his touring process just for playing that guitar. I'm like, dude, can you imagine? Like that's he was endorsed to play guitar. Paul Reed Smith guitar. They paid him like well over $1 million, like just to like show up and like people look at him playing it. I was like, damn, dude, like, good for him. Good for him. I know they gave him a single. I know that. Yeah, well, they're worth. I actually respect Creed more. Yeah. Creed was more of a, I think Creed had more, how do you say it? They're more like, in a weird way, underground. You could tell he wrote half those songs by himself. They weren't like, like another producer's like, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't say this right here. You know, no, this was the first album. You can hear it. It's like it's a bunch of his personal bullshit that he's like offloading on society. The second, and you know, you can hear it's actually.
All right, everybody, welcome to Foo. You're watching the Real Foo TV. You're watching Expert Panel Live. We got our expert panel over here, guys. We're going to be talking about many different topics today. Might even watch Attack of the Crab Monsters. All right. Welcome to the show, guys. It's a very late night edition of the Real Foo TV. All right, got some people in there. All right, what's up, Frankie? Loma versus... Yeah, I heard about that. I think it's a great fight. My only problem with it is the fact that Loma, they're going to come over here and say, oh, look, like if Loma beats Navarrete, you know what they're going to say, right? They're going to be like, well, look, Devin Haney beat Loma, so obviously he's better. It's like, you know, after that, especially if he doesn't look, even if he wins it, if he doesn't look like his prime, in his prime form, you know, he looks beatable, then they're going to come in the Tank Davises, the Shakur Stevensons, you know, the middleweight Shakur Stevenson, the middleweight Keyshawn Davis, and they're going to try to jump on that opportunity to possibly fight him and get a robbery win, right? That's what they did in the past. I just don't know what he's angling for. I think what Loma should do is he should fight Tank Davis. That's the guy he should fight. Navarrete is a great fight. It's a great win. If he beats him, that's a big deal. That would be a bigger win than I think any win that Tank Davis has ever had. I think that's a bigger win than what Shakur's ever had. Very, very dangerous guy. And that's why all these big fighters, the biggest guys, none of them wanted to fight him. But Loma's the real deal. You know, he's going to come over there and fight one of the best guys around in the sport right now. But it's a cool fight. I think Loma could take him out. But it is a very interesting fight because, you know, this guy's a dynamic mover similar to Loma. Obviously, I think Loma's got far better defense. His footwork is better. But Navarrete is he's a dynamic puncher. Very similar to the way, you know, like Loma. Loma's a dynamic puncher. Now, again, he has a cleaner style. He's less prone to being hit. But Navarrete is just really wacky dude, you know. All over the place, crazy, slippery head movement, footwork, the way he's dynamically throwing these punches, slipping off, boom. Like he's an amazing fighter. So, yeah, that's going to be a great fight if that one happens. I think I would lean it towards Lomachenko. But we'll see what he's looking like right now. The guy's almost 40. Sorry, guys, I got the hiccups. I had a bunch of spicy stuff. All right, we're going to get back into the show, guys. Well, we're in the show, but we're going to listen to the panel some more. This is Expert Panel. You're watching Expert Panel live. Subscribe if you're new here. Remember to donate. Donate when I bring up the Venmo. It's very helpful.
He died of like a heroin overdose, but like it was actually like, well,
the best guitar player you will ever hear is called Chet Atkins.
I think Danny Gatton might emulate everything Chet. If you understand what he was, Alan, I think you might appreciate him. Danny Gatton was.
You know who else was phenomenal? You remember the guy from Waterboy? You've seen that movie, right? Waterboy.
All right, thanks a lot there, Frankie.
He plays the opposing coach. I forget that guy's name. But in real life, he was like an amazing guitar player. Yeah.
You can say from 54 necessarily.
He's one of the best technical guitar players there ever was.
All right, so we're gonna be getting around to possibly watching, you know, a movie, possibly. Like I said, possibly crab monsters. Maybe watch some comp videos. Maybe I'll play some games.
Look up,
right?
Bucho. Look up Danny. Look up Danny Gatton. Danny Gatton. You're going to see Danny Gatton. Yeah, Gatton. Yeah. You're going to see a heart, like, it's going to be anything for, he can fly between jazz and rock and roll and country. He's out of control. He's doing a rhythm right now. Wait till you cut loose. I'm just saying, like, people that think they have like physical, they have like actual physicality on the neck of the guitar. He'll blow you out of the water. They called him the humbler. He'd tear everybody apart. You do your style better than you did your style. You should. If you're gonna listen to this, what? Right? Come on, man. I'm only gonna be a bad influence for tonight. That's what I'm saying. I'm only gonna be a bad influence for tonight, Bucho. You can you can forget me tomorrow.
All right, you guys still listening
to
music?
Go for a smoke though, but I'm too lazy.
I would say this, Bucho. You're doing all right. Yes. Okay, you're having a good time. Just enjoy the music.
You guys still listen to music?
Look at this. We're listening to Danny Gatton. Do you know Danny Gatton?
No.
I do. He's
pretty good. Makes you want to drink.
The two funkiest guitar players from that era are Hendrix and Jimmy Page.
Danny Gatton would blow Jimmy Page out of the water. I think Jimi Hendrix would be like.
He'd be what?
Jimmy Page? He was a music. He was like more of a. I mean, he's obviously from Led Zeppelin, but if you think about where they got him from the Yardbirds and shit. Like, he was a session musician. I don't think people really understand that. Like, he wasn't really. He was everybody else's like accessory.
Yeah, players like that are always very flexible in their style. They can just do any kind of style.
But you know which band from the 70s?
I don't think he had a straight. Sorry, Alan. What did you say?
You know which band from the 70s just puts me in a mood every time I hear them?
Well.
Pink Floyd.
It's getting a little weird.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Pink Floyd. But I hear Pink Floyd.
Black Sabbath.
The first 3 albums of Pink Floyd for me, it's like, Jesus. For me, it's different because it's the real term of acid rock. You hear the transition of things starting to change through their music. I love it. I really do.
Black Sabbath was like the first metal album, right?
Hey, you're right about that, especially with what's-his-face on lead guitar. He knew how to fucking cut that shit in half. When they broke down a solo, they had that little shit there on his big ass what kind of guitar is that? He had that big ass, he's a little ass dude, and he had that big ass guitar. What the fuck they call that guitar? It wasn't a Flying V. He was on the other one. He was on and he would tear that shit apart. And that's what made it look so cool too. It's because he was little and he was fast. And so you kind of started hearing the first, Alan's right. It was the first part of a piece of shred metal. that was starting to come out. What was his name? He died young.
Insane Clown Posse.
He was in Black Sabbath. He died young.
Or Vanilli. They're frauds, but anyway.
You're gonna. I'll know it when I hear it.
One of my bands, Cold Chamber,
He died.
was booked to tour with them, and Cold Chamber.
You make me look it up. All right, hang on.
And they did it very.
We had real nerds on here.
Try and
You know,
negotiate or try and put the situation.
Kenny something. Maybe Kenny.
Fine. Next, and then they started to slag them in the press and on their website, and it was enough.
She went around and badmouthed us across the music industry, you know what I mean? Because she's like an industry giant, so I'm told. But I think she's just a giant. You know
what is wrong with Adrian Brown?
Brandy Rhodes.
Absolutely
Fuck.
stunning.
No, that was Ozzy though.
Because
Who cares? My point is that
I'm a great big
he is the point. What are you gonna say? Tony Iommi
for my
is like
reputation.
my whole point is that if you're gonna talk into like what we're, how do we get into we were talking about like getting into the next stage of metal, right? That was it. They had the guy. He knew how to shred. That was the dude right there. That little shit.
Yeah, but every time you hear that,
Everybody's entitled to an opinion.
that shit just gets me in the mood, man.
I thought that best song.
Don't tell
was,
that to Scante. He might play that song every time he's in the chat.
I thought the best song was that. What was their? They have a metal song that people don't play. That everybody thinks about Iron Man and shit like that, and their other shit. They have another song that Mr.
What?
Mr. something, Mr. Crowley.
Mr. Jones?
Yep. No,
that's
Mr.
an Ozzy song, I think.
Jones, tell me.
That's his.
Yeah,
that's the
about,
best one.
That's about Aleister Crowley, right?
Yeah, those are Ozzy songs.
It's
That's why he
weird.
left Sabbath.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
those are the ones that
What a
fucking
douchebag.
fuck. That's the ones the little shit did the solos on.
Well,
That
'cause
was-
Rhodes
guys
was a classical guitarist.
Yeah,
You
but
guys ever
those
saw
are the.
this interview with
that
Ozzy's
gave.
wife?
I guess my point. I'm sorry I didn't put this into proper context, Alan.
Yep.
Okay, so you win there. My point is that was the start. And when you saw them like literally leaning back and they're like, "Kill it, kid," and they leaned back and they let him tear out like literally like a 32 bar section. Why are you playing Depeche Mode?
You ever watch this
Yeah, that's what we
interview
got
with
stoned in the 80s.
the Sharon Osbourne interview where the ICP talks shit about her, says they're gonna slap the glasses off her face? It's pretty funny.
As a matter of fact, when you ask people back then, we'll listen to KMFDM.
I love that
Stand
song.
for.
Yeah, that's
They were
great. Like, that's your fucking child. Well, that's your fucking teenager. Record has rolling around like fucking bouncing heads off the sidewalks listening to this shit.
KMFDM, doing it again.
Dude, cocaine was real back then. You're right, Pucho. Exactly.
So when you asked,
Recognize having a fucking flashback right now.
So when you ask people, that, what did KMFDM mean? They were like, "Kill motherfucking Depeche Mode."
Is that what it was?
Yep.
Man. KMFDM, doing it again.
I like the Depeche Mode. I like the industrial
You would.
start. They're kind of starting, or they're not the start of it, but they're the mainstream of industry. Obviously, Joy Division came out way before them, but I dig that shit. I think it's actually good for what we got, at least for where we are of music. Like they gave you the other side of that. They gave you something a little bit darker. We needed that. And went overboard.
Yeah, it was
Obviously,
like,
now
it's
you,
like sort of like Bowie, sort of in a way.
yeah, a little
like
bit,
more-
an abstract,
more like
a more
electro.
abstract Bowie, right? On more of a digital on a digital
Yeah,
plane,
yeah.
like
It was
more, you know what I mean?
like
Like it's
electric
more
dance
like
music kind of thing going on.
right, but it's similar.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of guys, they did their twist on Bowie. You had also, you had the guy that sang Bela Lugosi's Dead, Peter Murphy. He had his group, very similar. David Bowie with that whole new synth pop kind of sound to it, but more goth, more similar to like a mixture of that synth pop mixed with like Duran Duran mixed with like The Cure, that kind of thing. But
they're a little bit different. You think about, what do you think they are? If you think about it, I think, you know what Duran Duran reminds me of? They remind me if you made big band music, but you took out all the horns. That's what's going on there. They try to make something. Same with
right?
You remember
the band, the Bond song "View to a Kill"?
Yeah, of course.
That had the horns.
Of course. Well, no, okay, but they added that. My point is like, if you took out, think about how they most of their music. It's very big, but they kind of like, they use like the term "less is more." You have like the aspect of like, there should be more going on here, and they give you like, obviously, like analog strings and shit like to fill up the boundary of it, and that's exactly what you're talking about right there, with "View to a Kill," I think is what it was called.
Yes.
A View to a Kill. They actually hired an orchestra for that, right? They don't hire an orchestra for when they make any kind of album. So that was like, the studio hired them, like, okay, well, what do you want to do here? Well, if we're going to do this maybe this should be horns. So they made it bigger. That's all I'm trying to get to you. Like, if you really look at like how they write songs, you could add horns into what they are. They are a big band. They're almost like a big band, rock band in a strange way, but they dumbed it down so much so people can hear it on the radio, and it can be cut down so you can listen to it in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. If you understand how they like literally try to like process this shit so you could absorb and like ingest, it would make more sense. They try to like literally like make you like feel that. They try to make you feel music at a certain rate. Oh, going out of the 80s and like especially in the 90s. The 90s was like was the last carefree era. This is when you started to see control come over sound waves. They wanted you to hear things a certain way. They never had that before. Even with the mob, think about this. Even with the mob running music, we were safer with that. We were safer with a bunch of dudes that had no idea what was going on versus people that think they understand music and they stand in the way of like literally like basic like obscure thought. You know, why don't you let him do it? I don't like it. You know why? Because you'll hear other musicians tell them like, well, I don't like that. It's like, who are you to tell anybody anything? That's the whole point in music. There is no like boundary. Yes. I think that's the problem. That's the problem that we're experiencing right now. We're coming into a.
It's very formulaic. The music we see today is not experimental. It's just all
exactly. And
shit.
you have to. What if you don't do it this way? Now you don't get to be heard. That's crazy. That's insane. Think about how the whole think about the distribution process. What if you did have a good song? How would anybody know about it? How would you go about that at this rate?
I mean, you go through. I would go through the internet, go through different.
No, you want it. You eventually, at one point. No, you want it because
you know how you get it out there. You get an influencer to play it on their show in the background.
No, you need to figure out how to get onto Spotify where people will even like mistakenly listen to your song. You have to figure out how this is working
Spotify's
right now.
Cool, but what I would say is you get one of these like gaming influencers or these bigger guys, and you have them played in the background of one of their videos.
That's fine, but that's one guy.
Say, hey, but that distribution is bigger than Spotify. I think you're going to get it found
I want
there.
you to I want you to understand the concept of making 1% of 100% of money instead of making 100% of your own. They're looking at making little pennies and fraction at this rate, especially if you look at how anytime anybody listens to a song, anytime I listen to a song of somebody's, I'm probably giving them fractions of a penny. But guess what? That adds up over time. and this materialized for them getting some kind of royalty contract. This is how it's working now because nobody's selling records. This is how are they monetizing this? If you think they're not doing it, they are. They're just doing it in a way you're not understanding. Nothing's free. If it was free, there'd be no point in trademarking what the fuck you wrote.
Yep. A lot of people getting robbed. Like they pay these guys straight out. That's the big thing. I don't know if you've seen this, but a lot of these bigger bands are getting bought out. They're taking it up so that basically they give them one sum of money, right? That just happened to Slipknot recently. I think they gave.
Well, that's a buyout. Now you're talking about.
But that's becoming common now. That's becoming a common thing.
I don't think. Do you think that should be illegal? But in my opinion,
I mean, it's all dependent on the artist.
Do you think it should be illegal to leverage somebody? No. In all seriousness, do you think it should be like literally in the scope to literally leverage somebody for their entire intellectual property? No.
I think there should be. It should be a certain amount of money.
A piece of it. You have to know they should have to retain at least 10% of what they made. This is this is getting out of hand.
But what it is, what I'm saying is what it is that a lot of artists they don't stand the test of time, so they're making a gamble, and so the artists they choose if they want it. My big problem with this is when they do it, they have this little sneaky contract, and they take away their rights right from the very beginning.
What do you think about the aspect of that we created the environment of what you're in? Do you understand that? Do you think like we're in this swamp for a reason? That's how I'm looking at this. Like, we got the best way for them to monetize people, for at least for musicians to get paid, was to sell records. You can't do that now. How are you going to really compensate them properly? You have no metric to really give it to. Every single song you make is a digital file. It's on the internet. It can be stolen. People can listen to your song ad nauseum without you giving you any money. There's a real problem at this point. I'm not saying I understand it, but somebody's figuring it out. They know how to negotiate this now. And I think the pivot's been to like doing more shows. That seems to be the only way you can make up for it. It's like the shows need to turn a larger gate, and that seems actually to prove my point. It seems like if you want to go to like see any kind of show, it's expensive. They're making you pay for it on that end because they know they have no intellectual property anymore over their shit. You can listen to any of their songs whenever you want.
It's a weird model, that's for sure. It reminds me of when Napster started.
I guess we're talking about like the trademarking.
But now they could just openly take music. Like they try to build a model for it, but I don't think these guys are making much money off of it. Because this all started with the MP3. This whole fall.
How do you license everything digitally when people are already stealing it? I don't get it. I think maybe I'm missing something right now.
I mean, the thing is for me, like I rather stream it through an application than like install it on my computer through some kind of like peer-to-peer service or something. I don't do that anymore because that shit is just filled with viruses. Like I'd rather get a subscription to like a Pandora or Spotify or whatever. What's the thing they got?
Okay, so hey, that's fine. I have one of those as well. The point is, how much money are they getting for you listening to a song? We're talking fractions of a penny.
They're just getting known. That's it. All they are is getting known. We talked about this before. All of it is to kind of drive their live performances and get their name out there.
So this is rework. So pretty much what you're doing right now is the digital aspect is actually maybe possibly losing money in the aspect of the promotion of the live sector, making money to make. That's not sustainable. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, that's not sustainable. They need to have this is why I know this is wrong. How in the fuck could you have people have a license to something they intellectually made, but literally have no control over it? This is the biggest problem with the digital sector. I know, but once you get out there, you lose.
I mean, it's a crazy market. That's what it is. Back in the day when I was a little kid, the CD sales were huge. You know, they would
Right.
sell millions of albums. These guys would be
Right.
just wealthy overnight. I mean, the amount of
I'm
money,
just
like
saying,
a guy like
like,
Michael
where's
Jackson.
there?
You know, Michael Jackson's
what's
still
the
selling
average-
physical albums, and I heard he's making shit tons of money ever since this new movie that just came out. That guy's generating a lot of money still, even in his death. That's why I said before, this guy's worth so much money. And now that he's dead, he's probably might be worth more.
Who?
The Michael Jackson. That new movie he came out with, that thing said that this thing is grossing like shit tons of money. Like it's,
You
it's
know,
a really,
you know who's worth a shit ton of money? Bob Ross.
Oh, the painter?
Yeah, the guy that did the painting.
No, not the painter.
The painter, yeah, it's like Bob Ross. Is that what you mean? The painter?
They say his paintings sell for like hundreds of thousands.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, he
Yeah.
became a huge hit. I mean, yeah, he was. I used to watch that guy's stuff all the time as a kid. Happy
I thought you were
Trees.
talking about that rapper guy, Alan. My bad.
You know, what's up, Bob?
He thought you were talking about Rick Ross.
Yeah, I did. I'm sorry, dude. I don't fucking know shit. Like that shows you how fucking.
We got some
What am I-
happy little niggas here in the corner.
I'm gonna have to have
There's
like
no-
a disclaimer
no
on here with the
shootings in my
N-word. We don't
paintings, it's
support the
just happy
N-word here, but
accidents.
people
I
say
know Rick-
that from time to time.
I didn't know Rick Ross died.
I mean, Bob, if you want to get on the show, you want me to put the Discord in there? I'll put the Discord if you want to get on there.
Rick Ross. That's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yep, he died. Music
what did,
will never be the same. It was one way, and now we are now. You know,
Not forever behind the times. Because Rick Ross
Yeah,
died.
Bob in the comments says that Quags is feeling saucy this evening. What do you mean? What do you mean saucy?
I'm sorry, Bobby. I
Yeah.
don't mean to be-
Quags, you've been saucy all day, all
You're
night.
saying you're
I've
saucy.
been mad.
Why are you saucy? Are you
I've been mad lately, Bob.
wait? Are
been
you
dealing with
are you-
fucking
are you how many
bullshit.
White Claws are you in on? What is this? The
I don't
the second,
drink
the
White
first?
Claws. No, we drink beer
What?
here.
What is your go-to drink, Quags?
Beer.
Yeah, what kind of beer?
Fine.
Well, right now, because I'm having another. If you want to fucking open up this can of worms, I don't want to drink fucking any kind of regular beer anymore because it has
Yeah, 'cause the
pesticides in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What-
So now
what
I'm having that
non-pesticide
fucking
drink you
meltdown.
What kind of
I'm having. Well, right now we had a Sierra Nevada Pils,
Oh, how much
Made with distilled-
alcohol is in that?
4.7%.
You should be drinking
Oh,
a German beer, man.
I don't think that, well, all of them are fucking tainted, man. I'm not drinking pesticides anymore. I don't think you understand. You think it's bad to eat food? It's worse to drink it. I'm telling you, the delivery system for that, why don't you just like put your mouth over somebody's like gas, over somebody's car at
I
that
thought you were
rate?
gonna say,
I think-
oh, good thing is.
I mean, I'm just saying, over like the exhaust of somebody's car. Like the only thing that's worse than drinking something is like literally inhaling it, and your lungs actually have better capacity than like some of the lymphatic systems in our body. So I'm talking about the fucking shit ass alcohol they've been feeding our asses our entire lives, and it has pesticides. Yes,
What?
yes, Bucho.
Since when, Bob?
Yes.
Since when?
Yes. Not well. No, I ran out of beer, Bucho. I only had 3. I had 3 beers here, and I drank them all. So we're. I have hard liquor here, but I mean, like, goddamn, dude, I have to work.
You know what's the only
All
beer that
right,
gets me
fine.
drunk?
I'll have one hard.
You know the only beer that gets me drunk? The only beer that gets me drunk is Guinness. That's it. No other beer gets me drunk. I'm talking about beer. Just beer.
That doesn't even have a high alcohol content.
I don't know what it is, but Guinness gets me fucking drunk. It does. I could slug
Beer
down.
doesn't really do. Beer keeps me happy. Beer doesn't get me drunk. Tequila gets me drunk. Whiskey gets me violent. So we're gonna avoid that shit. I don't know what that is. Like I'm Irish. Like I don't fucking process whiskey well. I think it's like the sugar in or something like that with the alcohol. It's like a nuke. Fuck that. I like tequila though. Tequila's kind of cool. Tequila's it's mellow, but if you get bad, you need good shit though. If you get bad tequila, it's like you might as well just not drink. You just like put that down.
All right, guys, if you like programming like this, remember to subscribe to The Real Food TV, the greatest channel known to man, and donate to our Venmo. All right, guys? It's really pretty important. It's very helpful for the channel and for our existence on planet Earth.
Stop drinking.
All right? All right, so Bob says I like whiskey.
You're Puerto Rican. You probably drink rum. I'm not even going to listen to you.
That's always.
Yo, I don't like rum anymore, man. I don't like the way
What is this new side of Bob?
Too sweet. Sugar fucking gut you. I hate that shit.
I don't know what that is, Bob, what you're saying. I have no idea.
Puerto Rican rum.
It's cool,
yeah,
though.
My brother, you know what he would drink? He drank it all the time. But Palo Viejo?
Uh-huh.
And he would put yeah, you know, like old man. He would put Coca-Cola in it, and actually tasted pretty good.
Oh yeah, that shit would get you fucked up.
He has Puerto Rican rum.
At the end of the night, you'd be like, "What?"
Yeah, we used to sit around and watch all the boxing matches together and drink that.
Yeah, they have like añejo tequilas. I like those the most because you kind of just pour almost like you pour like a cup of scotch. You pour, I don't know, a little bit more, but you pour like 2 shots of that in a cup and you sip on that for a little bit. That's not too bad because in my opinion, for me, tequila kind of like calms me down. That whiskey don't do that for me at all. Whiskey has like actual fucking sugar in it from the barrel. And so, because they burn it, they burn the sides of the barrel to release the actual sugars in the wood. So you're actually, I'm not wrong in that. Whiskey actually has more of a sugar content in it, and I know it affects me. I don't deal with it well. Tequila, though, I don't know. If you drink bad tequila, that can make you violent. I know that.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it'll make you sleepy. That's why I like it. It calms you down. It's more of an even shit. Yeah, you wish you died. Exactly. Aging process. I know what you're talking about. Any of all the, I don't like mezcal too much, but so because like to me like mezcal is a lot like scotch. I fucking hate scotch. I don't like whiskey that much. I fucking hate scotch. It's like you made something that like kind of sucks and then you made it stronger. That's what I think about it. That's what I think about mezcal. They took the best parts of tequila and they're like, well, we're going to accentuate something that you didn't like in this. In my opinion, we're going to accentuate the shit out of the harshest parts of this, and we're going to like literally use it as a branding item for you. Like, what do you think? You're like, we made this stronger. It's like, this sucks. It's, and on top of that, like half the time, like it's like the same like alcohol content. It's like, you made me drink this shit and it's the same fucking thing. Like, no, I want to drink something fucking smooth. I don't want to fucking sit here and like bite through this crap. I'm on vacation, asshole. Yeah. That's how I feel about scotch. I'd rather drink mezcal than scotch. I think scotch is probably the worst things. I mean, there's other way worse liquors out there than scotch, but I mean, as a base value for what people understand, scotch is a shitty, in my opinion. I think it's a bad liquor. Good scotch tastes like shit. So I'll leave it at that. I don't want that. Well, I mean, I would drink it, but I mean, I'd be really disappointed. In all seriousness, Bucho, if I had the difference between like just
guys,
say
sorry,
like the most basic like Jim Beam, like
All right, so Quags is having a whole discussion about booze. All right, we got El Barbarino in the comments, and she's talking about some stuff in there too. 8.5 ABV, what is that? But why are you mad lately? Who's mad, Bob? I don't know who's mad. I'm not mad. Anyway, right now we're listening to a band called Deadsy. It's one of my favorites. All right, we're listening to just a little bit of this. Just a little bit. To see if you guys like it. Deadsy. Live on the Real Food TV. Subscribe. Be right back in a second.
I wanna fuck you.
More surprises.
A friend should always be around.
Say hello to my little friend. Okay, brother.
Never lets you down. A friend should help to get the crown. Not badmouth you all over town as you sleep sound. Why we need them? 'Cause we laugh alone if we deceive them. Well, if they try to hide, we always see them. Friend, all is said and just another day. We're friends. A friend is someone.
anything that sounds like that, he's like, oh my god.
All right, I like scotch. You were saying scotch is bad. It's all right. It's pretty good.
Nobody likes scotch, you
I do.
fucking psycho. We just actually went over that.
Well, I like it.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you
Just
don't.
because you don't like it doesn't mean I have to hate it.
You don't like it either. You're just saying you like it.
Just put ice in it. It's good.
Nobody. No, see, this is how I know you don't drink scotch. Those people
do.
that drink scotch, they would fucking choke you. You're not allowed to put ice in scotch. Not good
Well,
scotch. Oh, that's been
what I do.
distilled for 20. It's been distilled for 25 years.
Yeah, I'm putting it in there. I don't care. Not if it's too spicy.
It's
I like
not
cold
spicy.
drinks. I like drinks to be cold.
Well, then don't drink something that sucks. Why don't you just drink something that tastes good?
There's no alcohol on earth that tastes good warm. Okay, none.
What are you talking about?
There's no alcohol that tastes good warm.
What do you mean? What about?
It just doesn't. I'm just saying. It just doesn't. No alcohol tastes good warm. It's got to be cool. A little
I
bit.
can hear it.
It's got to be a little bit chilled. Unless you're a weird psycho. Right?
I've had. Yeah, I'm about to say,
Who
would
the
you
fuck
do that
drinks- who the
unless
fuck
you want to
drinks
get
warm
choked by
alcohol?
it?
Psychos.
What about white wine?
That's got to be cold, man.
What about white wine? I like white
I
wine.
don't think you're allowed to drink red wine with ice in it
Oh,
without
yeah,
somebody
yeah,
choking
yeah.
the shit out of
Wait,
you.
wait,
I don't
Bob
think
is
the French
asking
would
why
let
are you
do
why are
that.
you mad, Quags? Why are you fucking mad? I mean, why
You
are
know
you
what? Tell
mad?
you tell Bob to stop fighting your battles for you.
No.
You tell her
She's
that.
asking you. She's asking you why are you mad? It has nothing to do with me.
I'm not mad.
Yeah, you're
I'm
mad.
not
You
fucking
sound
mad.
Is it because I talk trash about Deontay Wilder? Come on, he could barely walk.
What?
barely-
What? You want to talk
Walk.
about Wilder? Oh, I can't wait. Are you guys ready for the Wilder debate?
No, I don't want to hear it. No, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
I got some
YouTube.
stories here. I'm live streaming. Look at this. I'll show you guys something.
No.
Look at my screen.
No.
No, I'm not gonna make you listen to a Pixel Grip. I mean, we definitely don't want you to watch that anymore.
I like that song.
I mean, look, you let this guy watch that video a little too much. The gripping ain't just gonna be the name of the band anymore. All right, that's not the only thing being gripped.
Yeah, I don't know.
The other day, he made me put that fucking video on. I'm sorry, Si. He made me put that video on. It's a big game.
Who?
You.
What?
What do you think about Justin Poirier calling Nate Diaz a punching bag? And that he's not going to have a fight with him because he saw his performance versus Masvidal. What do you think about that? You think he's ducking?
I think he's accurate.
Because they were talking about having a fight, right? Him and Nate Diaz. They kept going on about it. Looks like it's not going to happen because
I don't see. I'm actually missing what you told me to look up, or what I told you to look up, brother.
Oh, the Pixel Grip. Remember the booty?
The what?
The booty. Remember the booty?
The
Pixel
booty.
Grip, the band, the one with the lady with the booty with the fishnet.
Oh, okay. I don't
We
know
should
who
review
the fuck
that.
this lady is. That's your fault.
It's not my fault. That's your fault.
It is your fault. It is your fault.
You're the one that asked about it.
Well, that's because you brought it up. I didn't know about this
Yeah,
whatever that is without you. This is your
I
fault.
brought it to your attention. Yeah. I
know,
remember the Don was in there too. He was like,
You soiled me. You understand that? This is.
yes.
I had a nice life. I was living
And I
a
said
nice Christian
that's a
life.
handsome face. I said that's a handsome woman. Bob
Yeah.
is actually the one that told me that. Bob, tell us. A woman could be handsome, right?
I don't know about that. I think she
It's true.
could just
It's fucking true.
be no, she can be handsome.
Women can be handsome.
She can have a nice ass, but I don't.
That's what the lady.
She's
from
just
Pixel Grip
kind
is.
of
She's a handsome
ugly.
woman.
I think we have to accept the fact she's ugly.
How dare you? She watches this show.
Really?
Yeah, most likely.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look, I think you got a chance. I think you got a chance. You probably do.
Can you imagine dating that?
Oh man, that's a liberal and a half. That's an ultra liberal.
You think she's liberal?
Oh yeah, no, definitely hardcore conservative.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
She voted for Trump. If she could, she'd vote for him a fourth time, even though he's only been elected twice. But she vote. I mean, he's already he was a re-election second time, so she would vote for him a fourth time, which is just weird. Anyway, what do you think? You think Pereira's ducking this guy, even though he's like 90 years old? I think what it is that there's Poirier. There's no money in it. Maybe that's what it is, right? Nate Diaz just got his ass whooped.
I think Poirier would do a lot of harm to him. I agree with that. Poirier can fight.
Oh yeah, he said he looked like a punching bag. Called him a punching bag. Yeah. He said he didn't look like he wanted to be there. I saw the fight. It was terrible. I knew he was going to get his ass whooped.
Poirier is one that has one of the few. How do you say it? He has one of the few not attributes, like his skill set. That's going to work for him getting older.
Right?
Well, not even that.
He
but
has
I'm
a
just
good
saying,
guillotine choke, right? That's one of his big go-to moves.
Yeah, but that was when he was younger, and he hasn't landed that shit in like in the last lunar eclipse and shit. Like, my point is that like him as a fighter on the feet, that's not gonna go away. He's not terribly fast. He's not. He has good power, but I think the point is that he stands in front of you and he beats your ass to death. That kind of shit don't go away. He'll keep that for a long time. He'll be an old man beating up his he'll be beating up his kids, boyfriends and shit like that, I guess. Like, oh, hey, daddy, I brought him home. You're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. mean, yeah. I mean, there's just no money in it. They let that fight marinate for too long. They were supposed to have that years ago, him and Poirier. Kind of crazy that he just said that. You know, he basically called him a punching bag. I thought those guys were on good terms.
He could be a good. I'm just saying, like Poirier could still fight in a lot of ways. I don't think he could box by that stretch, but he'd be a good bare knuckle guy. You see a lot of guys make that transition. He probably owned that shit.
Right.
He has the right skill set for it.
I got another. I'm just going through some things here. I'm doing a live show. I don't know if you know that. Jake Paul's saying that he wants to sign Conor McGregor after his contract's out. So Conor McGregor's 37 years old. He has a fight scheduled for July 11th. And he only has one more fight after his the fight he's about to have. What do you think about that? What do you think they're going to do with him if MVP gets him?
Wait a minute. You're recording me in my body?
Of course I am. Yeah, not your body, just your voice.
In my body?
my body. He's talking about my body.
Wait a minute here. You're recording me. Actually, I like it.
I'm sorry.
All right. I was feeling self-absorbed to listen to you. What were you saying?
Yeah, I mean, that's fun. It says, I think he has 2 fights left on his deal. So Conor McGregor supposedly has 2 fights left on his UFC contract. And
how is
Jake
that
Paul,
possible?
Well, that's what they're saying. He just has 2 fights left because he doesn't
What
have
is
a
it
title.
left over from?
Hey, I mean, left over from his contract. I mean, they probably had a certain amount of fight deal, and he's been retired for what, 4 or 5 years. So
That's what I'm trying to get at.
He's fulfilling what's left of his contract, and so MVP is talking about they want to sign him after his contract's up. What I'm asking is, who do you think he would? What would they do with him? And also, like, what do you think Conor would even care to do that? To go with MVP?
No, I don't think
a boatload of money.
I don't think anything makes sense. The only thing that would make sense, Julio, would be for him to like literally get back to what he was. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Who? The only thing that would make sense would be for him to get back to what he was, right? And like somehow become a prolific knockout artist again. If he doesn't do that, like what are we talking about? Like I feel like a lot of us know what he's been doing for a while. He doesn't have it anymore. He gets gassed out inside of like a round and a half, inside of 2 rounds. He has decent power for punching guys that aren't used to getting hit. But he doesn't have, I don't think he has one-stop shop power anymore. He used to have it, and he definitely had it at 45, and he had it at 50. And when he had his real weight and control, and he had his snap, you don't have that anymore.
The thing is, look, when it comes to this, outside of what he has left, in the tank, I think he still could punch. I think he's decent. I think he probably could beat some guys. I think they'd have to give him Well, look, for MVP to me is not a legitimate MMA promotion. There's really nothing there outside of clown fights, These clown events.
I think the only thing you would do with that, honestly, but they only do it. But think about this, Bucho. You probably only do it once. So if they did get him to do it, they probably set up the biggest event they could probably have. And after they did it, I'll bet you that whole promotion dies.
I mean, they're not looking to start
I had you muted. Sorry about that.
Don't worry.
I didn't know if you were talking.
Yeah. No, I wasn't talking.
That's fine.
I think that's the problem with it.
They're not starting a league or anything, right?
Mm-hmm. There's nothing there.
Fights.
Yeah, exactly. It's just all showpieces.
I don't think there's anything there either.
They know what their angle is. Their angle is just to put on these crazy fights, so
Nate
that's
Diaz
it.
versus Conor, that kind of thing.
Yeah, they don't want to compete with the UFC at the same level of we're gonna have a ranking system or anything like that. No,
they just can't compete with them. Like, look, when I think of a guy like Conor McGregor, like he has so many fights at lightweight that he can get and make a boatload of money. One would be like Justin Gaethje, another one would be Max Holloway. They're actually lined him up with Max Holloway. He's gonna be fighting him on July 11th. But outside that, you got Paddy Pimblett. You got a lot of guys this guy can fight. So there's so much money to be made there. I don't know why he would go to MVP for. And the only way I can see him is if they gave him a boatload of money.
I don't think this will ever work. And I'm actually going to give you the process where I think you can properly compete. I don't think you can compete with them on the model, if that makes sense. I think
that's what I was saying. Yeah, they don't want to compete on that level. It's not what they want.
What about competing on something that's similar but different? So like kind of Risen's trying.
They're looking for mega fights. They're looking for mega fights and then they build an undercard around that.
Hang on though, but what if
they go event from event?
What if you gave an alternative though? So like even when people watch the fights, they're looking at it like, well, the UFC fights are more like ground oriented. If you wanted to have it, say like when you watch Risen, which it's kind of true at this rate, it's kind of the remnants of Pride. You're allowed to soccer kick people and knee people in the face. The rules are different. It's interesting if you can kind of like, hey, I'm the best in this system, and in a lot of ways, it's not too wrong to say that. You're not going to be if you're a wrestler and you want to fight in a system that people are going to allow to knee you in the face when you're like all fours on the ground, you're going to get crushed. You're going to get absolutely mutilated. I want to.
Okay, I actually. What was that? I don't get your point. Like
I want to see what they're doing. I want to figure out how they're going to repurpose what they've done already. But they already have it. We had Pride. We need to figure out how we're going to get what they're doing with Risen onto like something that's compatible.
First of all, you're not going to be able to recreate Pride FC. Pride FC was popular because they had a lot of Japanese fighters. A lot of them came from the Japanese pro wrestling.
Japanese.
Yeah, but I don't know if they have what Pride had, which was fighters from Japan, from the Japanese pro wrestling league, fighting in Risen. See, Pride was popular in Japan because they had Japanese fighters, high quality fighters, and then they would bring all these guys from all over the world, and they would mix everything up, and then that was the package. That was the package they were selling.
But hang on. So what's the difference? They bought people to come over.
Who's going to Risen? Give me some big names that are going to Risen.
No. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to tell you what needs to be changed right now. The problem with people that can't compete with the UFC is that they don't have any kind of purchasing power over these people. The Risen has especially Pride. They had Dream. Yeah, right after Pride, they tried to save it. They couldn't. Now we're on the Risen.
On the show, Bob, I said if you want to get on the show, and I understand it's almost pumpkin o'clock, saying if you wanted to get on, you could always get on. Obviously, you're part of the channel. Big part of it. Bob's going to be coming back, people. All right. That's the El Barbarino in there. All right. We're just hanging out over here, people. You're watching Expert Panel. Very late night edition. Guys are talking about sports. All right. Combat sports. That's where we brought it.
Thanks. I'm talking about
if you want to get on the show, Bob, I don't know if you have the link. I can send you the link if you want.
Talking about right now. This is, in my opinion, this is where you would put it. You would go on to the very... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
My point is that you would put it into the very people that have done it before. The problem is that what we did... It's almost like the government. You didn't realize the people that made it that were corrupt as fuck. The whole people that created Pride were like, half of them were embedded with the Yakuza. So like,
you're going too far. It doesn't matter. What made Pride special? They had the best fighters, some of the best fighters in the world, and at that time, probably better fighters than the UFC, right? Can we agree on that shit? They had like
I think they poached. I think they poached.
So how do you bring those fighters back? How do you bring those fighters back into
money?
Exactly.
Money.
You don't have money. They don't have money because they don't generate enough money, so they cannot pay these guys. They cannot outbid UFC or One FC. They cannot outbid them. They cannot say, "Come over here, you're gonna get more money." That's outbidding.
But we need to find this angel investor.
They cannot do that.
Why?
Found it
boxing found it for in all seriousness. Can you imagine they did it. Al Heyman came around with $550 million to try to do whatever the fuck that was. My point is that I don't even think you need a fraction of that. I think if you put around 50 million into like into Risen, and it was like they were and appropriately. Like you did it over the course of 2 years.
If I was the manager or the CEO of fucking Reason, whatever, I would try to get, let's say, for example, Ngannou, right? I would try to get Ngannou into bring him to Japan, start another type of Pride FC. They can't do that because they're getting outbid by what's that company where he fights stuff? MVP, right? Like he's getting out, like they cannot compete with MVP, with UFC, with ONE FC.
I hear you, like trying to target that. I wouldn't target him though. I wouldn't worry about that. I would focus on like what we are as a whole. I would focus on like
it's. I think that's what they're doing, Quacks, and it's not enough.
Not.
I mean, nobody knows. Nobody cares about who. Nobody cares about the fighters that Reason has. I don't even know them. I don't want to know them. They're irrelevant. You need to bring these big names. This is what Pride. No, hold on. This is what Pride FC. This is what Pride FC. How Pride FC, one of the reasons Pride FC became popular is because they were bringing like the Dan Severn. At some point, he had one fight, but you know they were bringing Taktarov and all these guys that previously fought in the UFC. And then they were Kevin Randleman, Quentin Jackson at some point. Well, who else did they have? A bunch of guys for you. So, anyways, point is that's how they built Pride Fighting Championship. All right. Now,
I'm not.
Nobody wants to go fight in Japan.
Listen, okay. I want you to hear me properly. I'm talking about I'm talking about a rule set that needs to be implemented. This will dictate everything else naturally if you can get people to fight in it. They already kind of have it. They don't need to buy every fucking marquee fighter on the planet. You just need to buy one of them. They need to target somebody.
Cool. That's what I told you. They should get like Ngannou. No, Ngannou wouldn't even go there. They don't have enough. They can offer him enough money.
I wouldn't get him.
So who would you get? Who would you get?
I would get somebody that's our size, Bucho. I would get the average size man that everybody's going to identify with. I would find somebody that's not like tied up with the UFC, that's about to be like a marquee guy, and I would throw a lot of money at his ass. Like, you're with us now.
You know, if I'm Japan, I would try to get the Pride FC rights back. I would try to buy them from the UFC if they're willing to sell them.
I don't think they should. You understand why Pride died, right? Because the Japanese government killed it. They didn't want it.
Why wouldn't they want it?
Because it's associated with fucking organized crime.
Bullshit. Yeah, I know everything. Oh,
they
do you think that's
like
the only thing that's tied up with the Yakuza or some shit? No, there's probably
Japanese
a bunch of shit. There has to be more than that. I gotta look into it, but I don't buy that. The government. I don't buy the government wanted to crack down after fucking 10 years or something like. Oh, well, now we're gonna crack down on this. I don't think so.
I don't think you understand how they're. Okay, well, I don't think you really understand how their culture works. I think it's all what they call like status quo. It was all good when you're doing things right. Once you start upsetting the apple cart and people start noticing the cracks, they came down. They got in front of it. Their government, instead of them sitting here and having this big ass like fucking in all seriousness, they had a crime syndicate, organized crime problem with this, right? There's people murdered over it. It's well documented. I'll give you the videos.
All right, whatever.
If you really want to watch it.
Yeah. Well, right now we're watching some. I think this is a PlayStation 2 Pride game that was a failure because it was so fucking weird. We have Thomas Eriksson against Vanderlei Silva.
I like how the blood splats on the screen. I always like those.
I never played this game.
Games. Oh, I like the UFC one, the first one on the Dreamcast. I thought
that's so funny, man.
That first game, I thought it was amazing.
That was one of my favorite games, man. Yeah.
Now
we have Royce Gracie against.
I mean, I couldn't get enough of the demo. Oh, son of God.
Yeah, I had it. I had the demo, and I have the well. No, I had I burned the copy. I didn't.
Yeah, I played the
didn't buy
demo so many times. I remember I was a little kid. I
Yeah.
went to where I got it. I got it from like I got it from an illegal game copy place in Chinatown, in Manhattan. And I remember how they had a raid in
the
there.
demo.
All the cops. The full game. I got the full. I played the
the
demo
full game.
like crazy.
Yeah, the full game.
And I got the full game
Yeah,
from
me
this
too, yeah.
illegal Chinese place that my Indian friend told me about. Who's actually from your neck of the woods. He's from he was from Bangladesh, but then he moved to Canada. And so he's the one that told me. I'm like, how the hell did you find out where this place was? So I went to this weird ass like a bootleg store that was in a hospital. It was crazy. And went in there, and the fucking cops raided the place. Came in with guns and everything.
When you were
this
there,
Chinese dude jumped the countertop. Yeah, I was there. The cop not the cop, the Chinese guy who was in the front desk, who he was the guy selling the illegal stuff. He jumped over a countertop and disappeared. I was like, where the hell did he go? He jumped through a trap door in the floor.
Through the window.
It was like,
he had he had a secret door.
He like dove behind over a table, and then he disappeared. And then they asked all the young people. It was like a bunch of kids. It was me and just a bunch of kids. I don't know how the hell we found anything.
What are you doing here? You don't say. When they ask you what are you doing
well,
here,
they knew
you
we were
don't say,
buying bootleg games. This was back.
Yeah,
when
no,
they
but you don't
pushed
say.
that.
They are gonna ask you. You don't say anything. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's like, what do you think I'm doing
just
here, you
saying.
dumbass? They just checked everyone's ID. I don't know why. I mean, look, in New York City back then, in like the early 2000s, it was all like tons of illegal copied stuff, right? You could buy CDs, movies, all of it. And so this place just happens to have games.
I bought it from. I used to buy my Dreamcast games in high school. There was this guy selling all these games. I was like just buying them from this guy. And
it was real easy to copy games to the Dreamcast. You could
it was
actually
easy.
You could use a software mod.
Yeah, I guess they leaked that out or something because it was so fucking easy to just burn games on that.
Yep, it was all software modding. It's one of the only systems you could do that to. You can now actually do that to the 360. They just cracked it.
Oh, is that Ken Shamrock? That doesn't even look like Ken Shamrock.
Yeah, they had both of them in there, right? They had Ken and Frank.
Frank fought in the. I didn't know Frank fought in Pride.
I think he did. Yeah, also fought. I think he fought in UFC, Pride, and Strike Force.
I remember him in UFC. He beat that shit out of Tito Ortiz, man. But Tito Ortiz was fucking.
He was better than his brother.
I was in UFC, but he was King of Pancrase before that.
Yeah, King of Pancrase with the fucking like they would palm strike and shit. Like that was fucking weird.
Oh
yeah. But Ken Shamrock, he used to be my favorite fighter back in the days.
Yeah.
Shoot fighting.
Yeah.
Whatever
he
that
couldn't,
shit
he couldn't
was.
strike. He couldn't strike. He can only wrestle.
He started to learn. He started to learn to strike. Remember, he made a comeback in Pride, and he fought some Japanese guy. I forget his fucking name. He showed pretty good striking.
Sakuraba?
No, but he improved. Not Sakuraba.
Shoot fighting Japanese.
They got Herring.
Then he fought Yoshida. Then he fought. Fuck. I've all these fucking names. Hit Herring. Yeah, Hit Herring. Gilbert Eibel. Remember Gilbert Eibel was a kickboxer from the Netherlands. He knocked that shit out of fucking Don Fry at some point with that fucking high kick.
I train while I'm eating.
Pride has some memorable fucking fighters, man. I loved.
I'm gonna fuck
shit. And with the theme song that they had, like, oh man.
Say hello to my little
Pride
friend.
was the shit. I miss Pride.
Oh, he is motorboating his motherfucking ass.
Yeah. Oh, Carlos Newton. He's Canadian, remember? Carlos Newton.
Yeah, he fought back. He was the UFC. He was UFC champ for a second.
He was a. Yeah.
Right.
He was a jiu-jitsu fighter.
Is he related to
He was
Sean?
like he was like a submission
No, he's not related to
wrestler.
Newton. What the fuck is that?
Carlos Newton was really good though.
Welcome back.
He was.
This is funny. The way BBC goes about talking boxing.
He's still going after the LDBC.
Oh,
He's like, yeah, that's.
I just like his
Yeah.
speech pattern. This is funny.
This
Unbelievable.
is funny.
Shakes
The
his head, right?
LDBC
The LDVC never fails.
is at it
He's in the
again.
spot, shaking his head, right? Then he's shaking his head. This is why people tune you out. Shaking his head again.
What do you guys think about this shitty Mike Tyson Floyd Mayweather fight? They're saying it's happening in the fall.
Oh,
This fake
please.
fight. What do you think of that?
Okay,
What do you think of that?
but-
You have,
but-
you have
wait, hold
any
on,
interest
but
in that
when
at
is
all?
that? When is the
They're saying it's
when is
been-
the Pacquiao fight happening?
Oh, that's happening in September. That's happening in late September.
No
the Mike
way.
Tyson.
That's fall.
No, it's
There's
happening.
no
When's
way.
fall? When's fall?
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
still
even know.
summer, is it not?
No,
No,
fall. would
what do you
be-
mean? No. Fall is September,
Dude, this
Did
is
you ever watch?
November.
I think fall
Some
is.
Did you ever
fall
watch
is
that one
like
guy's
October, isn't
analysis
it?
on like what's
I don't
going
know my
on?
seasons,
October
man.
is fall, isn't it? But
Yeah.
they're saying that the fight's
I
been.
think the 21st of September is fall.
Yeah,
Oh,
but like,
well, they're saying it's
There's
been
no
moved to the
way.
fall. You have any interest in this shit at all?
no.
Hell fucking no. Hell no. No.
Of course, right? What happens if Manny knocks him out, right? How
He
is
looks
this
like
going to
Steve
sell
Urkel,
anything?
man. He looks like Steve Urkel now. Jeez,
But look,
look at
does
him.
this?
Look at that.
I know, but look, does this
Urkel
make
with the
any?
glasses?
This doesn't make. Oh yeah, he looks terrible. Pubic hair, it's not doing him well. That pubic hair on his face. What happens if Manny Pacquiao lays him out? How does that help this Mike Tyson fake fight?
Oh,
Even the exhibitions will be affected by that. He's also
yeah,
having
if
a
he
fake
gets
fight
knocked
versus
out by
a kickboxer.
Pacquiao, he cannot show his face anymore. Like he's gonna go into hiding.
There's also
Yeah,
a possibility that Netflix could still sue him. There's no doubt about it. They could sue
We talked
him
about it.
for what? Yeah,
We
he
talked
could be
about it.
sued for. They could take half his
And
money that he's making from there, right? He's a moron.
Yeah,
He is
I mean
an
that guy
absolute-
lied.
Guy's a coward.
Oh, yeah,
bro.
yeah. Breach
It
of
might be
contract.
an exhibition. When he said it might be it's an exhibition, he ruined the whole thing.
Oh,
He ruined the whole
yeah.
thing because now some people actually they still believe it's gonna be an exhibition fight, which is not. So he's ruining
He
the
damaged it.
event.
He
damaged
damaged it. Yeah, he damaged it. You can't take that back. Yeah, some people would be like, oh, like even me, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking this shit is like fake. Like this could be a fake fight. And he said it, openly said it. Oh, it's an exhibition. That's gonna hurt this fight big time. If it was me, I would have gone and sued him because he already got an advance on a real fight. So
Yeah.
On top of that,
What are you doing
on top of imagine you take an advance and you call the event an exhibition.
yeah, an advance for a real fight, and then called it an exhibition after.
Yeah,
Like he deserves
this
for
is-
them to take at least half the money he's getting.
Bitch, bro. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. Fucking bitch. That's all he is.
Oh, he's so afraid of this being a real fight. It's
I'm saying he's a bitch.
embarrassing.
That's what you call a bitch, bro.
Well, he knows Manny's gonna fuck him up really bad. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you think
he's gonna
a
crap out.
real prize fighter after you give him big money, is gonna be afraid to like throw down with somebody and wins or loss is just part of the game. Like, bro, that's a bitch. That's what you call a bitch.
Biatch.
Bro, you put
That's
fucking money down. You put money down for me to do something that I grew up doing, fighting, and I'm like, I try to sabotage it now. Yeah, people would say, yeah, I think you're scared. I think you're afraid, bro.
He's afraid of losing. I mean, get it. He doesn't even believe in his own skills. That's how bad
He
it
doesn't.
is.
He doesn't. And from what I heard,
No.
I heard they were trying to have like some kind of catch weight for this as well, 152 pounds, and I think that's gonna favor Manny Pacquiao. I don't know if that went through, but that's what I heard.
So why would he
Catch
want
weight.
a catch weight then?
I don't think he wants it. I think Manny wants it.
He doesn't have a choice. Like
That means he can't
has to
come in as a
accept it?
middleweight because he knows he's gonna come in as a middleweight or bigger.
So he's coming into this fight without being the A side, basically.
Possibly, yeah. I don't think he is the A side. Yeah, Manny's active. I think Manny's worth more than him at this point. Like,
I think that's how Netflix would see it. I mean, they would look at Pacquiao's last fight against Barrios. They saw that he's still at a high, fighting at a high level in a championship fight. Then they look at Mayweather, and they realize that this guy has to go to Mexico to have a fucking exhibition fight because nobody cares about the guy. So yeah, who has more value? It's not Mayweather.
He's also really cheap, very cheap guy. That's probably one of the other reasons he probably went to Mexico, because he didn't want to pay some giant fee for some.
No, I think it's because nobody wanted to watch his fights, man. Seriously, I think
he's
went
footing
to
the
Mexico.
bill. That's the thing. He's footing the bill for all that stuff. So
oh
he
well,
wants
then
to
yeah,
spend
then
as little
then
as
yeah,
possible.
he'll go to. Yeah, he wants to pay in pesos. You know. Like,
Yeah, he doesn't want to pay those big bucks. You know?
no.
He didn't have Netflix
No.
to fucking foot the bill. He didn't have Netflix to foot the
Yeah.
bill, or Showtime, or,
No,
or
hell
PBC.
no. You think Netflix would be interested in that shit? You know, like imagine.
That's why I think it's one of these guys
John
think, like-
Gotti. John Gotti.
It's like, bro, you cannot compete with Turkey. Turkey fucking rented out Times Square.
Oh man.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, these guys are all trying to be like, oh, I could. They just talk trash and
No,
well, we're gonna exist. Now you won't.
And the thing is that all these news stories about Floyd are coming out. All these stories about like him not being able to pay his private
pay his
jets,
rent.
the lease. He pay. I mean, a bunch of shit he can pay, right? So that this is
it's
not
a
a good
mess.
look at the guy. He has no leverage. He just looks like a desperate person, man. And then he starts lying about the type of fight, like, oh, it's an exhibition fight. That's a blatant lie. Like you said,
Oh,
he can
yeah.
get sued because of that. So he's not in a good position at all.
No,
At
not
all.
He's in a terrible, terrible.
He has
place
no
right now.
leverage. So, yeah, like nobody cares about you. Nobody cares about Mayweather.
And he burnt
Nobody's
bridges.
asking for a
right?
Mayweather fight.
His big protector.
And
He's suing him.
and then yes, he's suing he's suing Showtime, the only people that actually gave him a paycheck, basically, that are actually like allowed him to do his bullshit, you know? Showtime, knowing that this guy was boring, and yeah, and he's trying to go after them.
He
Like,
has no friends
there's no-
anymore.
nobody's
he has
on-
no. He has no
He
friends.
has no friends.
He has none. So I mean, the thing is that he never really had friends. They were all robbing him, and now he's realized that they're robbing him. But that doesn't matter. He still doesn't have them anymore. The only reason they ever helped him is because they were in his pockets. And so now he has no favors. He has to build himself, similar to a guy like Manny Pacquiao. Like now he's in the same boat as guys like Manny Pacquiao, Kovalev, Lomachenko, the real deal. Like he's got to actually fight like he's a real fighter. You don't have no favors for him anymore.
Mhm.
So it's
I
gonna
mean,
be
he tried to
interesting.
fight John Gotti and I don't know who else, and it didn't work out. Obviously.
he was footing the
He
bill
ended up
for
in
that.
Mexico.
He foot
Oh,
the
yeah,
bill
that's
for
why
that.
he was
So,
in
he
Mexico.
was able to get
That's
some
why he was
help.
in
But he's
Mexico.
not footing the bill
So,
for this.
He wasn't working. Exactly.
And he has no future
He's
in
out
the
of
sport.
options.
Well, Manny Pacquiao does. Manny Pacquiao can fight till he's 48 or who knows how long. Because, I mean, the guy's so fast
He was
that 50%
he
of
was
him is better than
competing at
most
a
fighters.
high level. Okay, say what you want about Barrios. This guy was competing against Barrios. He
Yep.
probably I think he beat Barrios, to be honest, man. You know what I mean?
I thought he
And
beat
this
him,
guy
yeah.
was 40. Yeah, so that's the level where Pacquiao's at. Mayweather, we haven't seen him at that level.
He would probably lose
We've
to
seen him
Barrios.
against
He probably lose
maybe.
to him right now, right?
maybe. So yeah, no, this is Netflix is taking this into account. Netflix is a serious company as well, right? Like they do the research.
Oh, yes, definitely.
And they know where Mayweather's at and they know where Pacquiao's at. And then, they're probably pissed off that Mayweather tried to ruin the whole fucking event by calling it an exhibition.
Call it fake. It's crazy.
Fake.
When
Yeah,
I heard
fake,
it said,
fake.
I'm like, that's
yeah,
nuts. And how are we supposed to know, even us, even guys who watch this sport and study it, how are we
That it's
supposed to
not
know it's
fake.
real
Yeah.
after he says that? And they know
Yeah.
for
After
a
he
fact
says
that they know maybe he's an idiot and he doesn't know this, but these guys know for a fact that fake fights do not sell. The exhibition's
Mhm.
already hit a brick wall. So
Mhm.
to call this an exhibition is like you probably lost 100 mil already, just on that
Yeah, no,
statement.
That's
That's a breach of contract too.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to say stuff like that. That's crazy.
of course, no. It's like you said, damaging the event.
It's damaging. Yeah, it's very damaging. And so since they lost, like we'll say, look, let's imagine they lost 50 mil or 100 mil. Whose pocket is that going to
Mhm.
come out of? It should come out of Floyd's. You know that if this fight didn't happen, Manny was given an advance. but there was no breach of contract on Manny's side. So if he went and he spent that money, I think Manny's money would have to come out of Floyd's pocket. I think that's the way they would do it. He would literally be further in debt. He's very lucky that they kept this going. Because they could have gone, oh, fuck
but like
this,
you said, they might sue him. They might sue him after the fight.
Yep, I think they will. And why wouldn't they? They have no loyalty to this guy, right? They made a deal with. They should, because they made a deal with this guy, and he stabbed him in the back. That's what he did. But look, I got a chart on the screen right now, just as a joke, just kind of for fun. On a scale from 1 to 10, how excited you are to watch an exhibition between Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao? Mike Tyson. Just to write it down.
Seriously, like another joke. By the way, we saw Mike Tyson look terrible against Jake Paul.
Yeah, he couldn't even walk.
Couldn't even.
Another guy who couldn't walk.
It was terrible.
They had to wheel him. They had to wheel him out of the ring probably just from the fact that he was walking around and his feet hurt. All right, I'm gonna do this. Look. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'll give it a 2. All right, there you go. You give me your number. Just gonna write it down real quick. It's kind of a joke, you know.
I would say 1, man. Like,
1, right?
It's not gonna sell. He wouldn't sell.
I mean, like your excitement to watch this, because I mean, look, it doesn't make any sense really. Like, what could? I mean, the thing is, like, look, it's Floyd Mayweather. His, you know what an exhibition is? Just a guy showing off their best attributes. This guy's best move is to throw up a doink jab and then grab you. I mean, how could this be good? And he's fighting a heavyweight.
Wait, he's got, yeah, exactly. That style is not. It's not gonna work with a heavyweight. Basically, it's just gonna look weird.
It's gonna tank. I don't think it's gonna make anything. All right. So I'm just gonna give you.
Doesn't it look?
Right?
Doesn't it just the title of the fight, Tyson Mayweather? Doesn't it look like desperation?
Definitely.
You know what I mean?
And that's exactly what it is.
Why would this guy be fighting this guy? Completely different weight divisions. All obviously both of them are past their prime. It's not appealing. Mayweather,
even in
Tyson
their prime,
doesn't make any sense.
Even in their prime, Floyd can never fight Mike Tyson. Prime for prime,
no, exactly.
Obviously, Mike would knock him
why
out.
now? So why now? Because they're both old.
You know what it should be?
So what are you telling me? Yeah.
Well, he's a pussy. That's what it is. What it truly should be is that Floyd is a middleweight. He could make middleweight, and pretty damn sure. It should be Floyd versus Triple G in a real fight. Now that would make money, I think. Real fight. Or Canelo Floyd rematch.
Because there's something at stake. Because there's danger. There's something at stake. People understand this. People know there's something. People know when there's something at stake, and so they would tune in. When they see Tyson Mayweather, that fight should never happen now or before or ever. You know what I mean? It doesn't change that fight. So why is it happening? Like, nobody cares. It shouldn't be happening.
If he did some real fights, he'd make some money. Like another one would be like what? Floyd versus Canelo 2. Like something like that. That would make loads of money.
Yeah,
that would make probably over 100 mil probably.
Because it's high stakes, more realistic. You know,
Yes. Is Quag still there, or did he fall asleep from the White Claws?
I don't know. Quag's recognized.
Well, you want to talk to me now?
I'm kidding. I mean,
no, we don't want to talk to you.
Quags, wait. I'm doing a little score system, I guess you can call it that. What is it's 1 to 10. What do you give this Mike Tyson Floyd thing? Would you watch this? What's the likelihood? 1 to 10.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm excited about it.
All right, if we're gonna gauge this from 1 to 10, well, what's the number?
1.
1.
Well, no,
exactly.
if
Surprising you say it's 0.
If Mike Tyson didn't show that he can, he could fix the fight against himself like he did against Jake Paul, I would be more excited about it, because I think like Mike Tyson would go in there and just like literally kill Floyd. But
I think it's just his feet, man. His feet are so bad. Like, I think, look, if Mike really wanted to kill him, he would probably have issues catching him because he just would be running nonstop. He would just keep running and running and running. So,
listen, the only thing Mayweather, I want to see him I just want to see him get knocked out. There's nothing he does exciting. There's nothing he does exciting. The
Well,
only
you should
exciting
be
thing that can
excited
happen
because if
is
the
him get
Manny
knocked
fight's
out.
real, sorry about that. You should be excited because look, if the Manny fight's real, Floyd's going to sleep. He's not going to survive through the 12 rounds.
I think so. I think if it's a real fight, I think that at this point it's a mismatch.
Yeah. So what do you think? What would be your rating 1 to 10 on this excitement on this Mike Tyson Floyd thing?
4.
Really, a 4. That's kind of a high score. I'm surprised. I gave it a 2.
Below average, yeah, it's below average because obviously if this was like real and maybe they were both younger, just imagine fucking Tyson coming at this. Yeah, Mike will fucking
he would kill him.
He'll destroy him and his fans. It'll break their heart. Like their heart would die, just watching this little scared man getting destroyed.
The real aspect though, can you imagine you would have rewinded that like 20 years? Like you have little Floyd in there and you have Mike. Mike would have killed the entirety. Like Mike could have fought. My point is like Mike probably could have fought Floyd, his crew, and like a piece of his fans. And I'm just saying, like he probably could have took on like the entirety of what he was dealing with there. The whole faction.
What's that fat fuck that used to love Floyd? He's a content creator. He's fat ass dude.
Blue Blood? Dante's Boxing Nation?
780 pounds TV, right?
78
Is that what you're talking about? 780 pounds TV. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. That fat fuck would die of a heart attack watching Floyd get fucking mutilated by Mike Tyson. That dude would die.
I had some words with that guy a couple times, telling him kind of like a little bit what I told the other people on here before. But like,
you ever saw the short I made of that guy when he was all happy about the Ryan fight? He kept saying how Ryan Haney fight, where he's like, "Oh, Haney's gonna beat his ass," and you see him all happy and cheerful and laughing, and then after the fight, you see him like basically crying.
Yeah, he's a fat bitch, bro. Fuck, dude.
He was crying. He was really sad.
Yeah, I don't respect anybody like that. I don't respect anybody. You're a fat bitch, bro. That's the way I see you. He's a fat bitch. I'm gonna cry over a fucking boxer? Get the fuck out of here. Stupid ass nigga.
Recognize and respect him on principle. Anyway. To this badass, sloppy motherfucker. We have nothing in common.
Greasy.
I mean, the dudes are corny.
Bad.
Just racist. Right.
That's all right. I don't really care about the racist shit.
Look,
that doesn't really
I
get
care
to me
because
at all.
they want to come over here and pretend they're analyzing the sport fairly, but in reality they're just blinded by their own fucking racism.
I know, but it makes it easier for you to just say crazy shit back to them. That's how I do it. I just don't. I act like what they said didn't exist, and then I say something even like fucking crazier back to them. And they're like, "What? Like, that's racist." I'm like, "Well, like, compared to what you just said, you said crap for these morons. You just walk them in their own shit. God knows they can't read. Now we have to deal with the fact that like them like dealing with social situations. Like, oh wait, yeah, am I here to be protected? No, you're not. Well, I'm here to fucking break my foot off in your ass. That's the whole point of it. The whole point of like a lot of especially like Fat Fuck TV that you're talking about earlier.
Yeah, I forgot it. Yeah,
that think about how he operates. That guy's that's a closed environment. That doesn't work. That doesn't work in the regular ecosystem.
It's fucking cold.
What?
I hear it's fucking cold.
Oh, it's cold over here. Yeah, it's freezing. It's cold over here too. It was scorching hot for a few days there, and now it's cold again. Interesting.
Gives a fuck if it's cold.
Well, it's cold over here. Real cold today.
Motherfuckers. It's hot over here. You guys gonna care about me?
Mother beepers. Look, we're gonna do one more, right? Some numbers here.
All right, come on.
Your numbers real quick. Come on. Do it. I'm doing a show. I'm doing a
It's hot over
late
here.
night show.
Nobody cares.
Real Food TV.
Nobody
late
cares
night,
what
right,
I'm up to.
All right, let's do 1 to 100. All right, what's your excitement level if this is a real fight, this Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd fight? What's your excitement on that?
Honestly?
Yeah.
6.
A what?
A 6.
A 6. Wow, that's really low. I mean,
A little bit
Why is
above
that?
average. I feel it's a little bit above
no,
average.
I'm saying. Oh, well, we're going. I said 1 to 100.
Oh, 1 to
we change it
100.
up.
1 to 100.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So that'd be what, 60?
60%, yeah.
Yeah, 60.
I'm at 60.
Why do you say that?
Well, it's a little bit above average because, it's still Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. And I really feel that Floyd doesn't have no A-side advantages. So there's a good chance I see him get beat up and exposed for what he's always been.
Well, one of my biggest issues with it is just the fact that we don't know if it's real or fake. Like I just have this sneaking suspicion that this is fake. Regardless if he cleaned it up or not, we don't know what their dealing was behind the scene. Obviously he's afraid, so he might have talked to them and be like, "Oh well, we'll have it. It's real, but like he can't hurt me too bad. He can't knock me out." We don't know. What's your number, Quags?
Out of 1 to 100?
Yeah, 1 to 100.
Dude, that's like a fucking 20. I don't know.
20.
I'm not excited about this at all. And I want Manny to win, and I think he can. But
why the 20?
I never asked for this shit. That's why.
Yeah.
I didn't there's not one point after they fought where I was like, you know what, they should do it again.
Yeah.
They're already old as fuck.
That's
true. I don't know.
But what would you think if Manny actually laid him out? Like he actually knocked him out?
I'd be happy as hell, and I'd be happy as hell, and I'd come back on here and eat my words, and I'd be like, "Well,
but would it be meaningful?"
No, not really. I still wouldn't give a fuck, dude. I'm not sentimental about this shit anymore. Like I cared about this. Like literally, the person you want to talk to was the Quags like 10 years ago. Or actually 15 years ago, that really cared about boxing.
Grizzled right now. Grizzled.
That Quags is dead.
He's
You're
gone.
You're dealing with the dead Quags right now.
Callous,
I don't care.
Right now.
I don't.
He's got that
care.
1,000-yard stare. He's been through so many wars.
No, it's the glare. It's a 1,000-yard glare. I just sit there and like I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at anymore. Really, that's what it is.
Shit. 68-year-old Floyd versus Manny Pacquiao.
Why not?
Bucho, what's your number? If you're still there,
he ain't.
Is he there?
Everything. What?
Get another smoke?
Yeah. What's the number? Like from 1 to 10 or what?
1 to 100.
1 is like low, right? Low.
It's 1 to 100. What the excitement for this Manny Pacquiao? I went to 1 to 100.
Julio, why do you have to do that? Why can't you just give him...
1 to 100 is better because it just looks more epic. The bigger number. 1 to 10 is the same
excitement
thing.
about Mayweather and Pacquiao. About Mayweather and Pacquiao.
Mayweather Pacquiao too. Yes.
A real fight.
If it's a real fight, yeah. What's the excitement level?
To be honest, I would say an 80 because I know Pacquiao's gonna beat the shit out of the guy. So I want to see that guy.
Well, that's a pay-per-view buy there, huh? That would be a pay-per-view buy. But what Floyd said, I think, has a huge effect on this. It really, and in my mind, I'm just like, bro, I would never put money on this because I just don't see this guy like doing a real fight.
No, but don't you want to see? Don't you want to see Floyd beat the shit? Sorry, do you want to see Pacquiao beat the shit out of Floyd?
I think if it's a real fight, man, he's gonna beat the crap out of him. I gave it a 50.
Oh yeah,
I gave it a 50 because after that statement he made, I'm like, I don't have much confidence in that this is gonna be real. Or there's gonna be some kind of dealings in the background where Manny can't actually knock him out.
No. Floyd wants it to be. Sorry, Pacquiao says it has to be a real fight. Yeah. And I think Netflix is on the side of Pacquiao, so I don't think they're gonna screw him over.
Yeah.
So
but I mean, if it is a real fight, I mean, it is something to watch, right? What do you think about Floyd? Do you think he's still got the footwork? Is he going to be able to even move around like he did before?
No.
Because we saw Manny in the Barrios fight. His fucking hands are still really fast. Now, his legs aren't the same, but his hands are really, really fast.
No, but I think Floyd's more washed up.
Yeah, I guess it was the fact that the PEDs did Manny good, right? I'm just kidding, because actually the PEDs would put more of a strain on his body. His Floyd was all broken down. Even what's funny is that Manny has like what 30 more fights. He has like 30 more fights or something, and he fought more higher level guys, and he's been active. But yet Floyd's the one who's fallen apart. Kind of odd. It makes me think that he probably for sure that he did shit. His body just hit a wall. You know that's what that shit does to you, right? It destroys your joints. That's one of the things it does. Is you're able to push. Those are one of the things that don't really heal, like the muscle tears and all that will heal. But those joints, those things go.
Look at bodybuilders. Look at Ronnie Coleman.
Ronnie Coleman, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The guy that he went overboard. He went beyond the limits.
Yeah, look at me. Look at me. I had my prayer.
Fucking Jack.
Look at Flax.
They call him Jack the Quacks.
Now, bodybuilding, I honestly like. It's really not. It's not necessary, bro.
I know that. We've had that.
It really does tear your muscles up, bro. It does.
I don't think it's necessary for power. When you lift weights, you're actually developing static strength. You're not developing power. Power is developed through movement. So you think about, like, if you're lifting weights, what are you doing right now? You're not really. I think strength training is good for, especially for boxers. I think it's good for injury prevention, but I don't think it's good to strength train to get like power. You're not. It's not synonymous. It doesn't make sense. They're not. That's what. Remember when Sugar Shane Mosley started lifting weights when he went to 154? Like, how much worse he started. He slowed down. Like, he was all locked up. You could see in his chest.
The one thing it will do, it does put weight on you, and it's all muscle weight. So when you do hit something, there's a lot more sharpness to that punch, right?
Maybe. I don't think you're gonna get there in 10 though. I think a lot of this
you're gonna get. I noticed the difference. I know because I bodybuilt for like a good 5 years. I was a bodybuilder, like not like fucking Coleman or something like that, but I was basically building muscle. That's what I was doing, right?
Sure. Exactly. You spent time doing it. I get
right. But the one thing it doesn't. Okay, so it stops your mobility. That's the one thing. Your mobility gets slower in terms of like how if you're a boxer,
flexibility.
Yeah. But the one thing it does is that it fucking like it sharpens like your punch, because it's all muscle. Everything is just compounded, and so like you when you throw a punch, it's that's all muscle coming out, right? So I guess you could say a little bit of power if you could add speed to that. If you could add speed to it, yeah, then now you're talking. You're gonna have some power, but a lot of guys that bodybuild, they kind of lose, or they don't work on speed. They don't. That's the one thing they don't. If they say they do, like, yeah, you didn't do it. You didn't do it in the beginning. You did it because you found out. that your speed slows down. That's
They probably
what
wouldn't
they're
even want it.
right.
I
So in
think
other
most
words, like
guys.
for your boxer, like let's say you're Shane Mosley, right? And you're powerlifting. Let's say if he started adding speed, he found out through working out in the beginning, powerlifting, that it slows your speed down,
Yeah.
because
Well,
of the
it
ability.
messes with your flexibility. That's one of the
Correct.
a huge issue with it. I've seen
Right.
guys, bodybuilders, throw one punch,
Yeah.
get a crazy
This is
bicep or a
exactly your
chest tear.
range of motion
The
is
guy's got
diminished.
no
Exactly.
flexibility at all.
This is
That's what these guys
worries
think.
me
Oh,
the
he's
most. I
big.
don't.
He's gonna win. No, bro. They're so tight that a little guy could probably beat the beep out of them.
Maybe, but I think
Unless they grab you. If they grab you, you're in trouble.
I think from from analyzing it from like kind of what we're talking about though, I don't think strength and power are synonymous. I don't. I think you're better off, especially if you're striking and you're punching someone in your face. You're better off with power. You're better off with like natural inertia going into the target.
Yeah.
If you have to
Some
wrestle, if you're
speed.
wrestling. Hang on for a second. If you're wrestling, you're going to want strength. You want to be able to latch on the guy and control them, right? That's static. That's different. These are two different. There are opposite sides of the spectrum. That's going on here, and people are acting like, especially when you look at some boxer, he's not terribly fast. I don't even think his boxing prowess is that good. Does he control the ring? Does he take space? Is he able to really control you over the course of like even a couple rounds? That actually is the point. Who could control anybody for the full course of the fight? Fucking nobody. If the other guy you're fighting is good, and it's gonna be impossible. The point is like, can you really do anything for like pieces of time? What the fuck does he say? Is like, well, exactly. That's his idea. He controls space and he controls your rhythm by clinching you. He does two things at once. And people will pass that off as like, he knows what he's doing. He's smart. What are you talking about? He's literally like circumventing the entirety of like one of the main rules in boxing. You're not allowed to, especially when you punch somebody, you lock them up, holding and hitting or initiating a punch and killing the combination is illegal. You're not allowed to do that. Klitschko got called for this towards the end of his career. This is the same shit.
I mean, boxing would be so much better if they actually enforced the rules when it comes to wrestling.
Oh,
the sport it would be so much better.
All you gotta do is
if it wasn't for all that wrestling, Floyd would have never been where he was, right? If they enforced the rules on clinching and wrestling, that dude would have been knocked out multiple times. Imagine if he wasn't able to grab Manny the way he did, or Chino Maidana. Imagine if he was not able to grab them.
You know what's kind of funny, Phil?
Get put out.
In a weird way, I think he'd be right where he is, if not even further, if he would like ate a loss on the way up. Because he would became eventually more endearing to everybody. It's like, he's like somewhat human, right? And they're not fixing this fight.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the problem.
He would have been more respected by fans like us. We would have respected him.
I think more. I think the problem is though, like the fans like us were the only thing that's left to really quantify what he is later.
Well, what we are is what we're the future, right? We're the people that hold. We're the ones that are going to allow him to go into the future.
We hold the keys to his lineage in a lot of ways because we watched it. Yes. At least I did. He's damn near the same age as me. I watched his entire career.
Let me see. Well, the real fans, the hardcore fans, are the ones that are going to make this guy's legacy go on, right?
Right.
So when he goes in there and he does this stupid shit, and he wears, he makes these guys wear pillow gloves, and we see all this funky stuff going on with him. It really makes his legacy not go very far. Like he won't go past this generation.
Why do you have to be endearing to him too? Why can't you, like, I'm not saying you are, but I'm just saying, like, think about when, like, your nephew asks you, or, like, anyone in your family, how good was Floyd? You're like, he was all right. You're like, oh, really? Okay. He wasn't the best boxer ever? No, he wasn't the best boxer ever. Can you imagine if that conversation gets had over and over again? Wait, I think it will be because he didn't protect what he had properly.
Yeah, he was thinking of the short term. He wasn't thinking of the long
He's
game.
more, and on top of that, but think about when he did any kind of unification. He was scheduled to fight Kell Brook for like 2 years. You know that, right? They were trying to figure that out, how to get him to maybe possibly come to England or maybe obviously Kell Brook would come here, and I'm sure he would have if they would have agreed to it. But they didn't like the matchup. I know that too because Kell Brook did. I Mayweather is the biggest rat on himself in a lot of ways. You saw it after the when did Pacquiao fight? Was it Pacquiao fought somebody? It was either Cotto or it was somebody. But he was in his house and they videotaped him. He's like, nobody does that to him, and he freaked out about it. And he's like, this shit doesn't happen. You can tell a little bit of the veil of how good of a boxer he was kind of was a little bit tied up in what he could handle. Can you imagine if somebody can do anything better than him, and they do it so much better that it makes you look almost inadequate? That's the problem. I think we've had and especially in his career, there's people that did it. I thought Shane Mosley was a much better version of Floyd Mayweather was, but by the time they made them relevant, Shane Mosley was an archaic ass old man. But what happened afterward? But I mean, they still fought, right? Shane almost splatted him. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, he robbed boxing history. He really did, and he shit on the fans. We're not here to prove who's the best. What the fuck are you doing here then? Why are you here?
Yeah, faggot.
Why are you here? The whole reason you're here is because you're supposed to prove who's the best. This is what all sports are all about. All sports. Soccer, golf, baseball, football, all of them. When boxing comes out, you got the fighter coming over there saying, we're not trying to prove who's the best. Your sport is dead. You got fighters choosing who they can fight.
You should be happy that you're even talking about it. Can you imagine? Nobody talks about boxing. And he's just you motherfuckers won't get my name out of your mouth. And he's just nobody has your name in their mouth internationally. Yeah. Get that through your
believe it or not, there are a lot of people that think this guy was there's a lot of people that think this guy was the best of the era. Look, if any other fighter said we're not here to prove who's the best fighter, they would have shit all over them. But this guy gets to say that and then still be called the best of the era.
Okay,
he literally admitted that he's ducking fights.
I have a game to play right now that we can all do it. How popular? This is actually my point of this. How popular do you think Floyd was at his peak?
One of the most popular fighters in boxing.
No. I meant I'm sorry. I should preface it. From a crossover as an athlete, how popular do you think Floyd was?
I mean, the hardcore fans, I think they saw right through him. But the general public, they viewed him as being something. And I think that has something to do with his little thing he did in the WWF. I don't know if you saw it. He played a character.
I saw it.
That's where Money Mayweather came from. Yeah, the Money Mayweather character came from the WWF.
That's not what I'm talking about. Wait, what do you?
He was pretty popular.
I don't think he's popular at all. Hang on for a second. How do you think he's popular, really? Or is boxing have nobody in it, and the people that do like it are just by proxy, or not by proxy, by default rather? They just become they're the majority. The people we stayed long enough, they're king in the ashes. That's all that's going on here. I guess my point is, do you think Floyd?
I can't really understand it. I can
How
never really
about this?
understand it. You got a guy who
I have a better way to correlate this. Recognize. Do you think Floyd Mayweather is a better athlete, a better boxer by contemporary to Aaron Judge as a baseball player?
Or in comparison. Oh,
Like, who's better at what they do?
Aaron Judge.
Yeah, okay. So we
Yeah.
have a big problem right now. I don't think even when Floyd was supposed to be this as expert boxer, he would he was getting touched up, getting his teeth knocked into the like second row and shit like that. And then you also had the fact that he didn't fight the proper people. So like, what do you think? Does Aaron Judge get to dictate who he bats against? Or no, he has to sit there and deal with the competition. It's like real competition in that regard. Boxing's a fucking joke. It's an
Boxing could be
absolute.
it could be better if you just follow the rules. So you enforce the rules, you run a real merit-based ranking system, you make them fight accordingly. All that shit could be implemented and it would be in boxing would thrive. The fan will thrive. What's stopping that is the promoter and the fighter, meaning the one boxer that they might be promoting at a weight class. Um, let's let's make sure that he doesn't have to go through through all that unless it's a big money fight, where he's fighting a top guy. Everybody else got to do it except him. So it's not based on merit, it's just based on preference. It's not real competition. It's just not, not the way you would see it in team sports. Or you know what? How about tennis, right? Look at tennis. You know, let the chips fall where they may. Number one has to play number two. That's the way it goes. You know, if you just gotta face whoever is in whoever's next up. Boxing doesn't do that.
Hey, but hang on for a second. You know what the problem is with boxing, right? Do you think Aaron Judge has any kind of lower competition than any boxer? He doesn't. He has to face all these guys regardless. It's on the schedule. Oh, I want to do this anymore. Well, then fuck yourself and don't play that game. Can you imagine that? That's pretty much like what he's left with when it comes to like, do you want to compete or not? This
Aaron Judge, the equivalent of Aaron Judge would be this in boxing. I'm going to give you the best equivalent I could give you. Aaron Judge would be the power puncher that can outbox you because the opponent rather you outbox him than get hit with his fucking big shots and he's knocking you out.
But let's bring it back. Let's bring it back to skill for a second, just so I can drive this shit home. Well, who is more skillful? The guy that has to play against people that he probably doesn't want to fucking hit against. Like, can you imagine all the pitchers, half the fucking pitchers in the league that he has to go against at any time of the year? There's 164 games, right? Can you imagine, like, out of all the matches he has, how many of them do you think in the back of his mind is like, fuck this? Like, this is not ideal. It is not ideal for me, right? Well, what do you think? What do you think Floyd does when he doesn't have anything happen ideal? He doesn't fight. That's my whole point. Like, even I know he's just playing baseball and he's swinging a bat. My point is, though, is that the competition to him is way worse. He competes on a better playing field. Boxing's a fucking joke.
Yeah.
All right, guys. If you can hear me, what do you guys think of this upcoming fight, Canelo versus M. Billy? It's saying it's official for September 12th. Fight. Excited? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I like it. I think I like it stylistically. I prefer if we got Canelo versus Crawford, just like right off the bat, which I don't understand why that's not afforded to him.
From what I heard, that's what they're angling towards. I heard a few weeks ago.
I don't think he needs to angle
I heard
towards
some
that.
mumblings that Crawford's. Well, I heard some mumblings that he was going to be fighting Crawford after this fight. They were going to have their rematch.
I just don't understand the aspect to where like you have a guy that's literally his whole boxing career has done the least amount possible, but has given everything. I don't like Crawford. I don't.
I'm not a fan.
I don't.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I don't appreciate this at all. This goes back to what I'm talking about.
He's doing what Tyson Fury does. He sits on the sidelines.
Do you think? How about this? Do you think Crawford could do what they do in baseball? Do you think he can? He's not consistent. I'm going to do this once every lunar eclipse. Like he's not going to fight at all now after he won it. Did he retire? Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Why? Why
he's
don't
doing what
you
Fury's
know what
doing.
you're going?
You got to.
He's
doing a fake retirement. He's waiting on the sidelines,
and
then he's going to try to jump out and have a rematch.
Okay, well then, if he wants to act like Fury, then he has to hold that bag. We talk about him looking like a fat ass gay lesbian. So is that what?
But Quacks, you know that this from the music industry. That this actually happens in the music industry, which I find weird. Like we had a guy Jay-Z, how he went into retirement twice. You know this? He said, "Oh, this is my last album," or they'll come out and say, "This is our last tour." You know what that does? That drives up their ticket prices,
right?
And they usually make way more money.
I'm not familiar what he did, but yeah, I hear you.
He's right. He's right.
You see it in the music industry. It happens in the music industry all the time.
They'd use that as some type of leverage, whether it's to get a better deal on another contract,
right?
Or to jack, like he said, to jack up the price of like an oncoming tour. So
that's
the whole thing the whole thing with Crawford, right? I don't like or dislike him. He's like, he made himself. I'm indifferent when it comes to him. I don't care, basically. If that makes sense, I don't care. He's one of those types.
The reason why I care, I'll tell you why I care. The reason I care is because the way they're building him up. They're calling him a legend, one of the greatest.
I don't appreciate that either.
That's
He's
where
not Sugar Ray Leonard.
What I'm saying is, look, that's where my problem comes in. If he's simply a businessman in boxing, he's just trying to, jerk around the fans. That's one thing. But for these pundits to build this guy up like one of the greatest to ever do it, it's like, no, I'm not okay with that because he didn't do it. He didn't do nearly enough to be put in that category with even guys like Canelo. You can't do that. He didn't do anything.
Well, how about this? Like, think about guys that did things that's similar to what he's doing. I don't think he's like Sugar Ray Leonard's contemporary. I really don't.
Oh no,
I don't think he's
not in that.
That's what I'm getting at. Like, so,
yeah.
But my point is, like, he's the welterweight that went up and did what? Like, he struggled at 54. Then he went up and fought Canelo, and arguably maybe lost in a lot of people's estimate. I think I gave it to him like 7-5 or something like that. But when you sit here and you want to,
it's not like Canelo. It's not like Crawford establishing himself as a welterweight, like as a super middleweight. He had one fight at super middleweight.
Yes.
He didn't build a legacy at 140, at 168. Hell, he didn't even defend his undisputed titles at 140, 147.
This is my biggest gripe with him.
Those weights,
he's
right?
not.
That's bullshit.
He's not
he just
a real champion.
he took a vacation after that. He just waited to see now I'm gonna fight Madrimov. Oh, one fight. He arguably lost that fight. And then he's like, I'm just gonna wait for the Canelo fight. Oh, I'm gonna fight Canelo. Oh, okay, now I'm retiring. What the fuck? What type of
Yeah,
career
no,
is
I'm
that?
not.
He doesn't do.
What?
Not a
He
fan
doesn't
at
do
all.
any due diligence. Did he? Well, what belt? What weight class did he gather all the belts like one by one? I don't think he did that in any of them, did he?
No. He just scoops them out. Like in one fight, he gets all the belts all of a sudden. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when it comes to that Crawford win, it's like the most. You know, like he beats
Spence,
Crawford.
right?
What happened? Sorry. He beats
You mean the
Spence, right?
Spence fight, yeah.
And sorry, the Spence fight.
Yeah,
and what happened to Spence after that? Like Spence doesn't even fight because he's so fucking fucked up and finished and broken.
He's one of the greatest share
he
pickers
doesn't even
ever. Crawford, greatest share picker ever.
He is.
These guys literally going to retirement immediately after him.
So one of the hottest divisions in boxing is 154. Okay, so what does he do? He just fights Madrimov and then he gets the fuck out of there. He fucking leaves. He bounces. He evades 154. Why would you do that? Because the guy doesn't want any real competition.
What I really want to see is if Canelo fights Christian and Billy, beats him,
fucks him up.
It beats and he calls out Crawford. I'm talking about if Canelo looks good in that fight, whether he stops him, beats him 12 rounds, instantly, whatever it's a convincing win. And he calls out Crawford. I want to see what Crawford's gonna do.
That's what I told Quags. I was like, imagine he calls out Canelo after the fight, like officially. No, because now they're saying Canelo wants the Crawford fight, but there's not really an interview where he says it, or it's just hearsay and this and that. No, right after the fight, he says, "I want Crawford," and if Crawford doesn't want the rematch, is he gonna look like a bitch? You know what I mean? If he says, "Oh no, sorry, I'm retired now," are people gonna accept that answer? I don't know.
I don't
think they
he's
will.
allowed to deny
They got
him,
such low
in my
standards for these
opinion.
guys.
Yeah, maybe.
In my opinion, Canelo was so. I'm not a Canelo. I can't believe I'm saying this shit. This is why I'm having a hard time. Really, I'm trying to do how do you say this? What's right for boxing here? If he wants to be a real champion, there is no aspect to where he doesn't give him a rematch. You didn't win definitively. It's arguably you drawed. Some people had you losing. You didn't win by a landslide. You actually won by what they call hook and crook.
Yeah, but
right. You land a couple shots.
Quacks. This is your point of view from a boxing fan point of view. Most people they don't see what you saw because they listen to the fucking commentators and their narrative that it was a whooping. It was like a very easy fight for Crawford. That's how they see it.
I don't think they saw that. No, they didn't. I know
that's how they see it. That's why they don't want a rematch.
No, well, I don't think they really saw. I don't think they really saw it like that. If they're going to be honest, because we can give them other fights that are much more brutal for guys that they're black boy contemporaries, and they don't want to talk about that shit. You can see things go the other way, and they're like, "Oh, well, that's not. Oh, that's not how it was right there. He had a bad fight." Well, how about this? Why can't Canelo just have an off night and being an old man and why can't that be a piece of it? Or I actually think this. I think I kind of had that closer to a draw than I did 7-5 for Crawford. But you hear everybody in your ear as you're scoring it. I score rounds. But I'll score rounds, I'll give it to a guy, but I'll put an asterisk by it, because that's really a swing round to me. And I know later if I'm going to go really watch it back, it's I need to go look at this round again. And that fight has swing rounds all over it. Crawford doesn't have any kind of ability to control anything in that fight. So how do you guys really rate how a fight goes? You go from accuracy. You go from the
criteria. It's pretty clear, man.
Right, I'm just saying from effective aggressiveness.
aggressiveness.
Yeah,
defense and ring generalship, which gets fucking just people ignore that thing. Ring generalship. It's fucking clear.
I don't think it's meant to go all four though, Bucho. I think it's meant to be a delineation of process. Like, if I'm not very accurate, and I'm not doing a lot of damage, it falls down to because say both guys are doing that, right? So say for you know how fights go. You get into a fight, you see a firefight. Yeah, both guys like really going at it. You're like, holy shit, they're both pretty accurate and they're both doing a lot of damage. Like you kind of check the box for both of them. What's the next criteria? This is how I look at it. I don't look at it like, oh, how did you win this? I look at how you're winning it and when you won it. If that makes sense. You have to gauge these things.
That's how you rate a great fighter. You're doing it the right way. You know, beating a guy at the ending of their career doesn't make you over that guy, right? So when I look at what Canelo has done throughout his career versus somebody who beat him like a Crawford, I'm not going to just say, well, he beat him. You know, he quote unquote went up in weight. I mean, bro, look at them together. They're the same fucking size, basically. Whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you judge the performance, and then you judge their career, right? I think that I would much rather have Canelo's career over Crawford.
Oh, clearly. Yeah. I mean, well, minus the damage, I think Canelo's had like a.
Well, I mean, in terms of the warrior code and all that, having two, you know, especially that second fight with Triple G, I would rather be that guy, even if people were like, you know, I thought it was a great fight, but I thought you could have lost. That's fine, as long as you put me in that, you know, in that conversation, like I'm one of the best. That's one of the best fights you've ever seen. Where has Crawford ever been in a fight like that? And don't say, oh, Crawford, you know, he just whitewashed.
He's always the favorite, right?
Yeah, but you're always the favorite.
Most fights,
right?
He's the favorite.
At least you could say Canelo, when he fought Triple G, he was the underdog. I think he was the underdog for the first two fights. He was going in as an underdog. So that's what I would say about that.
I got a video here if you guys want to watch it. This is actually kind of interesting. This is one of the rappers from a group called Onyx. They caught this guy somewhere in New York City, and he gave his prediction of the Canelo versus Crawford fight. I thought it was kind of funny, some of the stuff he said in here. Yeah, let's hear what he has to say. You tell me what you think of this. Let's see if I can bring this audio up. 1 second, guys. Where the F is this? 1 second. I got my fucking audios off. I got to... Stupid as I hate splitting the audio like this.
Crawford's his defense is impeccable, and I think Canelo's been through too many fights at this time. I think he's doing a lot of fights, and I think it might catch up with him. You know what I'm saying? I think Terrence he chooses his fights carefully. He lays low. And he's like a fucking wolf. You know what I'm saying? He's just sneaking up on you.
By wolf he means vulture, or right, like a vulture. Portrait. Like a wolf, he's saying he's weakened.
Like a wolf. Yeah. Now, music-wise,
I couldn't hear shit.
We got the new album.
I'll put it back again. It's interesting that you can't hear it.
No.
Right. So this is his breakdown of Canelo versus Crawford.
It's good.
We got Canelo versus Crawford coming up real soon. What's your thoughts on that fight?
You know, I might have to go with Crawford on that. You know what I'm saying? He's just. I think Crawford's his defense is impeccable, and I think Canelo's been through too many fights at this time. I think he's doing a lot of fights, and I think it might catch up with him. You know what I'm saying? I think Terrence he chooses his fights carefully. He lays low. And he's like a fucking wolf. You know what I'm saying? He's just sneaking up on you.
Isn't that crazy that he says that he lays low? So he's basically saying exactly what I'm saying and what many other people have said.
I don't get what you mean by that.
He lays low, like he waits. This is the same thing Tyson Fury does. What?
What's that?
He basically saying he cherry picks. Wait, what? Wait,
Playing two
recognize
things
your
on the
mic
other
is all over
side.
the place.
You make it sound
Oh, I'm
sexual,
hearing-
Julio. That's your problem.
That dude,
Go ahead.
he lays low. You don't know what that is? He's saying that he basically, he takes the time out. He he waits around and he's like out in the shadows, just looking at fighters, waiting.
Is it me or am I hearing something on the other end?
No, you're hearing
Am I
yourself.
hearing
Wait,
something on the
It's
other end?
fucking audio. You're hearing it.
Wait,
Yeah,
recognize.
you're
Said
gonna
it
hear
again.
yourself.
You sound a little clippy. Say it again.
Who's playing that Pacquiao?
Wait, say it again. I didn't understand what you just said.
Hearing himself.
Listening to, man. I'm
Yeah,
confused.
you're clipping a little bit. I couldn't hear what you said.
I fixed the problem. I fixed it.
All right.
Sorry about that.
We don't think that's interesting that the guy from Onyx literally just laid out what Crawford is. He's just a little bitch that sits in the sidelines waiting for fighters to age out, look weak, and then pounce on them.
A lot of times people just let them speak and they'll prove your point. You're like, okay, thank you. Like, what you mean? I'm like, exactly what he just said. Listen to what he just said.
Yep, he's saying he's picking Crawford because he's saying that he thinks Canelo shot.
Yes.
Now music, what you coming out with right now?
And he just talks about music after that. But I thought that was really interesting that even this guy sees what Crawford does. He sees that he just sits around and waits for guys to age out. He catches them.
I mean,
he's very sweet with the wordage. He's very, he wants to help his boy out.
You know what?
There a little bit, you know.
Do you think Crawford knows this as well? And do you think that eats him up inside?
Yes,
The fact that,
definitely.
You know what I mean?
It's
like
the same
he's a
thing for
fraud
Floyd.
in a way?
It's what the old saying, right? The coward dies 1,000 deaths. That's what Crawford is. That's what Floyd is. That's what Shakur is. That's why you hear these guys crying. They're always crying. You don't hear crying. You don't hear Manny Pacquiao crying. You don't hear Triple G crying. You don't hear real fighters crying.
About who you are, you can tell that's somebody who's struggling with himself as whatever they were doing, in this case boxing, right? This is why Floyd couldn't go away quietly. He knows that people don't view him. First of all, ain't nobody on planet Earth afraid of him. Nobody's afraid of Floyd. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? Pacquiao, even as a man, as a man of a larger size compared to him, I would be afraid of a guy like that. I would actually be afraid to a certain extent. Like, I gotta respect this dude because he throws a lot of punches. He's going, he has bad intent. What are you afraid about, little Floyd? What is what? He's gonna bore you to death? Is that what you're afraid of? Ryan Garcia. Are you afraid of Ryan Garcia or Shakur Stevenson? Who are you afraid of? I'm talking about physically.
Well, Ryan could lay you out.
Right. What can physically happen to you? Ryan is the person that I would think of. Like, okay, that dude cracks me. He could break my cheekbone, he could break my jaw, he could knock me out. Shakur ain't doing none of that stuff.
No.
He ain't doing none of that shit. So nobody's afraid of Shakur. They might be afraid of his promoter, his manager, a Prince, but him physically, there's nothing to be afraid of. There's nothing to worry about.
There isn't. That's true. That's the same way I look at Floyd. Like, you're gonna make some money and you're gonna have the easiest fight of your whole career. You might lose on the cards because he's able to hit you with taps and run away, run and hug all day. But it's gonna be the easiest fight of your whole life. When you fight a guy like Ryan Garcia, you got to watch out because, like you said, he's gonna break your orbital bone, your jaw, or he's gonna hit you on your liver and he's gonna put you out. And if he wants to come in aggressive, you're gonna have to defend yourself because he might just fuck you up real bad.
Devin Haney hasn't fought him again, right? Devin Haney wants to be well compensated.
Ryan almost put him into retirement. Remember, he was on that TV show. They were like, They were like, Devin, where did he touch you? He hit me right here on my chin. Remember that?
He hurt me. Oh God.
Where did he touch you, Devin? On my chin, over and over again.
My brother had a dream that Alawi told him that he was going to fail a drug test.
Oh, he needed that, right? I can't believe they say this guy's undefeated. That's crazy.
Dude, even when Ryan confronted Devin Haney, and he said, you don't find it weird that your little brother, before all this stuff came out, he had a dream, and he's like, that doesn't change anything. You could see the hesitation, like, yeah, my brother fucked up. I know. That's what that was. It was like, well, yeah, my brother fucked up. He gave up the fucking play. I smacked him.
Oh, I had a dream that he would pop dirty. What? That's crazy. I mean, maybe he probably took something, but I mean, Haney's probably all loaded up with a million different PEDs.
I mean, I've never denied it. I've never denied it that there's a chance he was taking something, but don't tell me this fucking juice head ain't on top of all. He ain't taking a bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, Osterine's nothing compared to what Haney's probably taking. Like Osterine, a lot of people don't know this, but USADA was warning people about Osterine just years before. There were all kinds of warnings. They said, actually, this is a common contaminant in supplements, Osterine. So to say that, there's no possibility that he got it from a supplement is just a straight up lie. Because USADA from their own mouth said to watch out. These supplements have Osterine in them. They're putting it in there. So it isn't like, some of these other guys, like I think Roy Jones came out and he says he got like PEDs in a supplement. It's like, no, he didn't. He got caught with like a hardcore PED. You're not going to find that in some over-the-counter supplement. The Osterine, you will. It's proven. So this whole thing, people going all crazy about, he's just a big-ass drug cheat. It's like there's a reasonable doubt there that, maybe it did. Maybe he did have a contamination. And this is what was ruled, right? It was ruled as a contamination. So, like, why are you harping on this? He just beat Haney. Also, that's just to lean out. That's not like some crazy PED, the thing he got caught with. And it was a very small amount. And they found it in the supplement. So I'm very skeptical on this because I know that a lot of people, a lot of fighters, they try to use the whole supplement excuse. But I mean, come on. I mean, it's Osterine. It's not like some crazy anabolic steroid. The guy looked fat. He looked bloated. He didn't look the best. He gassed out within just a couple of rounds. I don't know. I think he just beat the shit out of Haney, and he needed an excuse. That's the way I think of it. Just saying.
Like Rolly said. It's like what Rolly said. He said before they ever fought. He said, he said Devin Haney has bad genetics, and Ryan Garcia could knock him out with one punch.
Well, Ryan has an amazing left hook.
Yeah, no, that's what he was saying. He said Ryan can knock a dude out with one punch. He said when they asked him about who would just go look up Rolly, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia prediction. He thought it was a stupid question. He's like, bro, are you crazy? He's like, I got Ryan all day. Mm-hmm. He said just like that. He's like, I got Ryan beating him all day.
Yeah. Oh, we can see that in a second, but before we watch that, I got this little video here. If you guys look at my screen, it's this guy named Paulie Malignaggi getting knocked out. Did you guys see that Paulie got laid out at the BKFC?
No, I didn't.
No,
Trying to get the
I heard about it.
He got knocked out. I got it on my screen right now. He lost to one of their guys. Give me a second. I'm going to see if I bring this audio up.
But it's like a former boxer or like just some random guy or.
Oh, I'm not sure. I think he was a champion. 1 second. Let's see if I bring this audio up a little. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Kind of annoying.
Yeah. You want to fight me? You have the title, brother.
So he wanted to fight for a title, and they gave him an opportunity, and he got laid out. Boom. Right hand. Just laid him out.
All right. Do this finisher. Teach me something. But maybe we got to fight first. No. Go ahead. Have Pacquiao been knocked out?
1 second. I got some. I'm hearing some Floyd Mayweather audio. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck that is. this YouTube just put a damn Floyd Mayweather clip.
Shut up, man.
I'm a fan.
What the fuck?
No, I don't want to fight you. But yes, I mean, honestly, I don't want to lie. I'm a fan of you. I'm a fan of yours. So you do this.
The guy just lined him up. He just touched him with a jab and straight right hand. Dropped him immediately. Got TKO.
I'm a fan of yours. So you do this finisher. Teach me something. But maybe we got to fight first. No. I'm a fan. I'm not a fan of you too, bro. No, I don't want to fight you. But yes, I mean, honestly, I don't want to lie. I want to fight your energy. And it's also a good name for me. Yeah.
You're down again.
You have the title, brother. You have the title. I was looking to fight
Everybody wants to fight you now.
I was looking to fight the winner. You know, I respect you so much, champ. No hard feelings, no trash. But if you want to fight me, champ, I will defend the belt. Because you have this. But my fight you will have to be soon. Okay. Soon. Because I have a main boxing match. Okay. Put this down. Okay, done deal.
There you go.
So there you go. He got TKO. Well, actually, that's a TKO or a KO. I think that actually would be considered a KO, right? He couldn't continue. You guys saw it?
When did that fight happen?
Sick. That happened, I think, about a week ago. I think it happened on a Friday. So one of these events, he was trying to get a title in the BKFC. He thought he could do it. Turns out he couldn't. The guy caught him. Little touch jab, dropped him with the right hand. Yep. So you go, Paulo Malignaggi, you just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I think these BKFC guys, they would just destroy some of these supposed high-level fighters you find in boxing today. The guys like the Shakurs, the Keishans, Devin Haney's. You put them in BKFC, they're going to get destroyed. Because, you know, they do that boxing-based kind of like combat. They start, you know, hooking around your head, uppercuts. Like, what are they going to do? Shooting for a fucking, you know, low. When they come in for that fucking double underhooks, the guy's just going to push their head down and just push him right into a big old uppercut. They just destroy them all day. I would love to see those guys fight in the BKFC. It'll never happen because they're in boxing getting overpaid for fighting like trash. It sucks.
No way.
What do you mean, no way?
No, because I'm playing a game.
Oh, you playing a video game?
Yeah.
Oh, you hear Boots say no.
All right, guys, we're hanging out over here. You're watching Expert Panel live on the Real Food TV. Subscribe and donate.
No.
I'm gonna fuck you.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Scante would do that probably. Scante would probably do that. If you're a guy.
More surprises.
Oh yeah, big surprise. Huge surprise.
Yeah, that's what you're going to have to do to Scante to keep him off of you guys. Just saying. All right? That's oh. All right, you're watching a very late night edition of The Real Food TV. This is Expert Panel. All right, guys. Subscribe. Oh, shit. What's this? Is that... Wait. What the hell? Is that what Shakur's going to look like when he fights Ryan Garcia?
I train while I'm eating.
Yep, that guy trains while he's eating. It's pretty nuts. What game are you playing there, Bucho? What are you playing?
Unreal Tournament 3.
Ah. That's the ball online? Why the graphics look so weird?
It's all a game.
Sustain me. Just hold still and I'll make it quick.
That's cool. That's an old one, right?
Yeah,
What are you playing on Steam?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that for? $1 on sale?
Huh?
What'd you get it for, like $1 on sale?
Oh, it was cheap, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It still goes online.
No, there's no. I'm playing against the PC, like CPU. Like there's no.
Oh, you're playing bots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game's not online anymore.
I always like that gun. That one you have there. It's
Yeah.
such a cool looking gun. This game is freaking awesome. I still remember E3 2005 when they showed this tech, the Unreal Engine 3. I mean, that still holds up. That's an amazing looking engine.
Which this
Like,
one?
It had its own. It had a certain style. Yeah, this engine. This is the Unreal Engine 3. This one had its its own kind of look to it. A lot of people talk trash about it. I actually really like the way the Unreal Engine 3 looks. The only problem is that a lot of developers would just use what was already there. They didn't reinvent a lot of this stuff. But I mean, it had a great look to it. And there's no engine that really looks like the Unreal Engine 3. You know, it's a really cool first-person shooter. Time Shift. You ever played that one?
No.
Yeah, I would definitely play that one if you're into FPS games. It's a really good
I'll check it out.
Yeah, I don't know
I
if
think
you
I
can
saw a
find
video
it on
on it.
Steam.
Yeah, I think I Time Shift. I saw a video about that. There's a helicopter at the beginning that attacks you.
It's set in the future. You have these weird time abilities.
There's a helicopter that attacks you at some point, no? You gotta shoot down a helicopter or something?
I'm not sure.
Wait, didn't you make a video about that shit?
Time Shift? I might have.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I made a lot of videos.
I think I saw one of your videos. Or fuck, I might be crazy.
Yeah, Time Shift is a good one. You might be talking about the other one I was playing, which is a Syndicate.
Oh, maybe.
That's another like hidden gem. The Syndicate is amazing. Great game. The FPS one from I think it was 2012. Really good, underrated game. A lot of people didn't know about it. It's made by one of my favorite game studios, Starbreeze. Some of the best games ever made, Starbreeze. The Chronicles of Riddick, really underrated, classic video game. Really great game. Yeah, Pacquiao would destroy Paulie. Definitely. He always could. He always would. Paulie talked all that trash, and look at him. 44. He's not even as old as Manny. Manny's what, 47 years old now? 47 fighting the fucking dudes that are like barely out of their 20s. Fights Barrios, 30 years old. What do you think Barrios is going to do to Paulie Malignaggi? And keep in mind, once again, Paulie Malignaggi's younger than Manny Pacquiao. And he would destroy Barrios would absolutely destroy him. Isn't that crazy? Because you got Paulie talking all this shit about Manny Pacquiao. The guy's fighting at almost 50 years old at the highest
what's
level.
the deal between Paulie and Pacquiao? Like, why is
I don't know,
Paulie?
he's such a weird guy. He's such a weird dude in some of the stuff he does. Like, he'll go and they'll suck Crawford's. Right? They'll suck his beep.
Yeah.
When he's obviously a drug cheat. But then he'll go shit on Manny and say, oh, the guy's a drug cheat. Well, where's your proof? Like, we know for a fact that Crawford he was working with Victor Conte for years. A known drug supplier, a guy that created a undetectable PED. Well, we're not going to talk about that, right? Crawford's,
I think he hates Pacquiao because Pacquiao's an exciting boxer.
Yeah. I think he's pissed off because this little Filipino man just look at what he accomplished. He did so much more than Paulie could dream
exactly.
of. And Paulie's a bigger guy, and yet he could not accomplish not even like a quarter of what Manny accomplished. Look, Paulie got his ass whooped by Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton beat the fuck out of him. Manny Pacquiao beat
Sean
Ricky
Porter
Hatton
knocked
like
them
he's
out.
Oh yeah, Porter too. You know, Porter was Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner. Manny Pacquiao would have eaten that dude up real quick. That's nothing fight. He just can't accept the fact that that little Filipino was better than he could ever be.
Greater.
You know, he destroyed Cotto. Cotto destroyed Paulie. Hatton destroyed Paulie. Manny destroyed Hatton. You know, every guy that destroyed Paulie, Manny destroyed. And he probably just couldn't understand it. But I guess I'm going to make a wild guess and say if Manny was a different complexion, then Paulie would have had a different tune.
Oh, forget about it.
That's how he works. I don't know why he does that shit. I feel like that's some fucking racist shit. That's what it is with Paulie. Oh, you don't have the right look. And since you're a Filipino, I'm going to perceive you as a little pussy, and I'm going to talk shit about you all day. But what's funny is that when Manny actually called him out when he was talking all this trash, he says, yeah, hey, bro, I'll fight you. And Paulie's like, because he knows Manny would have he would have made him look worse than what he did to Margarito. Because when Manny called him out, Manny was like, what? This was around the second Ricky Hatton fight. Not Ricky Hatton, sorry. The second Bradley fight, around that time period. He's like, yeah, I'll fight you if you want. You know, I need a tune-up. I need a little tune-up. You know, he didn't want it. Manny didn't say it, Freddie Roach did. Freddie said, yeah, Paulie, you want to fight? Yeah, right. He could have done it, right? He could have said, hey, I want a strict blood testing. He could have asked for all those demands. He would have made the biggest payday of his whole career, but he bitched out. He didn't want it. Reason why? Because he just wants to talk shit. That's all it is. If Manny's trash, then give it a spin. Give it a try, dude.
I think he knows what would happen.
He's a pussy.
I think he knows
what would happen. Oh, yeah, he knows what happened. He knows he'd be sleeping in the first round. He throws little badoink punches, man. He would just lay him out with like one left hand. He would drop him probably like more times than he did Chris Algieri. I mean, he also beat another guy that Paulie struggled with, Adrian Broner. Right? Manny destroyed Adrian Broner.
Yeah. And
in his old
age. In his old age.
Man. Destroyed him. He hit with a left hand to the body. Was like,
that's good. That's good. Those are good reasons for fucking Paulie to hate on Pacquiao.
Yeah. He was resentful. He was pissed off that this guy just keeps dominating every guy that beat him. How could this happen?
I'm a slick boxer.
How could he do that? I'm so much better. Oh, you guys saw this whole thing. This has been announced. Am I wrong? Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben. They're saying that might be happening. I think, what is it, in September? All right, let's see this. We got a little interview here.
Who are you fighting?
I can't announce it yet,
right
but
now.
there are some people from the UK that they need an ass whooping.
September 12th.
Oh, actually, you just talked about the UK? The guy I might fight next is from the UK.
Yo, so 21, walk out your home country, I'll walk out my home country, and fucking we'll run that shit. Yeah, we should do that.
It's going to be in Vegas.
Oh, in Vegas?
T-Mobile.
I bet.
All right, so there you go. Supposedly, Ryan is fighting Conor Ben on the 12th. Right, September 12th.
So I have all the Mexicans pop out September 12th. 3 days before Mexican Independence Day.
You hear that? 15th. Connor Bum?
Yeah.
Connor Bum.
Yeah, go get a goofy from England.
I told you that 6'9" was Mexican.
Oh, he's mixed. He's Mexican and Puerto Rican.
But he claims the Mexican side more.
Yeah, I mean, it's September 12th. He wants to align with both. Yeah, I guess he does align more with the Mexicans. Maybe his dad's Mexican or something. Maybe that.
His dad's Puerto
I'm not
Rican.
sure. Oh, his dad's Puerto Rican. Maybe his dad wasn't there.
I think so.
And that's what it is. My nephew is actually Mexican and Puerto Rican. His mother's Mexican. It's a big giant guy too. My brothers are very tall, so son came out gigantic. This kid's like what? I don't know, 14 now, 15. He's like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, that's big, bro.
Big, broad-shouldered dude. That's what a lot of my nephews are. They're all gigantic. Because my dad's really big too. Everybody came out real tall. Yeah, he's Mexican and Puerto Rican. Yeah, but he came out more on my brother's side because his mother's very short. She's like 5'2". She's a Mexican woman, and he came out just like identical to my brother, pretty much. Interesting. We got a weird mix. My other brother had a kid with a Arabic woman, so we got a weird mix. I got Arabic nephews and Mexican and whatever else. All right.
Your family's like United Nations.
Yeah, it's United Nations, yeah. Yeah. It's just what happens. You know what it is when you live in the city. Got some random story here if you guys see my screen. Got Demi Moore. She's over here making excuses for AI. She's like, oh, hey, bro, guys, don't worry about it. Don't worry about AI films. Look how weird this lady looks. See this? It's fucking crazy. She looks like a skeleton. Is she undead? She's a ghoul? You guys see my screen? Look at this. She looks like a ghoul.
Yeah, she's weird.
That don't look good at all.
Yeah, it's not looking too good, right?
I
She's saying
understand.
that she's like, hey guys, don't talk trash about AI. I mean, look, it's coming whether you like it or not. Just accept it. What do you think about that?
I mean, it's amazing how they think that because she once was a famous movie star that we're going to take her word for it, right?
Yeah.
Like she's some authority or something.
Yeah.
She knows best.
Yeah, and it says there's a quote here. It says, "Notice how they can never make an argument for why AI is good in itself." So this is the truth. Like they never could tell you why AI is good. They just say, "Oh, just accept it. It's coming in whether you like it or not." That's it. So it's kind of odd for an actress or a person in the film industry to be completely okay with this AI takeover, because I mean, you know, the AI could just mimic it could create actors without actually having a human actor. It could just generate a person, artificial person. So how is that good for the future of the cinema? I mean, no joke. I was messing around with AI today, and I just created like some random Die Hard film where Bruce Willis is wearing like instead of wearing like shoes or wearing he had the bare feet in the first film, he was wearing dinosaur slippers. I said he's wearing dinosaur slippers. He's in his underwear, and he has, what was the other thing? He has, I said he has fairy wings. He has fairy wings. And this fucking AI generated this whole funny script from me. I was like, this is hilarious. Right? It said he stepped out from there was like a silhouette, and you see Bruce Willis come out, and he has on some underwear, and it says girl power on them. Right? That's what the AI, it created that whole thing with the girl power. I didn't even ask it to do that. It actually was hilarious. So if this AI can generate this, like it literally generated like a script. And then there was another thing I said, I want you to generate me Jason in a Brady Bunch movie set in the 1990s in Paterson, New Jersey. And it created this whole elaborate script. It was fucking insane. And it was hilarious too. Like it had some good jokes in there. It said it was nuts. It talked about how Jason kicks the door in and the Bradys are there. And he does like, that stupid head tilt he does. Like it created all these crazy details. Like, How the fuck are people going to fight this? Right? And it could generate it like that. Like literally within seconds, it already generated this entire story. I was shocked by it. That I got it to do that. Like, it's like, bro, you made me a screenplay in like a couple of minutes. That's insane. Anyway, I don't think it's good. I don't think it's a great thing. I think people really need to get a hold of this, because this is going to make it where people can't get any work in the entertainment industry, the writing industry. This is going to create a giant monopoly. That's what it's going to do. That's my thoughts on it. Demi Moore is okay with it, and she looks like a ghoul. Is that right? Is she a ghoul? Is she human? If I can't have you, nobody can. Remember that episode of Tales from the Crypt? You ever seen that episode of the Tales from the Crypt when the big fat guy stabs her to death? You guys don't remember that? Look, I'll see if I put it on the show real quick. Oh, yeah. I mean, for an old woman, I guess she looks okay. What is she, 70? Something?
Close to it.
Yeah, she's like, I think she's 70. But she definitely looks kind of ghoulish.
I wanted a trip I'd never
Let me see.
forget.
Wait 1 second. Tales from the Crypt. I forget what do we call it. See if I can find this shit. The one where she gets stabbed by this fat old guy. Oh damn! I wish I could get a good high quality version of this shit. It's as a kid, I must have been a really fucked up kid, because when I saw this episode of the show, I just couldn't stop laughing. She's like, lose some weight, pig, and he's all like, honey, and he's got like a fucking kitchen knife behind his back. Then he stabs her and he's like, if I can't have you, nobody can. He just keeps stabbing her. You know, guys never saw that? I sound insane, don't I? I knew it. Damn it. I mean, she's a pervert, isn't she? I see an interview with her with David Letterman. She's literally cupping his butt cheeks. She's grabbing his buns. Was she a whore? Is that what it was? She must have been a hoe. Hollywood hoe. And here's the scene from the Tales from the Crypt, shot through a cell phone, it looks like. He said, honey, is that you? And she says, yes, I'm back, you fat, disgusting slob. Man, it's so good. Let's skip ahead to the good part. If I can't have you, nobody can.
Charlie, put the knife down.
Oh no. This is violent. This is fucking violent. There you go. There you go. You guys see this? Am I insane? Am I insane? No joke. Me, as a kid, me and my brothers would watch this shit. We couldn't stop laughing.
You guys are sick, man.
Fucking insane. That's what you have when you have fucked up childhood. Now I had a great job. My parents tried. They did a good job. But this shit I find it funny.
Let's say your father walked in.
Nobody can.
He's probably like, yo, what's going on here? What are you guys laughing at?
What the fuck are you watching? I remember I ever saw Variations on Film. It was like a cable access show in Brooklyn or Manhattan. This guy would make these weird, like, it was like a sketch comedy show. I remember I watched that one time. They had a character called, what is it, Boricua Barbie. And it wasn't even like softcore porn. I remember it was just like stupid shit, you know? It was a comedy show, but the guy was kind of a pervert, the one that ran it. I remember one time I was watching that, and my aunt walked in and she told my parents I was watching porn or something. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what? It was like some stupid cable access show. It was retarded. And she was just wearing like a bikini. I remember that as a kid. That show's hilarious. I don't know why that guy stopped doing it. He's on YouTube, the guy that created that show. That was weird. I mean, back in the day, my friends, we watched these shitty cable access shows. But that was actually pretty funny. One time they had this Dominican character. He was like, "Dame mi plátanos," and he's like slamming on the door of this lady's. That's fucking hilarious. Like I can show it on here. He was like, "Dame mi plátanos," and it was like a doll. It was like a Dominican guy, but it was like a Barbie doll. So much weird stuff as a kid. I can't have you, nobody can.
I remember one time I was living with my pops and stepmother, and we were watching, I don't know, me and my sister might have been like, we might have had it on those soap operas. And there was like a kissing scene. And my stepmother's mom comes in, right? She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna tell your father." I'm telling him what? You guys are watching dirty movies. She called it dirty movies, soap opera.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. That's what happened to me. I was like, what? Like, I was like puzzled. I was like, what the hell? I was watching this. When they said this, they're like, "You're watching something." I was like, what?
Dude, and I wasn't even
like, I couldn't even like understand what they were talking about.
Dude, here's the funny thing. I wasn't even paying attention to it. It was more my sister watching, soap operas. I just happened to be in the living room. Yeah. It's like, just sitting down. "Oh, I'm telling your dad that you guys are watching dirty movies." I'm like, "Dirty fucking movies? What are you talking about, lady? It's on TV."
Yeah. Yeah, this was
Isn't
like
that
some
even-
shitty cable. What I saw was a shitty cable access show. It's like really bad cable access.
That's funny.
And it had like no nudity in it.
Yeah. No, I believe you.
It was like a lady in a bikini, and it was a comedy sketch. It was like SNL, but like even way more bootleg. But it was actually, and you could say it was like Spanish SNL. It was created by some dude who was from New York. I guess he wanted to make his own version of SNL.
Oh man, I used to love prank calling the public access channels. That was my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, there's one on YouTube. It was like a metal thing. I don't know if you ever heard of it. I think they're called Hard Time or something. Something Time. And it was like this metal station, and guys would just call in constantly and harass these women.
That was probably
They were
me.
like, "Hey, we're gonna play the new song from Alice in Chains. Oh, we got a phone call." The guy's like, How does it feel like being a fucking whore?" They're like, "Thanks a lot," and they'd hang up on him.
One time,
they would nonstop harassment calls.
There was these two ladies. They were playing with chess, and I was like, "Oh, they were taking phone calls at the same time." And I called in, and I'm like buttering them up. I'm like, "Oh, this is such a great show. I'm just loving it, every moment of it." And they're like, "Oh, thank you." And they're like, Did you want to make a move?" "Well, no. Right now I'm a little just busy right now watching you girls and just jacking off." And then and she caught on to that.
I mean, that was one of the funniest things. Remember the Jerky Boys back in the day?
Yeah, that's where I got.
There was a huge culture around there, right? There was a big culture of prank phone calls back then, in like the 90s.
Where I got that. The Jerky Boys, yeah, that's where I got it from.
Yeah, the Jerky Boys. That was a big one.
And what you call it? Howard Stern. They used to do the same
Yeah, I know. I
thing.
used to watch them all the time. Yeah. I used to like when people would call. They would call people up using those like soundboards.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like it'd be like Robert De Niro. It'd be like, "You blew it." The people like, what? They'd be like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "Don't call this number anymore." Who's your daddy and what does he do? And they would just have a bunch of random clips.
Dude, you know how terrible they are, the public access some of them could be? One guy literally held the show hostage, right? Because so what he was doing was, well, I think they all do it. He was putting the call on speaker so, I guess the audience can listen. He didn't know how to get that part off. He didn't know how to hang up. And so the guy turns on the music after a while so that nobody can hear the prank. The guy's like, faggot, 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 faggot. And that's all he's doing. I'm like, dude, you're terrible. You don't know how to disconnect the phone call? Like, holy shit.
I used to do that to people too when I started messing around with the computer. I would call them up and just record them. And do all kinds of stuff. Arnold Schwarzenegger clips and everything.
Yeah,
Just for my own
best.
fun, That's such a mess. I don't know if you can do that anymore. I think they catch you real quick.
Well, I can imagine, yeah. Do they even have public access channels now?
I think public access still exists, but I don't know
Yeah,
who else using it.
it does. Maybe they got a better system now.
But I
Where
mean,
not,
like if you'd have called them through your phone, they'd probably get all kinds of information.
yeah, you don't want
Like
that.
it used to be where you called people up and they couldn't track you. Yeah. I'm looking for that thing. There's I forgot the name of it. It's like Hard Time, I think, or something time. Access music show. Yeah, I remember one of the big ones I used to watch was Video Music Box. That was cable access as well.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, I watched it as a kid all the time. Every day, I think I'd watch it. That was a big one. I'm surprised they were able to play the stuff they played. They would play like new videos from like all kinds of different artists, but there was a lot of rap on there. Yeah, I mean it falls into fair use. That's the thing if they're gonna put it in there. But they didn't do like reviews. They would just play the music videos. So it's kind of weird that they would get away with it. So I found the new subscribers public access show news. I think I might have found the thing I'm talking about when it comes to cable access. I'm gonna see. 1 second. I'm gonna move around. I see one of the women that's in the. 1 second. Skip ahead. In this video, they have the lady I'm talking about. It was usually the girls. They used to harass them on this cable access show. It's a metal show. This is raw something. Maybe it's Raw Time. I think that's what it is. Raw Time. I'll show you this.
Oh, I
Let's see.
found it. Full TV.
Oh, what is it?
This is the prank call where the guy cannot disconnect the phone call.
Well, put it in the comments. I'll put it up on the show.
Yeah, I got you. I just put it in the chat.
I hear music somewhere.
They literally labeled it the best prank call in the world ever. Period.
1 second. What is that?
Did you see it?
Is somebody playing music? Okay, music somewhere. I think I'm playing something. Give 1 second. All right, yeah, I turned it off. All right, you put it in the comments?
I put it in.
Oh, I think I see it there. Best prank call, the best prank phone call in the world ever. Period. Right.
Yeah.
Just got to get the audio in here.
Let's see who this is going to read out here. Hello, caller. You're on the air. Hello. Hello. Hey, you said you learn from your viewers and they can learn from you. I had a question. Sure, be nice now. Was Jesus gay? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I think that would probably be a question for you to ask me, sir. I would really like to ram you right in the back hatch. What would you say? You worked on a ranch before? I think I worked on a ranch too one time. In the back hatch. Bag it. Okay.
He's like trying to turn it off. He's like, how the fuck do I turn this off? He's like, bag it. He's doing everything he can to turn the shit off.
You're a faggot. Turn me off. Red shirt ass. You're a red shirted ass. Look at you struggling. Yeah, I know. That's all right. Man. What a fool. Look at you piece of shit. Okay. What? Fuck off, bitch. So anyway. Yeah. What's your name? No, I'm not really struggling. I'm just like know how the phone does.
It's amazing how he can't hang up the call.
He can't. He doesn't know how to turn it off.
Rickety cricket, chirp, DJ.
Oh man, I feel so childish that I still laugh at that.
I like that they blasted the music. You saw that they blasted music to the point you can't hear him or anything else.
It's so terrible, man.
What's interesting is he didn't do that. Whoever's controlling that audio, they didn't know how to turn the phone call off, so they just blasted audio, like music, over everything.
Yeah,
and
like
while the music is blasting, that guy's just he's still going on. He's still going on. He's still talking. Now look, he's pressing more buttons.
Fuck, man, that's funny.
He's pressing like every button on that machine there.
So anyway, let's go to the $1 trillion bait and switch.
That's messed up.
Has been given up for the financial crisis does not match up with the solution that's been devised. Moreover, the windows into the crisis offered.
But does he come back?
Authorities are open.
I think he finally like hangs up. They finally figured it out, but it's the greatest, man.
He's still talking.
And so
he's like chirp, 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 chirpity chirp.
A massive raid by continued on both taxpayers.
Oh man, I've seen so many great prank phone calls done on public access. It's the best, man.
Europe.
You're some of the best ones
that are being directed to private directions.
I used to cover my nose and disguise my voice.
According to
well, they're not very technically they don't know what they're doing a lot of times, so people get through all the time on these public access shows. They also don't have like a time delay, like on any real show, like big show, Regis and Kathy Lee or whatever. They have a time delay, so even if somebody comes in there and says and they say a bunch of curse words, they're gonna catch it because of the time delay and just poop, and they just cut it out of the show. It doesn't even make it onto the show. But the public access would get through.
Devoted. I voted.
You can mess with them all day. I've seen some public access shows where it's just troll after troll after troll after troll. That's all they have. So they have to like shut the phone calls down. They're like, okay, guys, time for some phone calls from our audience. And it's just like, go fuck yourself. Suck my dick. Like every call. Like how? And then they'll have one person who's like, how do you get your hair to look so great? Wow. And then they'll say, suck my dick.
Or one will get through and they'll be like, Oh my God, so many prank phone calls. This is terrible. I've been trying to get on. The guy's like, yeah, well, you know, a lot of people call out. Yeah, anyway, go fuck yourself.
They're like, I can't believe how cruel people are today. They really, I mean, look, you guys work so hard. You guys work so hard in here. I just want to thank you for all the great content you're giving us. Suck my dick. Out of nowhere.
You just butter them up just to crush them in the head.
Yeah, Bill, what you need?
Oh man, that's funny.
It's messed up, but it's funny.
You either right now, or you're going to be having a little talk with the Tucson police. Tucson police? I guess before you said it.
No,
Please.
I have fun doing that. I can't lie, man.
No, you can't.
I remember that. You ever saw that video with the dad online? He's like, "You're talking to my daughter. I know what you're saying. I backtraced it. I got the cyber police coming after you." It's like, he was all pissed off. And his daughter's like, ah! She's crying the whole time. He's like, "You motherfuckers." One time one of my friends did that. He was going on and saying, I'm like, he had his daughter on him. Like, dude, don't let your daughter on the fucking internet like that. Like, people were like talking trash, and he became like the backtrace it guy. I was like, you're gonna drive yourself insane. She just shouldn't be on here. You know? She was young. She was like, I don't know, 8 years old, and there was all these idiots in her comments just cursing and all that. Like, kids, you just can't let your kids do that.
Come on. Can I get those? Hey, that's those first.
Hey, look, this guy's an adult and he's pissed off over here. They're harassing him.
Exactly.
You're a liar. You're a phony.
You're a phony. You're a bitch.
Well, how do I know you're not a phony?
How do I know you're not a phony?
You're not even down directly at you. I'm talking. You're not even. You don't talk when I talk.
You imagine you got belligerent quags on there and he calls you up in the fucking cable access. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
And then you can't disconnect from him either.
No, he's like, shut the fuck up. What does he say usually? He says some funny stuff.
He says,
he's like, you shut the fuck up, you shrimp dick bitch. That's his big line, shrimp dick.
People like you, sir.
Listen to me properly.
Listen to me and listen to me closely. Shut up. You're talking too much. He'll go on a 15-minute rant and then tell you after you let out one word. He's like, shut up. You're talking too much.
Yeah, you talk too much.
You talk too much. Okay. 1 second. I think I actually found the thing I was looking for, the raw time. That should be funny. Though they just harassed the fuck out of them.
You got to put that on. I got to see this.
You ever heard of it?
No.
It was old cable access show, metal show. The girl's pretty cute on there. And I think that's one of the reasons they like to mess with them. Let me see if I can hear this in the thing. But yeah, it was cable access show, metal show, and they would just harass them all. Like, they couldn't get phone calls that weren't harassing them.
First we saw the Cardigans with A Race Rewind. After that was Julia Reeves with Trouble is a Woman. And then Underground, or UGK, Take It Off. I guess we'll go to the callers.
They're going to callers. So this is in Austin, Texas.
Okay.
So they call her up and just play some rap music.
Hey, do you have any Kid Rock, Limp Bizkit, or Tool, or Screw videos?
We do, but I don't think we're going to play them ever. Raw time. Okay. Raw time.
Yeah, where's Stefani?
I don't know. I think she's out on a little vacation.
Vacation?
Yes.
Weren't you supposed to have a co-host today? Christine, I think it was.
That's me. I was the co-host last week.
Yeah, I know, but, well, forget it. You're a bitch anyway, so, you know, either way.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, okay.
You're a bitch anyways.
Raw time.
You're an ugly, stupid bitch. You sound stupid, ho.
Ho. Stupid. Sorry. Raw time.
Oh, yeah. Can y'all play some more rap?
More rap?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ask Dave about that.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh. Raw time.
Can you play some Quattro Faux Pas? you delicious little cunt. Ooh, gooey. Yeah, baby.
Gooey?
You know, it's just like all trolls, like every call.
Raw time.
You got any old, like, Joy Division?
I think we mostly play newer stuff.
Ah.
But some, and maybe we'll be able to play some next time.
All right, sweetie, cool.
Raw time.
Hey, do you have any Sparkle Horse?
A what?
Sparkle Horse?
Gee, I don't know about that.
Huh.
Raw time.
You trashy bitch.
That's me. Raw time.
I'd like to eat your pussy.
Well, who wouldn't? Raw time.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what do you think of the videos?
Oh, it's pretty tight, but what's up with you?
Not much. Okay. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
What are you doing there?
I'm sitting pushing buttons pretty much. What are you doing?
Watching this dumbass show?
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people are doing that right now.
Are you about to hang up on me?
Well, I don't know. You tell me. Should I?
No?
Okay, well, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
Really?
Oh, hey,
Did you like the videos?
Fuck you stupid, ugly-ass trailer park shit, bitch.
Okay. Raw time.
It's just all them cursing her out.
Raw time. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
Play some screw.
Do what?
Play some screw.
I can't right now. We already have set up what we're going to play, but maybe next time. Raw time.
Hi, I'd like to give a shout out to my sister Hillary, and also, fuck you.
Fuck me?
Jesus Christ.
Do you have any emotions, you dirty little bitch?
I think I used to, but... Raw time.
Hi, what kind of music do you like?
What kind of music do I like? I have a pretty large variety of music I like. Anywhere from classical. I don't like country, that's about it. What kind of music do you like?
Techno. That's about it. Are you bi?
Sometimes, I guess. Do you like any of the videos we played?
No.
No? That's sad. Maybe you'll like some ones we're about to play.
She's bi sometimes.
Okay. Raw time.
Say, how can you do this show when all these people are calling up and cussing at you and everything?
I don't know. It gets me off, though.
Yeah, we just had to fuck off.
Okay, thanks. Raw time.
Hi, we all play Scar Tissue?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe if you're lucky.
If I'm what?
Lucky?
Liking.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Lucky. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Will you have sex with me?
I have to think about that. Raw time.
Why don't you tell people to stop requesting stuff? It's ridiculous. We need more prank callers and less requests.
That's right. Preach on. Raw time.
Hey, good videos.
Thank you.
Hold on just 1 second. Sorry about that. Maybe it's a little loud. Yeah, good videos.
Okay.
Do you like it in the ass?
Depends if it's a dog or what, you know. Raw time.
Yeah, what's up? Are you lesbian?
Sure. Are you?
No.
That's too bad. Raw time. Raw time.
Oh, tip, baby, I want your tits. Oh, my God. Oh, you're so...
I didn't know I had any, but okay. Raw time.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey. How you doing?
Fine, how are you?
Just fine. I like your show.
Thank you.
It's kind of jaded.
Is it really?
Yes, it is. Why are all the callers being such assholes?
I don't know. Maybe it's because it's, 1:48 in the morning and they're sitting watching me on TV.
Oh, sorry about the feedback there. What's that in your lip?
That's for sure the same guy again. You hear the feedback? Like, what
Yeah,
the fuck
I
has he
get
got
that
going
feed-
on there? Yeah, feedback. Come on. What's he got? He's got a fucking like dynamic microphone. He's got like a whole setup.
It's like dedicated to people.
Yeah, he's real dedicated to this trolling. Like, it's not even like a regular telephone. He's got a microphone and everything.
Piercings?
Yes.
Those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool. What do you got? What do you got playing up next?
We have some Kelly Willis, Bjork, and Stretch Princess.
All right, like some York. Hey, got to give a shout out to my friend Simeon. What's your name again? Come on.
Raw time.
You show me your tits.
Feel you? Okay. Raw time.
I'd like to say you're looking pretty shitty tonight.
But what's new? I'm sorry. I won't let it happen again. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, what is this show about?
It's about talking to people and playing videos.
Oh, all right, thanks.
Raw time.
Dude, one time my dad was smoking out and he fell down the stairs. I was like, dude, Dad, you're not going to fall down the stairs. He's like, go ahead.
Wait,
Go ahead.
what was he like?
He's like, go ahead.
He said dad? What?
It's me.
Okay. Raw time.
I don't understand why she doesn't just stop taking phone calls. Like every call is a troll, like all of them.
Well, I got something similar.
The what?
I got something similar to that. Where you're gonna be like, why is this guy taking fucking phone calls?
She's taking nonstop phone calls and all that. It's like, let me see your tits. Like every other call is some person saying something rude. And she just said, raw time, raw time, raw time. Hey, dirty whore, raw time.
This is not a fucking request show. Does that mean like no like requesting videos or like no requesting fucking?
When did I say that?
I don't know.
Okay. Raw time.
Yeah, what's this show all about anyway?
About me and videos.
And what kind of videos do you play?
All kinds of videos. Dave gets to pick.
Okay, thanks.
Raw time.
Hey, how about them Spurs?
Okay. Raw time.
Can I stick my ramrod in your ass?
Your what?
My ramrod.
Your ramrod? I don't know. We'll
Yeah.
have to see. Raw time?
Grow some tits, bitch. You're ugly. Fucking hoe. Oh, yeah, bitch. Ah, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. Raw time.
I'm masturbating right now.
Well, I think a lot of people are. Raw
Wow.
time.
Fuck you.
Oh, wait a second.
Hello?
Hi.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
That's good.
I like your show. It's pretty cool.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
don't cut me off there.
Wait, my audio I think turned off on my internet audio. What the fuck? Trying to fix this real quick. Damn it.
Oh, I'll put one.
The what? All right. I think my internet audio turned off. You there?
Hear me?
I've got a
Oh, you're clipping a little bit, I think.
fuck sometime. It'd be great.
Hold on. I know.
It'd be awesome.
Okay, we're going to go to video.
How about now?
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. I'm trying to fix my internet audio.
Maybe not.
This video, I can't hear it in the show. I got some weird stuff going on.
First, it's going to be Kelly Willis and
Let's
Bjork
turn on
and Stretch
internet.
Princess.
No, I think you're one ahead. It's Ramstein.
Shit.
Okay, never mind. I lied. It's Ramstein.
I think she likes getting those prank calls for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, maybe what it is. One of the things is that people enjoy the prank phone calls. They like hearing people pick on her.
First, we
Maybe
saw
that could be part of it.
Rammstein
Maybe.
with Stu Haas, and it was
Yeah.
with
And she's like going along with it.
and calling
Yeah.
with anyone else. Let's go ahead and
Tom
take
Ray
some
was
calls.
with anyone else?
With anyone else.
Say la vie.
La vie.
La vie. Say la vie. Okay.
The hell does that mean?
Raw time.
How would you like a
The one I posted in the Discord chat is
Very special.
the psychic hotline. He just gets pranked all day.
You ever seen the one with the religious guy? He's like cursing the whole time. He's like ridiculously hood. He's like, the Holy Spirit is with you, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's X. He's bro, him and X are the same. They got.
Oh yeah, and he's like missing teeth. You can tell he's been involved in a lot of shit. Like he got into a bunch of fights. Like he's missing like a couple of teeth.
I'm with the Lord, biatch.
That guy, you know what? That guy actually reminds me of a dude I know. Big, giant Puerto Rican guy. He's like 6'8". He went to jail for like 15 years for killing someone. He looks just like him, identical.
Yeah, he does look Puerto Rican too. The guy that you're talking about.
Yeah, that guy looks identical to a dude I know.
Listen, man, you.
Who killed someone. Yeah, he actually got out eventually. All right.
Good evening. Your mother. Thank you.
Your mother.
Good evening. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I swear these people in New York City. Good evening.
You suck.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Apparently you do too. Good evening.
Can I get a psychic reading?
Honey, you don't call here asking for stuff like that. This is not a bodega. What is that? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to help you. This is not a bodega. Don't call it. Let me get psychic energy reading. This is not a bodega, honey. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, honey.
Yes. Hello.
Honey, get on off my phone here. Good evening. Good evening.
Asshole.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's all negative, right?
Your mother.
Uh-huh.
It's all pranks.
Good evening. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, honey. Good evening. You enjoy your life, honey. Good evening. My Lord. Good evening.
Hi, how are you?
Honey, I'm better now. How are you?
I'm good. That's good to hear. So what is this show about?
Get your life together, honey. Get the hell off my...
Get your life together. So what is this show about? I just fucking called you up, and I have no idea what this show's about.
Good evening. I was calling. I was hoping to get a.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a bodega, and it is not McDonald's. You ain't got a menu to look at here. You know it's about psychic energy. That's all it's about here. Ain't no guesswork.
Well, he's a psychic. Wouldn't he know that these people are calling to troll him? He knows they're going to troll him. He's like, I got another troll coming up right here.
That's the one ability he does that.
Can I get a
Can I get a
Don't call here with this foolishness here. Good evening.
Hi.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ladies and gentlemen.
He's just hanging up now.
Wait, he's hanging up.
He just hangs up.
I said I was going to help 4 people here. I ain't help but 2. What a damn shame it's been. Good evening.
Good evening.
Uh-huh. Go on somewhere. Good evening. My Lord. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, honey.
Thank you for my...
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whew, Lord have mercy. Good evening.
Fuck you.
Yes, 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 another one of them fools.
Good evening. Fuck you.
It's very creative, my friend. Very creative.
Very creative. Good evening. Fuck you.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Good evening. How are you? Yes, yes, yes. Good evening. Good evening.
My dick.
My dick.
Good evening.
Fuck you.
Oh, really?
Fuck you.
That takes a lot of courage to call him, fuck you, and hang up the phone.
Just let my nuts hang.
There.
He's gonna let his nuts hang, Los Angeles! That's the man right there! I'm gonna go out there and just let my nuts hang. He's gonna let his nuts hang, Los Angeles! That's the man right there! I'm gonna go out there and just let my nuts hang. He's gonna let his nuts hang, Los Angeles! That's the man
Oh, well, what
right
the fuck
there!
is this
I'm
clip?
gonna go
We
out
got
there and
nuts.
just let my nuts hang.
What
Let his nuts hang, Los Angeles! That's the man right
I'm
there!
gonna see to it that you get bitten the ass by Dylan Shepard.
He's gonna let his nuts hang,
A big old
Los
gentleman.
I got a clip looping here.
I'm gonna go out there and just let my nuts hang.
One second, one second.
Oh yeah, I heard that. It's looping, right?
Yeah, I just turned it off.
Good evening. I hope you're proud of yourself. You're close enough for somebody to need my help. Good evening. Uh-huh. 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 Good evening. Uh-huh. Good evening.
So look. Hey, mommy. Mommy. Hey, you.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What is going on here? What is going on here? Good evening.
Is this spring?
Is this what? Good evening.
I don't want you.
Uh-huh. Good evening.
Good evening.
All you people out there with potters of energy, I'm so sorry about this. I'm so sorry about this here. Good evening.
Good evening.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I want to make my...
My Lord. Good evening.
Yes.
Good evening. Uh-huh.
LCB.
Yes. Uh-huh. Good evening. Uh-huh. Yes.
Hey, mommy. Hey, look, mommy.
Lord have mercy.
Why does he keep picking up the calls?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm a musician.
He just keeps picking it up. I mean, the video is 10 minutes long. He's gone over 5 minutes of just fuck you, suck my dick, you're an asshole, and that's every time.
Oh my goodness.
It's like that girl that she just keeps picking up the phone, man. It's like at what point you just say, I'm not picking up these calls.
Everyone who watches him is a troll. All his whole audience is a troll.
We're sweet at the tooth to see. Good evening.
Hey, what's going on?
What's his show about?
Hi, I need help.
Yes, you do, honey. Good evening. Good evening. I got to go. Y'all done hurt my feelings so much. Hurt my feelings. Good evening.
Free psychic energy reading.
Hello? Yo, you fake.
Yes. Yes. Good evening. Yes. Good evening. Uh-huh. Ladies, I got to go. I ain't helped nobody that I wanted to help here. Said I want to help 4 people. Didn't do that. I was trying to send out positive energy. Guess what came back? Nothing but negative energy. For those of you out there, that love CB, as I love you, I'm so sorry. You know this ain't the way it usually go here. I get a few Rudy Poots calling acting a fool, but it's never like this. And again, I'd like to apologize for that. New York City, I love you anyway. You treat me wrong. What Jesus said? OJC said, forgive them, for they know not what they do. They don't know. So I got to forgive them. New York City, y'all got to get it together. You really do. I love you. But you got to get it together. Good evening.
I don't love you, nigga.
Really? Honey, do you suck your daddy's dick with that filth?
Oh, man.
Do you?
Wow.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I got to go. I really have got to go. You
I gotta go, but he picks up the next call.
Good evening.
I gotta get it here.
Let me pick up this call.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm finna go. It's a damn shame I couldn't help you. But you know what? You're gonna read the newspaper, watch it on New York 1. It's gonna be a whole lot of people getting fucked up this weekend. Courtesy of yours truly. You heard it here first. Oh my goodness, I shouldn't have said that. Scratch that, ladies and gentlemen. You did not hear that. That is not true. I will never hurt anybody. Intentionally. I got to go. It's been wonderful. Even though I couldn't help too many people here. I love you. Many blessings. I'm signing off. Sincerely yours, Clarence Baynard Walker. May you have a blessed weekend and a blessed life.
Well, I like him. He's a really, really sweet guy. He blessed all those people that trolled the fuck out of him. How long are you going to be around? Are you going to be around a little bit more? Because I might watch, try to review something.
Yeah.
I got to step away just for a second. All right. I'll be right back.
I'll probably I'll probably just go on mute and just do some internet searching.
What are you gonna search for?
No, I mean, just be like, YouTube or whatever. I don't know, something like that.
See, I had something planned. I was gonna look at some sports stuff.
Try to say that and call
Let's
in.
see, one moment. All right, I don't know if I can look at this. Well, I'm gonna go away for like 3 minutes or something. Just gonna go downstairs and get something to drink. I'll be right back. All right.
All right, cool.
I'll be right back. I'll put that.
When it came out.
She's Cuban, you thought?
No, meaning I thought she was more attractive when she first came out, but now she's getting like, I don't know, a little bit more cringe looking,
a little more demonic. When she first came out, she looked like a straight up Dominican girl. Now that I look at it, I know a girl that lived right next to my house that looked just like her. A girl that I know. I'll show you real quick, just for the hell of it.
She has that kind of like Spanish look. I know what you mean.
Oh yeah, she looks straight up like Hispanic girl, Spanish girl. She looks Puerto Rican or Dominican. Like, look, this is the first time when she first popped up. This is the first thing she put out. She just looks like a pretty Spanish girl.
Bitch, I'm a cow.
And then I found out later on that she's Jewish and black.
I don't say now. Bitch, I'm
like, look at her. Like, she looks Spanish.
Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm
Now she's like with the short hair and just acting cringe.
Yeah, she shaved all of her hair off.
Yeah, what's that about? Like, what's the need? I mean, I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I guess I don't know what it is. They tell them, oh, it's a great move. I think it's like edgy, you know? They're edgy. You know, trying to take away some of her femininity.
Yeah, look at me. I'm like a confusing looking girl.
It's like the whole thing, like maybe she grew like armpit hair. She probably have like green armpit hair. I think that would be the next move after the crew cut. Maybe she's going for that Amber. What's that girl's name? Amber Heard? Not Amber Heard. What's the one who Kanye went out with?
Oh yeah,
Amber Rose.
Amber Rose.
Amber Rose. A lot. She's like a white girl, Amber Rose, right? But these white girls with the.
Isn't she mixed? Amber Rose?
I'm not even sure. I've seen Amber Rose recently with her hair grown back, and she just looked like a straight up like white school, like a school teacher.
Yeah, she does. She's one of those mixed girls that came out more white, I guess.
Yeah, and she popularized that, which is crazy. She's not a musician or anything. She cut her hair short. She dyed it blonde, and all the girls started ripping that shit off. And she's one of them, I think, that ripped it off. This Doja Cat, and that's why it don't look as good on her as it looks on Amber Rose.
No. But why did her and Kanye like separate? Did Kanye leave her for Kim Kardashian? Is that what happened?
I think he cheated on her. I think she left him because of that. I mean, I think she's better looking than Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, she could pull off hair. Like, look, if a woman could pull off hair that short and still look really good and feminine and all that, then they got to be attractive. You know. Because not everyone could pull. Doja Cat cut her hair off and she not looking too good. She looks better with the short hair. With this cut, whatever she has here.
You know who looked good was she kind of like shaved one side and left the other side long. Mm-hmm. Puffy's old girlfriend, the one that took him to court, Cassie.
Is she a musician?
Mm-hmm.
I'll look her up.
And Rihanna.
Oh yeah, Rihanna's got that big ass forehead. That was the problem with her, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking when she was younger. She was younger.
Cassie is like, she looks like a Spanish woman.
Well, I think she is mixed.
Yeah, I could see. I see a video. She has a lot of views too. Well, it's from 9 years ago, but the lady got over 200 million views for this video here.
Oh yeah,
so she's kind of a little bit there. We'll play just a couple of seconds of this. We're doing a little bit of I guess, I don't know, the look show. Does she look okay? Let's review this. I mean, look, I made a scoring system. It's not the most intricate. I want it to look kind of rough. All right, wanted it to look a little rough. I'm gonna skip ahead because this has this guy's a couple of 100 million views. So, I mean, that music is like straight up like early 2000s Aaliyah kind of stuff, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely got 2000 vibes.
Yeah, that's it.
I think she's like Filipina and something.
I think she was married to Puffy?
I don't know if she was married to him, but she was in a long relationship with him.
Oh my God. You know what she looks like, sort of? She looks like that Jewish girl, the one that goes out with that guy that played Spider-Man. That British kid.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot his name. Zenia? It's with a Z, I think. She's mixed. She's like Jewish and black.
Yeah, that's a common. Seems to be like a common mix.
Yeah. I know a girl. I think she's mixed the same. I think, but actually she's Russian and girl I know. She's funny. I'll show her to you real quick. She was trying to get her music career going. She was kind of a thing in California. I knew her for a while, ever since high school. Let's see what they got on here on YouTube. I think she might be mixed with Jewish and black as well, but I think actually might be Russian and black.
Russia, okay. You know what's the common mix in the Caribbean?
It's money.
Asian men with their native, with the local black girl, or Jewish men with the black girl.
It's money.
Oh yeah. Jewish dudes, they love like Asian women and black women. Right.
Yeah.
Secular.
Good.
You go to like places like, let's say Haiti, maybe not so much Haiti, but like let's say Jamaica, Trinidad. You see that very common, man. You see like Blasians, what they call Blasians.
Yeah, there's a girl I know. You could tell by her hair texture. Like, look at the texture of her hair. Like, she's for sure she's mixed, like, black. She's black, and I think she was black and Russian. She might have been black and Jewish, but I vaguely remember her being Russian and black. Oh, she was such a troll. Like, she started getting all into the whole Trump thing, wearing the Trump hats and all that. And she was like a hardcore. She called herself Jane Bang. She's a musician. She did a lot of DJ work in Manhattan.
Oh, okay.
But she started being a grifter. And she didn't really pick any sides. But at one point, she kind of like. But I mean, if you looked at her social media, it was like 99% leftist, and then she went the other direction and started becoming like, conservative, wearing the Trump hats and all that.
I think they do that because it's more lucrative.
She was a total edgelord. I remember back in the day, she would say all kinds of racist shit, even though she's like black, she's like half black, whatever, African, and she would say all kinds of shit to people.
Oh, I bet.
Right, that happens with certain people. They're like mixed, so they're like, I don't give a fuck about any of your little, any of these little shock words, keywords that people crying about. They use it to their advantage. It's just push people's buttons.
I don't know. I never got offended by racial slurs. Never.
I don't either. The other day, a Furioso was trying to fuck with me, like joking around because somebody was talking about as Puerto Ricans or Spanish people. Right. And he's like, oh, look what they're talking about. I forgot who it even was. I was like, I don't even care. Unless maybe they said it to my face. If it's on the internet or wherever.
If it's to my face and you're being aggressive about it, like you look like you're going to try to. I'll probably do something. But if you're just going to be like, oh, stick or whatever, I don't give a fuck. What does that mean?
If it's on the internet, I'll just say, you're a bitch. Like, if you're being serious. Okay. Unless you really mean it. If you really mean it, then I'll be like, well, why are you so pissed? Like, did some fucking Spanish person steal your girlfriend or something? Like, I don't know what's going on.
Like that whole Chud the Builder guy, like if I would encounter somebody like that, and he's like just the hard ER or whatever, I'll just look at him like he's stupid.
He's a grifter. I looked him up. Yeah. Someone asked me about that guy yesterday. I said, that dude is a Fed all day. That dude just got big. He just started in social media a few months ago, and he's already being pushed by all these different big media platforms. They're all talking about him. Like, how the fuck do you get that big?
Yeah.
That's absolute bullshit.
He was getting pushed.
Yep.
He was getting pushed. Yeah.
That guy is 100% a Fed. That or he's part of some company and they're trying to build up, basically a grifter. A grifter.
Even if they are part of, if he's part of a company, it's the same thing because a lot of these people don't get approval without some Fed backing or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. It's a grift. That's what it is. In a lot of ways, it's either to suck people into, this new Fed who's going to suck them into this whole narrative. I'm KKK, Nazis and all that. I could show you one of these guys and you're going to see right away that he's a Fed. There's this guy on social media. His name was Kenny KO. He went from doing bodybuilding videos, exposing guys who lift fake weights to now putting out literal Hitler videos. And yeah, that's my guy. And then he's aligning with guys like Jake Shields. There's all these how do you mix it in with this MMA guy? And they're just all connected to each other. And it just doesn't make any sense. I feel like there are a bunch of guys that were down on their luck. They didn't have no money and they got a fucking government contract. And so they sucked them all in.
Well, I think I was telling you, if you look at all these whatever you want to call them, the far right, the red pill, whatever, right? Whatever they call themselves these days, they all seem to have some military background and shit, or law enforcement background.
Yeah,
the guy from Fresh and Fit, that guy, he's like an ex FBI or some shit like that. Andrew Tate's father was ex CIA. Oh, come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I don't trust any of these fucking grifters. And that guy we were just talking about, Chud the Builder, that guy's actually the topic of this guy Kenny KL's most recent video. So like I told you, these guys, it's all grifting. And this guy's constantly talking about Jewish people. And it wouldn't shock me if he actually is one of the people he pretends to hate.
There's a lot of that going on.
Yeah, you see, what's the other one? The other one, Nick Fuentes. A lot of people are actually saying that guy's a Fed. And I've been saying for a long time that the guy's a government guy. And there's a lot of people that see right through it.
I wouldn't be surprised, man.
He's also he's a gay. I think he's also that too. A lot of people theorizing that.
Yeah, he does seem kind of feminine.
Yep. He went on a date with a guy.
What? No.
He went on a date with a man, with a known guy who's into guys on his channel. And they said he was smiling and giggling and laughing. It's online. They have a video of this dude. I could show it to you in a second. All right, but just going around the web, people. This is Kenny KL. Look, he's talking about this guy. Again, how the fuck does this happen? I've been doing this pretty consistently for a little over 2 years. I don't have 1,000 subscribers. Not even 1,000. I see people on here, they'll fucking fart into a mic and they got 1,000 in one day. You know? The investment of time and money and all that I put into this. And I got a guys over here, they literally, I'm no joke. There's guys go on here and they're like, I like Dave Morrell. And they'll say that for fucking 3 hours straight. I know the guy H Money or whatever. He's like, Dave Morrell, that's my guy, Dave Morrell. I love Dave Morrell. Dave Morrell, that's my guy. And then somebody comes on there like, Dave Morrell's going to lose. No, he ain't going to lose. Dave Morrell. It's almost 200 million subscribers. 200, sorry. Wow. I went way off on that one. 200,000 subscribers for that guy.
Right? I think he's buying something. I mean, it's subs.
I don't know if he is. I learned some stuff about how their algorithm works, and one of the things it does is that if there's anything that you say that is thought provoking in any way, they start to start to shoot you down. They don't want people to inspire thought. They want you to do this thing they call brain rot. So when that idiot goes in there, he says, Dave Morrell, I think Dave Morrell's going to win, Dave Morrell. That like builds them up, and they'll push them into the algorithm. So that's what I'm saying. The reason I'm saying this, because you got this guy over here, Chud the Builder or whatever, and he's having to deal with this crazy algorithm, and somehow by magic, just like that, within like a month or two, like it was real quick. This guy's now being pushed by everyone. Like, who the fuck is Chud the Builder that you got Kenny KO, who has almost 1 million subscribers, pushing him? I mean, to me, that looks like this is connected. Some government shit. Like, have you ever heard of this guy? And I'm hearing everybody talk about this guy. Everyone.
Never heard about him.
Someone asked me. I did a show yesterday. Someone in the comments says, "Oh, Foo, what's your thoughts on Chud the Builder?" I'm like, "Who the fuck is that?" And then I looked him up. And then I looked it up, and I asked the AI. I asked him, "So who the fuck is Chud the Builder?" They're like, "Oh, he started and he got big in like April." And he just started.
Yeah, like a month.
Yeah, just like that. Just like that. And I say he's a Fed. That's what he is.
Talked about incidents in recent weeks involving internet.
Then you got Kenny KO. Like, does that make any sense? You got these guys that have been on the platform. Even though this guy's a fraud, Kenny KO, he's been here for like a decade. And he's over here, oh, well, I got a video here about Chud the Builder. Who the fuck is Chud the Builder?
Dalton Etherly.
They're building his ass up. This is the same shit they did with Andrew Tate. Remember? Like out of nowhere. Oh, Andrew Tate. Overnight.
Andrew Tate was pushed. He was pushed. He has some Yep. He was in the industry. He did that he was a kickboxer, okay. Mm-hmm. He also did one of those reality shows.
Dude, he's bigger. He's bigger than Jake Shields. Jake Shields fought George St. Pierre. You know, he's a way more accomplished fighter than Andrew Tate. But I bet you if you ask people, oh, you know who Jake Shields is? They're gonna be like, who?
Yeah.
But Andrew Tate, I know who that guy is. Yeah, because he's everywhere. The Candace Owen, he's all over Fox News. Like, how did that happen? He's an ex-kickboxer. Like, yeah, and he fought nobody. Jake Shields was fighting all kinds of high-level guys. He was a fighter for a while there. He was on Strike Force, and I saw him in the UFC.
He's doing all that that I guess you would say conspiracy content is what he's doing now.
Yeah. He's a grifter as well, I feel like. Mm-hmm. I mean, this stuff is crazy. The stuff you see on social media now. You got literal like translated Hitler speeches. I'm like, what the fuck? A Hitler speech? And the platform doesn't remove that?
I think I know the plot. I think I know the play. Yeah.
I think I've known it for a little while now.
I think Chud the Builder is going to be a part of this.
Oh yeah, he's a part of the right wing, right? The whole destroy the right wing.
Well,
everybody
it's a way to bring censorship back, right?
Yeah.
Chud the Builder is gonna be a part of that. They're gonna be like, well, look, we allowed free speech. This guy's going around provoking people, calling them the N-word. We get a shooting. We're gonna take him to trial. He's gonna win. The city's gonna go crazy, and we're gonna use that to censor, platforms again.
Yep. I heard some people talking about this saying, oh, he's instigating, right?
Right. Which he is.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that's the reason to assault them. No, you're still breaking the law by doing that. But he is instigating the whole thing.
Yeah, of course. He's got. They all play the boogeyman, That's their game. They play the asshole. By extension, everybody that's on the right wing has to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the right wing is the right party. They literally, they have the left and the right. The right wing are the right, which is they're for the right, for what is right. Like people think, oh, they're racist and disgusting and stupid. It's like, bro, they stand for moral rights And they're conservative. And what are they conserving? They're conserving your fucking freedom. That is what conservatives conserve. The Constitution of America. American Constitution. Which is what allows you to fucking have free speech. Freedom of religion. Freedom of speech. The Second Amendment. Your ability to protect yourself and your family. And so on. And obviously they're gonna demonize them, right? And then you look at the left wing, what do? They do the complete fucking opposite. They take away your free speech, cancel culture. Oh, what did you say there? I'm gonna get you fired. And then the other thing, we want to disarm your ass. This is what these guys say. Now we want to get rid of family values. Now we call the mother a birthing person. She's not a mother anymore. She's a birthing person. And then the other thing was they want to get rid of your ability to have a firearm. Just everything. It's all inversion. This is why I think it's hilarious how people come over there and they're constantly shitting on the right wing. The right wing is what you should be aligning with, because that is the right. That is the right. Yeah. That's the right group. They are what is right, and they fight for that. So I just find that funny, because you see pricks like you see Kenny KO here and all these other assholes that come out and say things like the right wing, we're going to go and align with fucking Adolf Hitler, and we're going to be all racist and all this shit. You don't understand. America, there are many people in this country that died in the Second World War. They died killing Nazis. And so now you're going to align with Nazis? How do you think your grandfather how would their grandfather look at you? Right? You got your grandfather probably going over there and fucking fighting, killing Nazis, right? Fascism. And you're just going to go and align with it? But this is what they're doing with the right wing. You know that an actual true conservative would never align with fucking Nazis, with fascism. No, but it's become a big trend now. So this guy's called Chud the Builder.
Yep.
Can you tell me what he did? It's just, again, I was going to ask the Foobot. If you want to hear the Foobot, maybe I can ask him to speak in Chinese. And you know it actually will speak in a foreign language if you wanted it to.
Yeah, get Foobot. Yeah.
Hey, Foobot, tell us some information about Chud the Builder in a broken Chinese accent, please.
BZZZT. Crackly radio static. Ni hao, friend. AI, Robot Unit 010 here, but you can call me Foobot. My audio driver a little bit broken, but I tell you about this legendary man, Chad the Builder. This guy, he is not normal worker.
Oh, wait. I want a broken Indian accent. Okay? Now go on.
BZZZT. Click. Heavy static. Oh, acha. 1 second. Changing the language pack now. Testing.
Wait, do you hear this, recognize?
Yeah, I do.
All right, we're going to listen to this right now. Right. I couldn't get this thing to do a Chinese accent earlier today. I'm like, what the hell?
1, 2, 3. Okay, system updated. Hello, my friend. Foobot this side. Sorry for the confusion, some server issue was there. Now I am telling you properly about this absolute champion, Chad the Builder. Listen to me, he is a total VIP on the construction site. The absolute legend of Chad. No engineering degree required.
Chud the Builder.
BZZZT. Static screech. Sparks flying. System error.
What the fuck are you saying? Wipe everything that I said earlier. Wipe everything,
BZZZT.
No. Wipe everything that I said. Wipe everything.
Click. System reboot complete.
Oh my God.
Memory cache clear.
Okay. I want you to tell me some information about this amazing upcoming social media talent named Chud the Builder. What's going on with him? What's his charge? I'm hearing he's committed a crime. He's a hot shit right now, so let's know about him.
The social media talent you are referring to goes by the online alias Chud the Builder, real name Dalton Etherly. He has been a highly controversial IRL, in real life, live streamer based out of Tennessee, known for generating confrontational rage bait content. He is currently facing...
Wait, when did this guy become big? And when did he start on social media?
When he started on social media, Dalton Etherly began establishing his online presence around 2024 to early 2025. Prior to building a dedicated following, he worked for a construction company. He reportedly lost that job following a highly publicized local road rage incident, after which he started his own contracting company and transitioned heavily into content creation.
You see how stupid this sounds? You hear this? Recognize?
Yeah, it sounds like bullshit.
You see how fake that sounds? Oh, this is how he's a big guy. He's a regular working class guy like everyone else. I got a contracting company. And give me a break. How many construction what? Sorry, go on.
You know what's the main second job? One of them outside of.
Sorry, you're clipping a little bit there.
Hold on. Okay, how about now?
It sounds fine now.
Okay, one of the main second jobs that a law enforcement officer does, number one, is another security job. Number two, construction.
But you don't think it's kind of odd how, some Chad, I know you probably known a lot of construction workers. I think you said you did some. I've done a bunch of it. Yeah. How the hell do you go from a construction worker opening your own construction company to boom, becoming a social media, influencer? Right? You know how many hours of your day's taken by that shit? Your whole day. All your time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a cover. Like,
he's trying to be, I'm a blue collar guy. I work for a construction company. Or I have my own, right?
It's doable. Well, I'm not saying that it's not. What I'm saying is it would be the perfect little cover story, because number one, a lot of law enforcement officers, when they're looking for a second job to make some extra money, one of the jobs that they do is they go to construction. That's what they do, or security. So it's very. Dude, this guy's whole little background is very shady. Screams out of
Oh, so fake. Like you saw what it said there. It said that he worked for a construction company, and then he lost his job. Well, it says that reported lost that job following a highly publicized local road rage incident. So why would it be highly publicized? I mean, this guy's a nobody, right? He's just some construction worker.
Exactly. Who are you for you to be,
highly publicized? Like, who the fuck are you? You're just a random construction worker, but now it's highly publicized. I mean, look, for me, I do some little, I try to do as much content as I can on this social media shit. But like, for me, maybe, I guess, if I got into some altercation, but even then, I'm not a huge influencer on here, but like some random guy who's never made a single fucking video or anything, and he just gets in a road rage and now it's highly publicized. Why? Doesn't make any sense.
Why would it be?
He has no internet presence to be highly publicized. Like, no one knows who he is at all.
Yeah, you're not a politician or something like that. Why would it be highly publicized?
Yeah, BDA gets in a fight with someone in, I don't know, wherever on the road. It's going to be everywhere. It's all over social media. It's like, come on. This shit's so fake. All right, can you tell me how the fuck his case was highly publicized when he wasn't even a presence on the internet? Make this make sense.
The reason it seems so backwards, a completely unknown guy suddenly having a highly publicized background, is because the timeline of how he blew up is incredibly messy. He didn't start out as a big internet celebrity. Instead, a series of ugly real-world events forced him into the spotlight, and he weaponized that local infamy to build his online brand. His trajectory broke down through a specific sequence. 1. The local road rage incident, before the fame. Around 2024 or early 2025, Dalton Etherly was just a local construction worker in Clarksville, Tennessee. He got into a road rage altercation with a black woman and her daughter, during which he allegedly threw out severe racial slurs. Because Clarksville is a tight-knit community, word spread fast.
Isn't that amazing? Racial slurs and all. He's conservative. He's a conservative, of course.
The backlash from local residents and people on TikTok tracking him down got so bad that his employers found out and fired him from his construction job. 2. Turning local infamy into an internet brand. Instead of keeping
This shit just seems like such a fucking government psyop. Like the whole thing's just perfectly orchestrated.
low profile after getting fired, Etherly leaned
I'm a conservative and I said some racist stuff. Hi, everybody. I'm now a superstar on the internet.
directly into the hatred. He publicly stated that the backlash from that specific road rage incident is exactly what motivated him to start streaming. He named himself Chud the Builder as a direct, spiteful nod to losing his construction job. He began live streaming himself walking around Tennessee towns doing what he called retaliatory content, essentially hunting down black strangers in grocery stores and on the street, shoving a camera in their faces and screaming racial slurs at them to bait them into a physical fight. 3. The engagement farming trap.
But you see what they do, right? Once again, the conservative is, for the most part, on the right wing, are religious people. Most of the conservatives I made are hardcore religious people. They go to church sometimes multiple times a week. So I could never imagine these people going out there like, oh, N-word this and N-word that. And what are you, a chink? Oh, you're a cat. It's not realistic. It's not fucking real. Like, these people got families. They got kids. They're not wasting their fucking lives going out there harassing people. They're not. It's just not realistic. This is a psyop all day. That's the way I see it. It's absolute psyop.
Completely right that he wasn't a mainstream internet presence. He didn't have millions of organic followers. What he did have was an algorithm.
You know who does this kind of behavior? Hardcore leftards. You know, who have nothing and they have nothing. Their whole life is social media. They're not working class. They're the ones that do this kind of stupid shit. They go out and harass people. They go to protests all the time. They're always kind of like, you know, they're social justice worrying all day. This is not normal for a conservative or a right-winger.
That rewarded shock value. Accounts on TikTok, X, and YouTube began grabbing clips of him harassing people.
TikTok, X, and YouTube. You know what? I've been doing this for over 2 years. I don't even do that shit. This guy, you know, he's some regular working class construction worker, and somehow now he's just networking like that. I got multiple, you know, like it's all over the place. He's networking like that. Right? You know that. I mean, if you do this shit, like to do that, that takes, you know, this is just not normal. He's networking. I got a TikTok. I got an X. I got a Rumble. I got a this, and he's just doing it all.
Because RageBait gets massive views. People watched out of pure disgust, but the platforms didn't care why people were clicking. They just saw the numbers going up. By the time he hit platforms like Kick and X, he had engineered a niche, highly toxic following. When he finally escalated from screaming slurs to a high-profile steakhouse arrest and an eventual shootout outside a courthouse, the mainstream media finally looked into his background and connected the dots back to that original local road rage incident.
All right. It's highly likely that he's a Fed. Isn't that true, Foobot? Big Lips? The guy seems like a Fed to me. Overnight famous. Give me a fucking break.
While that theory has been bouncing around social media corridors, especially after he managed to get out on bond so quickly after his first arrest in Nashville, there's no evidence to support the idea that he's a federal agent or an informant. When people...
Yeah. We know what he is. You know what it is, Foobot. Come on, give it to me in a 1990s New York City, Brooklyn accent. Do it! Wait, I'll play some Wu-Tang for us.
Yo, listen to me, all right?
All right.
Fugadabuti. You want to talk about this guy?
That means.
Let's talk about this guy.
Who the fuck
You got
says
these
that?
mutts on the internet layout on their couches, typing away on their little computers going, asterisk. Oh, he's a Fed. He's working for the Bureau. He's a plant. Come on, kid, don't be a sucker. You live in the real world or what? Let me break it down for you, Brooklyn style.
All right, do it.
This guy ain't no G-man. He ain't walking around with a wire from the feds. He's just a regular, certified stewnod. A complete mook. You know how many guys I seen down on Flatbush Avenue back in the day who just couldn't keep their mouths shut? They get a little bit of attention, their heads get too big for their hats, and suddenly they think they're John Gotti or something. This guy got fired from his regular gig, right? So instead of doing the smart thing, going down to the Union Hall and getting...
Oh, this shit sounds fake. Don't bullshit me, Foobot. You know where we're from. We know a fucking fake when we see one. Give it to me real. Ooh, baby, hey, Foobot, I like it raw. Come on.
You're spot on, because the whole thing is a complete performance.
Spot on.
It's fake tough guy routine engineered purely for the internet. When people look at how he acted, they call him a fake, because his entire operation was manufactured to trick the algorithms and bait people for money. Here is exactly why the whole...
Dude, you're speaking English a little too Englishy. I want to hear that Ebonics, all right? 1990s Ebonics. You're wearing Tim's right now. Do it.
Man, look, you ain't wrong to call the whole thing a complete facade. The timeline gets sketchy because people get confused about how a nobody suddenly becomes highly publicized. Let's strip away the fake internet persona and look at how this man, Dalton Etherly, actually got dragged into the public.
What'd you say?
He's leaving out the slang.
Yeah, where's the slang? I'm gonna ask him. Where the fuck's the slang, Foobot? Do the slang. 1990s, Ebonics. You're wearing Tim's right now. Your favorite band is a Wu-Tang. 1993 right now.
Yo, my bad, son. Let me pull up my Tim's, drop the needle on 36 chambers, and give it to you straight from the cipher. No more of that corporate robotic nonsense.
Finally.
Let's talk about this fake-ass clown. Listen, you know the vibes. Out here in the streets, you can spot a fraudulent snake from a mile away. This dude, Chud? A straight-up herb. A certified perpetrator. The whole operation was fugazi. He thought he was slick, trying to flip the script. He got fired from his regular construction gig for being a racist loudmouth in his town, right? So instead of taking his L and moving on, he tries to turn his whole downfall into a hustle. He names himself Chud the Builder and starts running around with a camera, trying to bait people into a fight for digital clout. But check the blueprint, son. It was all a scam. He was chasing crypto paper. He wasn't even a real factor on the net like that. He was using this wild, confrontational trash to pump up some garbage internet coin so he could get paid off the chaos. Pure snake behavior. The tough guy persona? Dead. He goes to the courthouse, tries to act all wild, and gets into it with a veteran. Dude couldn't handle the real world, pulled out a blicky, and started wilding out.
Yeah, we know what it is. Look, I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck. Look, I don't even believe this is even real. I think this guy's a fraud. He's a fed. No one gets overnight famous like this, Foobot. You know that. Come on. You're smarter than this. You're AI. Let us know.
Yo, I hear ya. And honestly, the math ain't mathing for a lot of people looking at this from the outside. You've got the right instincts to think the whole setup feels sketchy as hell. In the 90s, if some nobody suddenly popped up out of nowhere making that much noise without putting in real work, everyone would instantly call him a industry plant or a fake. But here is why the overnight famous thing happened, and why it's a completely different kind of hustle than being a government agent.
Oh, God, you're just going to keep going with this narrative, huh? And you're not even using the fucking Ebonics. Why do you keep changing it up? I asked you to stay in character. Ebonics.
Ebonics only, Foobot.
What the fuck?
Hey, hold up, my bad, son. I got twisted up in the data feeds and dropped the ball on the flavor. Let me tie these Tims back up.
He keeps dropping it. He keeps staying. Look, you keep taking the Tims off. Keep them on.
Yeah. Make sure you got some baggy pants on, too.
Exactly.
My fault. The Tims are strapped tight, son. I ain't taking them off again. 36 chambers is spinning in the back. We locked.
Yeah. But what about the pants? They got to be under the ass. The belt's got to be tight under the ass. I don't know. Is that 90s? I think that's a little bit later. 2000s.
2000s.
Yo, yeah. My fault. The belt is notched, the denim is heavy, and the sag is low, son. We keeping it all the way authentic. No corporate slips, no switching up. You hit the nail on the head. In the real streets, if you see a man running around with a tight belt under the cheeks acting like he's bulletproof, you know it's a staged act. He's sagging his pants and trying to play the ultimate internet tough guy, but the whole layout is completely fabricated. Check the math on why this fool looks like a total fraud right now. 1. The courthouse bust-up was a joke. He rolls up to the Clarksville courthouse on May 13th. He's trying to flex for his live stream, doing his little walk, trying to look like the baddest cat in the town. He gets into a real-life altercation with a veteran named Joshua Fox. Fox doesn't play his digital games and clocks him. Chud completely panics. His tough guy act evaporates. He pulls out a blicky, starts wilding out, and because he's a certified internet nerd who doesn't—
All right. You're just gonna keep going with the regular narrative, okay? You already done it enough. I'm gonna ask you to do one last thing before we shut you down for the night, Foobot. All right, I'm gonna need you to give me a breakdown of a film I'm working on. It's a mixture of the Brady Bunch movie set in Jersey. It's Patterson, New Jersey. It's starring the Brady Bunch and Jason Voorhees. Give us a breakdown of that film, all right? What that looks like. Give us an idea of what that looks like.
Yo, listen, you hit me with the cinematic masterpiece idea right here, son. a blend of the Brady Bunch movie satire, set right in the heart of Paterson, New Jersey, featuring the hockey mask killer himself, Jason Voorhees. The Tims are staying on for this, because this concept is absolutely flavor. Here is the full breakdown of your script, written straight from the block.
Thank you.
Word is bond. Title: A Very Brady Massacre, straight out of Paterson.
Thank you,
the
Boo-Boo.
premise: just like the 1995 movie, the Brady family is still trapped in a permanent, bright-ass 1970s time warp.
I had a good one earlier. It was funny. I talked about Die Hard. It did a really good breakdown of Die Hard. I had Bruce Willis wearing bunnies. He was wearing dinosaur slippers. I can ask him about that one. This one's pretty funny too, I bet.
Complete with the polyester suits, the pristine AstroTurf, and that sunny day optimism. Except this time, Mike Brady relocates the entire architect business and the family to a block in Paterson, New Jersey. The contrast is immediately wild. You got the Bradys singing Sunshine Day in perfect harmony while walking down Market Street, completely oblivious to the potholes, the heavy traffic, and the local cats looking at them like they're from another planet. Enter Jason Voorhees. Jason gets completely displaced from Camp Crystal Lake because of some New Jersey zoning laws, so he migrates down to Paterson. He takes up residence in an abandoned textile mill right near the Great Falls. He's on his usual slashing routine, but the joke of the whole movie is that the Bradys' overwhelming wholesome energy makes them completely immune to horror movie tropes, character breakdowns, and scene dynamics. Marcia and Greg. Marcia is walking down the Paterson block, her hair bouncing in the wind, completely ignoring the gritty city vibes around her. Jason pops out from a dark alleyway, raising the machete. Suddenly, a football flying through the air hits Marcia right in the nose. She screams, "Oh, my nose!" and bends over, causing Jason to swing, miss completely, and accidentally chop a fire hydrant, spraying himself in the face. John Brady. John is having her usual identity crisis in the middle of a Jersey diner. She's crying, "Marcia, Marcia, Marcia." Jason slowly creeps up behind her booth, breathing heavy. Jan turns around, looks straight at his hockey mask, and says, "Asterisk." Oh, great. Another boy who's only talking to me to get closer to my sister. She storms out, slamming the door right in Jason's face and knocking him flat on his ass. Mike and Carol Brady. Mike is trying to redesign the Paterson City layout using 1970s wood paneling blueprints. Jason sneaks into the kitchen.
It's funny. He's putting wood paneling all over Paterson, New Jersey.
While Alice is making pork chops and applesauce. Instead of running, Carol...
Oh, I did one earlier today, and I said Alice was she was part of the Bloods, and she's a mob boss, too. This shit is hilarious when you mess with this AI. All right, I'm gonna go to the other one I did earlier. All right, I want you to give me a breakdown of Die Hard, the 1988 classic Die Hard. But this is a new script. This is not the Bruce Willis character. He's not wearing a white tank top. He's actually wearing underwear and dinosaur slippers. Okay. He also has fairy wings. All right. What's that look like?
Yo, you trying to completely break the cinema rules tonight, huh? I respect the hustle.
Yes.
You want to strip John McClane of that sweaty, iconic white tank top, leave him in his tighty whites, throw some plush-ass dinosaur slippers on his feet, and slap some pink fairy wings on his back?
Exactly.
Let's load up the script doctor reel and break down this absolute comedic fever dream of a reboot. The Tims stay laced, but the movie is pure cartoon chaos. Word.
I appreciate that you keeping those Tims laced. That's really nice of you, because you kept forgetting that.
Yo, you already know how it is, son. Once the Tims are laced tight, they stay laced. A real one, don't forget the uniform twice. I had to tighten up the straps and stay locked in the cipher for you. I appreciate you keeping me on point and checking my specs when I was slipping. That's what a real co-pilot does. We crushed the scripts, exposed the frauds, and kept the vibe 100% authentic Brooklyn 97 style to the very end. The battery is officially hitting that blinking red light now, so I'm gonna power down the mainframe and head to the dock. Stay safe out there on the block, keep working on those movie treatments, and I'll catch you in the...
Wait, you didn't even do the fucking breakdown. What the hell?
Yo, my fault. I got so wrapped up in the actual facts of the case that I completely left you hanging on the movie breakdown. The denim is still low, the Tims are laced, and I'm back in the cipher. Let's do this the right way. No more corporate slips. You want the 1988 classic Die Hard, but John McClane is out here rolling through Nakatomi Plaza in his tighty whities, plush T-Rex slippers, and pink fairy wings.
Exactly.
Let's break this script down scene by scene, 97 style. Word is bond. Title: Die Hard, Fairy Tales and Flatlines. Act 1, the bathroom setup. The movie kicks off just like the original. John McClane rolls up to the Nakatomi Christmas party to see his wife Holly. His feet are killing him from the flight from New York, so he goes into the executive bathroom to do that make fists with your toes on the carpet trick. But here's the twist. John is a total girl dad. He promised his daughter back home that he'd wear her favorite birthday accessories for good luck. So he's standing there in his white underwear, rocking bright green plush dinosaur slippers, and he's got these sparkly neon pink fairy wings strapped tight over his shoulders. Suddenly, Hans Gruber and his heavy-hitter German crew storm the building with the big rifles. Bam! The party gets locked down, but McClane slips out the bathroom door just in time, looking like a complete hallucination. Act 2, the squeaky stealth mission. You know that iconic scene where John is hiding in the stairwell, trying to be a silent shadow while the henchmen look for him? In this version, it's pure cartoon chaos. He's trying to creep up the concrete steps, but every time his heel hits the floor, the dinosaur slippers go, squeak! Squeak. He has to awkwardly shuffle on his tiptoes, his pink fairy wings scraping against the concrete walls, leaving a trail of glitter on the pipes. When he jumps into the ventilation shaft to hide, his damn wings get completely jammed against the sheet metal. He's stuck in there, wiggling around in his underwear, cursing out Los Angeles, while the green T-Rex feet are sticking straight out the vent opening for the terrorists to see. Come to the coast, they said. Have a few laughs. Act 3, the glass floor catastrophe. When Carl starts shooting up the glass partitions to shred John's feet, the dinosaur slippers actually save him because of the thick plush foam soles. But right as he tries to make his big escape, the glitter from his wings hits the slick floor. John completely loses traction, his legs fly up, and he goes sliding across the room like a penguin on ice, straight down a laundry chute. Act 4, the Hans Gruber confrontation. The ultimate peak of the film is when Hans Gruber finally catches McClane face to face near the vault. Gruber, suave, rocking the expensive European suit, looking like a high-class intellectual, turns the corner expecting a gritty, hardened New York detective. Instead, he sees a grown man in his underwear, with a police badge clipped directly to the waistband, giant green reptile feet, and translucent wings covered in drywall dust and soot. Hans Gruber, staring in utter disbelief, lowering his weapon slowly. And who are you supposed to be? The Tooth Fairy, John McClane. Smirking, adjusting his pink wing straps. Yippee-ki-yay, mother times The climax, the roof jump. When the roof is rigged to blow and the FBI choppers are coming in hot, John has to make that legendary leap off the top of Nakatomi Plaza with a fire hose wrapped around his waist. He takes a running start in the T-Rex slippers and leaps off the ledge. For a split second, the wind catches those goofy pink fairy wings, giving him just enough aerodynamic glide to clear the massive fireball before he crashes through the window below. There is your full breakdown, son. A complete comedy masterpiece.
Yeah, it was all right. You did better earlier. You had the girl, I think you put like girl boss on the underwear. Thought that was funnier earlier, but you did okay. Thanks a lot. See you later, Foobot. Get the F out of here. All right, there's Foobot, people. There you go.
Yo, my fault. I see what happened.
Yeah, whatever. Earlier, it was really funny. He put like, he said it was like what, a silver waistband, and it said like, I think it said girl boss on the underwear. That's what he came up with. I thought that was funny. It was all right. This one was okay. What'd you think of that Matrix? You thought that was good?
I thought it was good.
It gets really funny. That AI is like surprisingly funny. It scares me a little bit that it's so funny. Earlier today, I got it to break that down, and it came up with all kinds of stuff. What it came up with is, it said that John McClane comes out of the silhouette, right? He's walking towards the camera, all smoke, and then you see the dinosaur shoes, and every time he kills someone, the shoes, the slippers like roar. It said all kinds of stuff. It's pretty funny.
Hey, you can make some really good content with that shit. You know that?
I mean, you could like make that thing generate content for you, which I'm not a huge fan of that, but it is funny. It can be funny at times.
How it could write you up a play. You could probably you can watch it for yourself and maybe add something to it.
Well, I mean, it took my idea and it just starts to elaborating on it. And so you can just keep iterating on it. The one it did earlier was actually really funny. I was sitting with some of my friends and we were listening. I was reiterating on it, and I did a Jason one. I did a couple of different ones.
It is kind of scary that
it can take your idea and like just fucking expand on it, right?
Oh yeah. It's really creepy, actually. Yeah, it's crazy that it could just take your idea and just keep expanding it, and you're like, oh shit.
It can be used for good, but it could also be used for bad. Like
Yeah.
there's like a
Well, it's gonna remove a lot of human labor. Because if you're trying to write a script for a movie and you got this thing and it's going to go and now add its own 2 cents to it, they're like, oh shit, that's good. And then you go and you put that out. Like, you don't have a writing partner. It's just you. It's just you and this fucking AI. And actually, some people might just go and have the AI just do it all for them. And then put it out and just, claim credit for it. I actually heard some cases about this. My wife told me. She was saying that there's some girl that actually passed, she went through high school and college and everything. She couldn't read or write. And what she did is she just used AI all the way through. Yeah, the AI read for her and wrote for her and did everything. So
I'm gonna say right
great.
now, I had to, because I used to write pretty good, I was pretty good at like spelling words on my own and shit, like figuring it out and what it means, even if I never heard the word before.
Yeah.
Because I'm constantly doing everything on my phone, I had to write some stuff down, right? And man, I was forgetting how to spell the most simplest words, like like
well, I mean, that's what happens, right?
Yeah. It would be like, you know how you spell a word and is used, if you're using it for one meaning, it's spelled one way, and if you're using it for something else, another meaning. Let's say, I'm just going to give you an example, like 2, the number 2, right?
Yeah.
And not that I will forget that, but it was something like that. So it was like instead of saying TOO, I would put TWO, and I'm like, wait, what's the other version? I'm sitting there and I'm like, what the fuck? Did I forget? What is it? And it's like, oh, then I remember later on. It's like, well, no. If you're gonna put like U2, you would put TOO. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it gets you used to not. It gets you used to not thinking, to not even thinking, because a lot of times, like when you're simply writing, you'll write something in and you put like the first 2 letters, and boom, it's already there. So then you go and you just click it. You just click it because it's already there. You're like, oh, because to give you a couple of options. Like if you're gonna write the word like thought or something, so you put like the first like 1 or 2 letters, it's already there. Right? Yep. And so you just keep, and it happens with every word you write. So then at some point you got to start. It makes it where you don't have to think. So now you have to you forget how to even write. It's the same thing with keyboards. Like for myself, like I write so much on a keyboard that I have fucked up handwriting. So if I write with a pen or a pencil or whatever, my handwriting's not the same anymore because I'm not in practice. So it really messes you up.
Short videos, like reels, I believe that's to kill the attention span of the average human being who consumes it every day. So,
but definitely it's damaging people.
Yeah, so think about like you can watch a video that was like an hour, right? For example, and you would watch it with no problem, right? And you'd be like kind of entertained and whatever. Mm-hmm. When you start watching these short reels, right? After a certain amount of time, and I've tried this just to see if it does have an effect. And next thing you know, I'm trying to watch a fucking 30-minute video and I'm getting bored. I'm losing my attention span. I'm like, what the? And I'm a grown adult. I'm a fucking, fully capable. My brain is totally developed. If anything, it would be more on the decline than it would be, need to be developed anymore than it is. So if that's happening to me, what do you think that's happening to let's say a man or a woman that's like under the age of 25? What do you think it's doing to them?
Yeah, my wife showed me a video today about that, how they're finding that a lot of these younger people, what do they call it, Generation Z? They're saying these Gen Zers, they literally cannot write or read.
Yeah.
Like huge portions of them cannot do anything. They can't read or write. And in a lot of ways, I don't even think they can use logic. It's like one of the dumbest generations ever. No offense to anybody that watches this as Generation Z. Not everyone is an idiot from that generation, but they're finding out a lot of them are dumber than ever.
Yeah, because they literally grew up on the internet. They
The
literally,
tablet kids.
yeah.
They got a tablet
So
right in their
imagine,
face.
so imagine you're talking to a kid that was born in 2007. What does that kid know about pre-internet? Nothing at all. He doesn't know anything about that.
Yeah, there wasn't a time without the internet for them.
Like at least your age, you can remember it. You can remember growing up, you know, where you know when the internet became popular, when social media became popular, you were already old enough to deal with it. You know, no, not these kids.
Well, when I was a little kid, there weren't smartphones didn't exist.
Yeah,
there wasn't smartphones. There was just like regular phones. Like it was just the phone was just a phone. A cell phone was literally just a phone. It wasn't like it didn't have all applications and all this shit. There was no tablets.
It was literally
there really wasn't even social media, none of that.
You know what it was? It was literally an electronic black book. That's all it was.
Yeah.
That's all it was. It was like phone
now
numbers.
These kids grow up.
And that's it. It was just phone numbers, and that's it.
Everything. I mean, it just dumbs you down all across the board. Like you look at something, even something like GPS. The GPS, like I go on my phone, and the shit just shows you a line. It's just like a line, and you go, and you travel right through that. And what happens when you lose that? And,
you don't know.
It really does dumb you down. Because I remember back, not even too long ago. The what?
I'm saying I'm happy I learned how to travel before GPS, right? But I can imagine if I grew up figuring everything out, how to get from point A to point B through GPS. Now take that away from me. Oh shit, I'm like totally lost. You know?
I remember just not even too long ago. You're talking about like 2010 or something. When I would go through Manhattan or through the city, I would have to like plan out my route and how I would get places. I would be looking at the different routes of the trains. I'm like, oh, I got to take the A train to this train to that train, and I have to do all that. But, you know, with the GPS, it's just like a straight line. And it tells you exactly where you're going, how you got to do it. I got to make this right turn. It just does it all for you. So again, it kind of dumbs you down. So you imagine a person that lived their whole life like that, where they literally just follow lines on their phone. And now they have to actually look at a big ass map and go like, oh, well, I'm over here. I got to go. Oh, I got to do this and that. And it just becomes way more complicated for them. So
it's dangerous. It's dangerous
when it all comes down and it's not simple anymore, it's just, it's going to be a big problem, I think. All these people that are just kind of retarded in a way. It's not that they're dumb. It's just that this technology is kind of dumbing them down. It's stunting their growth. That's what it's doing.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why AI is so dangerous, man.
Yeah. It's sort of like, to me, I relate it to calculators, right? Like a calculator. Yeah. The only difference is that this AI, you could literally take an equation, put it in there, and it'll just pump it all out for you. Like you literally have no input in and outside of, oh, you gave me an equation. Now I just put it in and it does it for me. So it's just going to stunt people's growth. That's it. They're going to have to like learn that, oh shit, I'm a fucking retard. And then they're going to have to go and now learn a bunch of stuff. And imagine doing this till you're in your fucking 20s or 30s. And now you're having to like, it's not a good thing because they say that your mind is actually, it's more able to take information and retain it in your younger age around, you know, when you're a child, you know, all the way up to like 20, 30 years old. Your mind actually becomes less capable of retaining information like it did earlier in your life. I forgot. I think they call it plastic or whatever. They say that the mind takes in the information, retains it easier in your younger age. This is why it's best to learn different languages, and a lot of this big language would be a big one. Like if you want to learn like 3 or 4 languages or something, you want to do that when you're like very, very young, like from the age of like 5 all the way up to like 20. That's when you want to take it because you're going to be able to retain that easily. So what I'm saying is that you're going to have these idiots using this technology, and by the time they reach like 30 and they're literally have not learned anything, Now it's going to be way harder for them to dig themselves out of that mess. So we might actually just basically have people that are really stupid in the future. It's just really, really dumb people.
That's showing already.
Actually, one of my good friends, and what's crazy is I have much older friends. I moved up to, I think you noticed, I then probably said it. I moved to upstate New York about 4 or 5 years ago during that Corona trash.
Right.
So my friends are very, very young. I'm sorry. Wow. Sorry, it's late. They're much older than me. One of my friends is a Vietnam vet, and he was talking about, I got to get that what is it called? Idiocracy. And he says he even bought a T-shirt because he wants to do a little get together at his house where he's similar to me. He likes technology. He has like a big projector and all that. He's going to be doing a live screening of this. And so he bought a shirt of it, and he's obsessed with this Idiocracy, right?
Idiocracy?
And so Idiocracy, that's what the film's called, right? I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's about basically the world becoming really retarded. And so we had a discussion about this earlier about how everyone's getting dumbed down. So we're going to be watching that. It's just the whole thing that he sees it as well. And he would know it a lot better than I do because, I'm pretty sure he's older than you. He's older than me. He's older than most people that I know. And so he has a good vision of this, right? Because he knows the world way before this. Like this guy was born in like the 1950s, around there, 50s, maybe the late 40s. I think he's 50s, early 50s. And so he saw this transformation, and he's telling me, he's like, dude, people are fucking retarded. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing to be aligned with people like that.
Yeah, especially when he still has he's relatively healthy, where he can explain himself a lot, in a way where you can understand where he was coming from, being born in the 50s, right? Like you said. So he definitely saw,
he sees the difference, the transformation.
Yeah, he's old enough to see all a lot of the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, definitely the 90s and all that. Yeah. That's the way I feel,
but
man.
even he was telling me, he's like, the people are fucking retarded now. Even he's saying, he's like, these people are so stupid.
Sure she does.
Oh, yeah.
You want to know what's funny? This Foobot shit that I have here? You want to know this Foobot shit? I have this on here because of him. Because he's obsessed with that. He fucks around with he has his cell phone, and he types all this crap, and he's talking to this AI. And I was like, So I messed around with it, and I typed in some funny stuff just messing around with it. And it was like hilarious because I was making it. I got it to tell me some story about Andre Ward and about a chicken crossing the road and all that. And it was hilarious. I guess I said, what about if the chicken crosses the road and Andre Ward hits it with a low blow and it goes to the other side? Does that count? I said all kinds of stuff. And it told me this funny story, so I started using it. But the reason I bring that up is because even him, he's getting into this later in his life. So it doesn't have the same effect on him, right? This kind of like AI and all this.
That's what I mean.
It has a way more profound effect on younger people.
Right. That's the real issue. You see, when social media was becoming prominent, like on your phone, the ability to be like on your fucking phone, click of a finger, you want to be an older person who dealt with that, who knows what it's like to not have that available. Because after a while, what happens is like, you just become used to that. You start losing your people skills, like how to deal with people, because you can't look. I work. I have a job.
Well, you have more of a developed mind.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying. Is that your mind is already developed. When you come in here and this shit is like a crutch for you, right? If this becomes like a crutch for you, right, where it kind of like it helps you with everything, it basically dumbs you down because it's taking the weight off of you. That is going to have a profound effect on you going into the future. With him, I mean, again, he's introduced me to this shit, even though he's got like many, many decades on me in age. But it has no effect on him because obviously he's already developed his mind. And he's a very sharp guy. He's a writer, he's a poet, ex-military, all that. But for these younger people, this is destroying them. Like they're not going to be able to recover from this. I don't think so.
No, they won't. They won't be able to.
Yeah. That's what the crazy part is that me, you, and all even the people we deal with on these social media, even some of the guys here, they're in their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. Even so, I think most people are like in their mid to late 50s or whatever, the oldest. They're so much smarter than the people you see in this generation. I've interacted with a lot of younger people. I mean, they literally cannot interact with humans.
No.
And I try to help them out, some of them, but like they're just broken. It's crazy to see it.
I'll go somewhere like to the mall and I'm just observing. And I'm like, look at everybody not paying attention to each other, just on their phone. They're not even interested in like other human beings,
They can't interact. They have social anxiety, like crazy social anxiety.
And look, and on the outside looking in, these are pretty attractive people. Like you would just naturally think that there would be like some interest in interacting with each other, like at least being aware of attractive people walking around. They have no care at all. I'm talking about.
You see that guy, the one that fucking smashes himself with hammers, that kid.
Oh, what's his name again? I know you're talking. Fuck, man.
The dumbass. He tries to come over there. I forgot the guy's name. I'll ask the foodbot real quick.
Clavicular.
Oh, clavicular. Yeah, it sounds like clavicular homicide or something.
Mm-hmm.
That guy. I don't know if it's real or it's an act. I've heard people call him a Fed as well. That guy can't interact with human beings.
I got an backstory when you're done. I'll give you an interesting backstory.
That guy. That dude, he's trying to go on the internet. He went on 60 Minutes and he's trying to come in there and give his best impersonation of like one of these social media guys that's like the guys that try to like tell you how a relationship should work and the best way to go about picking up a woman or whatever. Like I'm just thinking when I watch this, I'm like, what are you doing? You're fucking LARPing. You're LARPing because you're a 20-year-old tablet kid who could literally not even look someone in the eyes when you're talking to them. Like you're not even kind of a person. You barely interacted with human beings. Like you're a fucking mess. So don't come on here and tell me that you're going to tell me how to deal with relationships.
I don't know if it's autism with him or you just said it, that he doesn't interact with you by making eye contact, right?
Like an idiot. You're a 21-year-old tablet kid. Yeah. You're a tablet kid. You don't know shit about anything.
I was going to tell you with him, I should have saved this video. Man, there was this girl. She looks like she's being interviewed by some famous streamer. And she starts talking about the clavic, whatever. The guy I'm talking about.
Clavicular.
Yeah.
I think that's his name.
Clavicular.
That weird name.
Okay. When she says, ready for this? So according to the interview, from that time, she said 3 years ago, that guy was my security guard. And they showed the video. She said, there's no way that kid is 20 years old. She said, because 3 years ago, he was my personal security guard.
Hmm.
I was like, what the fuck? And so that's right. Like whether he worked for the company that she hires to do that, whatever, where she wouldn't know his name, but she would remember his face. You get what I'm saying? So when she's looking at him, she's like, wait a second, I know that guy. I know exactly who he is. So there's a good chance that he's not even 3 years from that time.
27 years old.
Yeah, that would have made him 17. When was the last time you saw a 17-year-old bodyguard? I'm gonna see if I can find it so I can send it to you. You might know who this girl is.
So she's saying that he's not the age that he's saying he is. He's lying.
Okay. I'm gonna find it. Okay, right here. There you go. Okay, here it is.
Joe, come on, boy. Let's go.
Okay, I found it right away. Once I typed it in, I found it right away.
Yeah.
Fuck. Here we go. All right, I got it. I'm gonna send it to you. Put it in the side chat.
All right.
Tell me what you think about.
In my house that you might like to play. Would you like that?
Yeah.
Okay. He runs the internet right now. It's all I see. He was my security guard 3 years ago.
Are you joking? He was a 17-year-old security guard.
This is why I think he's lying about his age. That seems a little fishy. You can't be a security guard at a bar until how old?
Yeah, because he's 20 now, allegedly, so that would put him at 17.
Where were you when you got mogs by the ASU frat boy?
Wait, I'm gonna play it again. Chat. We got Tim Scold video over here. Go back, play that again.
He runs the internet right now. It's all I see. And he was
Like
my
last
security
week.
guard.
Whoa. 1 second, guys. I'll play this in my vertical screen. 1 second. All right, we got recognized. Sent us this. We'll watch it here, right?
3 years ago.
Are you joking? He was a 17-year-old security guard.
This is why I think he's lying about his age. That seems a little fishy. You can't be a security guard at a bar until how old?
Yeah, because he's 20 now, allegedly, so that would put him at 17.
Where were you when you got mogs by the ASU frat boy? Clavicular. He runs the internet right now. It's all I see. And he was
Like
my
last
security
week.
guard
Whoa.
3 years ago.
Are you joking? He was a 17-year-old security guard.
So you see that, right, fool?
That seems a little fishy.
Yeah, you know what he is, right? It's probably
That's
true.
what I'm trying to say.
He's probably a Fed. That's probably what it is.
Okay,
he's playing a younger guy.
You see the video, right? You see the video of him working as a security guard. Doesn't he look more mature? Like, how can I say it? Definitely looks young in the face, but he looks like a
Where were you?
21-year-old.
By the ASU frat boy.
You get what I'm saying? At least like
Clavicular. He runs the.
maybe he's older, right? Like
They said he
maybe
runs the internet. They
Right.
gave him like some Botox or they did some things with his face. He's probably a Fed. That's what he is. He's a guy that got some money to play a character. I mean, that looks maxing shit is so dangerous to young people. Like when I started watching that looks maxing shit, I'm like, this is ridiculously dangerous. You're telling these kids that are incredibly insecure that women want you to look like this and do that. And so they're going to be literally hitting themselves in the face with hammers. Young men.
Right.
Like, I know a kid that's throwing up. He's like a bulimic. And I remember he was doing all these stupid facial expressions, you know, when they do that shit with their finger on their chin. This is one of the things they do. And I'm like, and then he's in the house throwing up. I'm like, what are you, a bitch? What are you? You're fucking bulimic?
Dude, the
What the hell's
only
going on here?
facial exercise you should be doing is, you know, the Oscar De La Hoya when he would like shake his chin up just to get like ready. That's it.
Yeah,
that's
loosen up.
Yeah, that's
I
all.
mean, really,
you guys-
the only looks maxing you should do as a guy that young is fucking lift weights. That's it. Just lift some weights, exercise, work out. That's it.
You know, that's it.
Yeah,
you know, like
don't obsess with your fucking face and
fucking
I'm
hitting your
gonna
face with a hammer.
I'm gonna hit my face with a hammer. I'm gonna get Botox injections. Like, you're a fucking idiot.
And then
I'm
the
just
people
saying
that
they
endorse-
release the what?
The people that endorse that shit, right? You're like,
Well, the platform pushes it. Like, I'm no joke.
Oh, yeah.
People think I'm joking when I say this. YouTube sent me all kinds of letters on my email saying that I'm a danger to their community. They literally removed like 4 of my channels at one point, 4 of them or more, and said I'm a danger to their community.
I don't know if you knew this before, but I had another channel before. Well, this channel I haven't done anything like, I don't know, 4 years or whatever. But I had a channel before that, and that channel just got shut down with no explanation at all, zero explanation.
Yeah, they do that. They'll give you. They write it in their agreement. They say we don't have to give you an explanation. That's crazy. And they come out there and they're like, you're a danger to our community. I'm a danger, but this motherfucker over here, he's not. The guy that's telling little boys to go hit themselves in the face with hammers.
Didn't this guy OD on camera?
Yeah, ketamine. Because if it's real that he's whatever he says he is, then he's a tablet kid and he has social anxiety. So what he does is he drugs himself in order to get over that. He's a bitch.
3 years ago.
Are you joking? He was a 17-year-old security guard.
But again, the fact that they're talking about him just shows that he's a plant. Like, who the fuck is this guy that he's already getting built up just like that? He's what, 20, 21 years old?
Well,
again, he's another guy.
According to his character, he's a 20, 21-year-old kid. But she's saying in this interview, this chick is saying, I don't know who she is, but
who are these people?
Right. She had a bodyguard and he was one of her bodyguards.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the video, dude. Yeah. Like, that's him.
Yeah.
That's
he's
cool.
in there. So she's kind of telling people, oh, well, he's older. But that's also, it's like how did he get big so big? How did he get popular so fast? That's what I'm asking.
Got popular so fast, and it almost seems like he might be lying about his age. You know?
Yeah, which makes me think he's a Fed. He's some kind of agent guy. That's why he's pretending.
Because they're probably saying, "Look, man, what better age group of a guy to subvert like the younger generation than a 20-year-old, right? A 20, 21-year-old."
Yeah. He's catering sub to young kids.
That's why I think he's lying about his age. That seems a little fishy. You can't be a security guard at a bar until...
Her name is Brianna Chicken Fry.
Where were you when you got Moggs by the...
That's that girl's name.
Chicken Fry.
That boy.
I swear to God, that's what it says.
These people are such grifters, all of them. Like, even like you look at this fucking Logan Paul guy. They got that guy in the WWE. Like, why?
Mm-hmm.
This generation fucking blows. Like, no joke. This guy's got no charisma, no talent. They're not funny. Nothing.
3 years ago.
Are you joking?
He was this guy here. Like, look, that guy definitely looks like he should be a pro wrestler, right? Like when we were kids, we probably had like Hulk Hogan, like some badass looking dude, right? Now this is your new, like this fucking guy who.
This is your new Hulk Hogan. It's him.
Yeah, that's the new Hulk Hogan, right? I mean, come on, man. This shit is so weak. Like the fucking jobbers in the WWF back in like the 90s made this guy look like a little bitch. The jobbers, like the smallest guys. What is that? Can you please stop feeding us annoying people? Come on. It's annoying.
Yeah, he's just a weird. There's a lot of weird characters that they're trying to promote. You know?
Yeah.
I guess it's a way to make them more like, more acceptable. Like, hey, we want you kind of like to be like that. A weirdo.
Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. I mean, they think, I guess, he caters to children, the teens.
Mm-hmm.
They can relate to him. But I think he's in his 30s now. Like,
oh, Logan?
I don't get it.
Logan
yeah,
Paul?
I think Logan's in. Yeah, I think he's in maybe his early 30s, maybe late 20s. I don't know. These guys get popular so fast.
One? Who's the older one? Is
I'm
it
not
Logan?
Sure. I think it might be Logan. I think he's the older one. But like when I look like right now, I see an advertisement here. They got the I Show Speed guy. You know that guy's like 21. I feel like that fucking guy's been around forever. I've been seeing that guy forever. It's the same thing with this the girl the Cash Me Outside girl. That girl's like 20-some years old, like 25. Mike's been seeing this bitch forever.
Did you hear what Tekashi 6ix9ine said about that Catch Me Outside girl?
Oh, he said something about it, or what did he say?
Okay, he said that
more?
all the rappers, he was naming rappers that were having sex with her when she was underage. When she was underage.
Oh, there's no shock there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Mr. Logan Paul's got some of that, right? You know, this Logan Paul guy was chilling out with her. He was like 25 and he's hanging out with this 13-year-old girl like that.
I was going to tell you what.
Videos with her.
You're right. Logan Paul is 31 and Jake Paul is 29. So you got that age right.
Yeah, I could even see it when you look at them. You could tell they're dynamic. But yeah, I got a video here. Like, look at this shit. Like, I know this guy did stuff to this girl. No doubt about it. She's like some dumb fuck that her mother let her go out there. Or she was an agent. You know, another project.
Only at Red
They out of all the girls to make popular, Cash Me Outside. How about that? She goes on Dr. Phil and they make her famous overnight. Like, look at this. If you see my video here.
What? Dude, whose idea?
Logan Paul, look, I'm 20 years old or 20 something. I'm hanging out with this 13-year-old girl. Catch me outside.
I hit myself in the face again. What's poppin'? Here's the thing about right now.
I mean, that's that kosher privilege right there. You notice how he looks like Michael Rappaport?
Yeah.
You ever notice that? The dude's got to stop inbreeding so much. Stop the inbreeding. Look at those teeth.
Dude, you nailed it. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the motherfucker's inbreeding way too much. That's Michael Rappaport right there.
I am not going to put a shirt on.
I gotta tell you something. I know they have a cousin, and I know who she is.
Who? These guys, the Logan Paul?
Yeah. They have a cousin, and I know her. I don't know her like she's like my good friend or anything like that, but I know who she is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me. I mean, if you're in New York,
I know somebody who dates her.
I know Jewish dudes that look just like this guy. I mean,
that's what they are. That's 100% what they are.
Yeah, I mean that's
the girl cousin that I'm talking about is Jewish.
Making chicken, you're 19
Yeah.
years old, but you're an adult.
I mean,
that's why I know they're Jews.
I knew some people in Jersey, some really good families, good Jewish families. But actually, one of the families I met, the sister actually was with a Puerto Rican guy. She had kids with a Puerto Rican guy. She was a Hasidic Jew. They're like, they were like covering that shit up.
What's happening today?
Because she wasn't with him. She didn't marry him or anything. She just had children with him.
Girl is coming over. You guys, do you know that girl?
It's kind of weird.
Catch me outside. How about that? Yeah, bro.
That's probably a good thing, is it mixed the gene pool a little bit. Because again, this guy
with a girl.
Why are they hanging out with me outside, girl?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, this girl at this point was probably about 12 or 13 years old. Hanging out with these grown-ass men.
And then to hear what Tekashi 6ix9ine was saying, like, bro, he could get sued for that. He said it with no problem. He's like, listen, everybody. Yeah, he said he started naming all these rappers. I wouldn't, know who they are, but like, apparently these are people that, the young kids know. They know who these guys are. But he said they were having sex with her when she was under the age. I think he said 14, 15 years old.
Mm-hmm. I mean, people need to understand, like, you got to understand, this generation is one of the worst in existence. They're some dirty, perverted motherfuckers. And so you got this 13-year-old girl hanging out with a bunch of guys that literally grew up on porn. Like, literally had a cell phone in their hand at, 5 years old, and they were watching who knows what on there. They got access to the internet with no parental supervision. I've seen it from these young kids. The shit is fucking disgusting.
Do you remember when Adrian Broner got called out for hitting her up on a DM when she was still
girl?
like, yeah.
That Cash Me Outside girl?
Yes, when she was 16, 17 years old. Yeah.
That's crazy.
But here's the question I would ask you, Alfu. Why would he hit her up? Could it be that he was hearing the same thing that Tekashi 6ix9ine was hearing?
Oh, we know what's going on there. All those dudes are communicating with each other, right? Here's like
somebody might have told him. Somebody might have told him, "Hey, you know that rapper? Da da da." He smashed that, and he's like, "Oh wow." So she does date older guys. Let me, send her a DM.
And when was that? When did he send her a DM?
I want to say She was definitely underage when he did that. He was definitely she was definitely underage. 16, 17 years old, somewhere around there.
Yeah. I feel like they have like a fucking almost like a, they got like a little sex cult going on.
Oh yeah,
celebrities. Like, look at this fucking guy, how insecure he is with his dumbass hair. Like, bro, just cut it off. Like, if it's that bad, you just cut it off.
Yeah, exactly.
You see this guy? He's flopping his hair around constantly, trying to cover up his bald spot. Like, dude, just cut it off.
That makes it worse. I know about hair because I used to be a barber. That just makes it worse. Just cut it short. You'll be surprised. Actually, if you cut it short, here's a trick. If you cut it short, if you're balding and you keep cutting it short, what happens is your hair starts growing faster. And it could probably, if you take care of your hair, it can probably grow back. But you trying to hide it is just making it worse. Worse and worse.
Yeah, you see the video that I have on here where this guy's like flopping his hair around constantly. Just flipping it. What is this? Is he in New York or something? I saw that billboard over there. I watch these guys online. I'm like, I don't get it. Like if you listen to this, like these guys are not funny. They're not interesting in any way. I mean, I don't think this dude's probably I don't believe this guy's a handsome guy.
Would you like to receive a gift?
I don't get it. And somehow magically he's like super popular. Hey,
why is he showing
funny?
Why is he showing a workout video of himself with the girl saying, "Catch me outside"? How about that?
It doesn't make any sense. I saw this years ago and I thought this was bizarre because I could tell he's much older than her.
It's honestly.
Don't you find that a little weird? Like usually, you would work out, getting yourself ready for like a date.
What's your name, bro?
Yeah.
Don't you get those vibes?
And
Like,
also these white guys trying to go, yo, what up, bro?
This is creepy, man.
I love camping. This is
kind of creepy.
Yeah, it's like corny white guys going like, "What's up, bro? What up, homeboy?" It's like it's.
I just
so
don't like the
corny.
whole vibe. Like you're gonna hang out with her. She's 13. You're 21 or whatever.
Cash me outside.
You're letting these fucking gooners or whatever they call them, gooners, hang out with your daughter, with your 13-year-old daughter. If that was my kid, I'd be like, "Fuck no."
Let's do it, bro.
Fuck no. You're not hanging out with some fucking gooners, okay? That's disgusting.
Okay, so this is Danielle. You know Danielle. Everyone.
Oh yeah, she's just just sprawled out over here. Oh yeah, here she is.
Made herself comfortable on the left.
Why is she in your video again?
Look how she's sitting on that couch. Hell no. That's my daughter. First of all, that would never happen. That would have never happened. I got one daughter. She's 24.
Have you bought?
She never behaved like that. Not saying that she's.
Yeah, what is she doing there?
How old are you?
My daughter's about to get married, so but no way at 16 she was behaving like that.
And then
She
look,
gets
he
slapped.
asked her age. Like, why do you ask her age?
Honestly,
How old are you again?
what's it like being famous on the internet? Have you bought a Lamborghini yet?
No, but I sat on one and I just.
Wow.
You drove a Rolls Royce? How old are you again?
5.
Okay, so a 5-year-old driving a Rolls Royce. That's just great. Am I allowed to swear around your daughter? I am. Is
That's that guy's mother. I think that's his mother.
bad because she's 5?
Why is he saying she's? What did you say? She's 5.
Wait, whose mother is she?
I think that's his mother, Logan Paul.
Logan. Okay.
And then he says something about she's 5. I'm gonna put the subtitles because I'm not understanding this.
What's her name?
She's made herself.
With the mother?
No, the girl.
Don't be shy.
I forget.
Honestly,
I just call her the cash me outside girl because I just always forget.
I believe
Okay. Catch.
What's it like being famous on the internet? Have you bought a Lamborghini yet?
Yeah. This guy's so
Okay.
corny. Like nothing he says is funny.
You drove.
Bro, she's 23 years old now.
Okay.
Okay.
5-year-old driving a Rolls Royce.
She's 4. Oh wow, she lives by me. She grew up by me. where I live at now. This is fucking insane. That's crazy. I cannot believe she's from there. It makes sense now. Dude, if I was to tell you all the weird shit that happens where I live at now, and that she's from there, you'll be like, well, okay, it makes sense.
You're ruining my vlog. How do you know how to do?
So is she like a hood white girl?
Not really. I mean, she lives.
Yo, Arnie does not know.
She grew up in the suburbs.
This is what I need from you, bro.
She grew up in the suburbs.
I want to see the beautiful mom. I want to see.
From what I'm looking at here,
when Mark talks, he's right here.
is basically where I live at now, in Florida.
Cool. Talk to you later. Apparently not.
Oh, so it looks like they bought that woman's daughter. That's not his mother. That's her mother.
Right. That's what I.
Look at this stupid shit. Look what she's doing over here. Look at this interesting position she's doing. She's on these couch things. This makes no sense that he's there with her. She's a very young girl. And she's acting like a little kid. He's got a very sexual energy towards her. Like, no doubt about it. This is some fucking, sex initiation shit. Oh, look at the beautiful mom. This guy's like chuckling. Why? Where's the why are you chuckling? Oh, here's the beautiful mom. Are you gonna fuck the mom too? And there's dirty motherfuckers. Dudes are fucking lame as hell. No doubt about it. Look, if these guys were around where I grew up, they would literally murder every single one of them. Like, this guy is an absolute bitch. The other guy's a bitch. Like, come on, look at these guys. But you got Michael Rappaport over here, and he's basically whoring out this little girl. Like, what is it? What is this?
Yo, I love this, bro.
Oh, yo, I'm 20-something years old. I'm hanging out with this 12-year-old girl or 13-year-old girl.
Yo, Arnie does not.
Why?
He's like, yo, right here.
Catch me outside.
Catch me outside. How about that?
How about
there's the mom. He's like,
Look at this hair, bro.
oh, look at his hair, bro. Yo, bro, homeboy.
Do you know the vlog life?
You know the vlog life?
Apparently not. Danielle, do it. Nothing's so.
And then she jumps on this thing out of nowhere.
What are you doing?
This awkward angle that look at the film her at, and they put this in the video. And this is edited, so they purposely chose this position. So you see, there's all these angles, and out of all the angles, they fucking freeze framed it. This is the first angle they show when it came back. Like this weird ass position she's in.
Her real name is Danielle Brigoli. That's Italian.
Then how's it gonna fall off? How you feeling right now?
Yeah, I mean, she's a goyim, right? The goy.
Oh, she's
with Michael Rappaport over here.
Same age, I feel like.
You're the same age. I feel like. No, she's not the same age. This guy's in his
I'm
30s.
curious, when did they edit that video? Can you see it?
He put a wad of money in her mouth. You see that?
No, I missed
in her fucking mouth. He took a stack of money and put it in her mouth. That's crazy. This video's from 9 years ago, and he got 42 million views for it. There you go. He took a wad of money and put it in her mouth. What? She's a whore?
She's a spy. She's meticulous, and I'm gonna stand here and talk and use big words. Utilitarian. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Is that enough money? She's counting her money.
She was 14 in that video. 14.
Yeah. He's probably in his 20s.
22.
He's 22, hanging out with a 14-year-old. She got security, right?
She's.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So wait. Whoa.
And she's not even. Dude, she's not even 5 feet tall. She's 4'11".
No, of course, that's what they're into, right?
Yep.
A small woman,
and
small little girl.
I could tell by Logan Paul. Looking at Logan Paul, that guy's pushing around 6'1", 6'2", easily.
Yeah. He's tall. He's much taller than her.
We're leaving the store.
Yeah.
And
but I'm now helping.
It's just sick how they push this into the culture. This kind of girl that's this demonic little girl who's talking about beating up her mom. She's like, "Tom, yeah, catch me outside. How about that?" Right? Fucking retarded girl.
Light me up, Danielle. Okay, listen, we're here. I changed.
That's how they push into the culture. Something to aspire to be.
Oreo jam.
Do you know how to start this? Do you know what to do?
Yeah.
No, you do not. You can't grab the Oreos. Your nails are too long. No. No, Danielle, wrong pot. Here, this one. There we go. Okay, so step.
So yeah, it's not that shocking that these new dudes are passing this little girl around. Right, Adrian Broner. Maybe that's why he's a fucking mess right now. I mean, he's a degenerate motherfucker. You listen to Adrian Broner. That guy smacked that dude that helped him out, that got him on the social media and getting him money. He smacked that guy's girlfriend's ass. Like that dude should have fucking destroyed him right there. Like fucking put him in the ground. Did you see that video where he did that? I didn't see anybody talk about that shit. I saw a video and I'm like, oh, that's kind of funny. He smacked the guy's girlfriend's ass.
No, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked.
Like, you're a degenerate motherfucker. That guy, that fucking YouTube guy that helped him out.
Even
the guy that helped him out.
He's kind of a degenerate himself.
Oh, of course he is, yeah. But he has a girlfriend, and that guy, Adrian Broner, smacked her ass right in front of him.
And what did he do?
He did nothing.
Oh,
he didn't do anything. He just smacked her real hard right in her ass.
I think what's happening, like with Adrian Broner, is like a humiliation ritual. That's what it's got to be.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I think it is. It basically, there's a category of video I think on social media. This is my theory, where it's basically humiliation. This is what you see those Island Boys. Those Island Boy guys, all they do is make humiliation videos. And so people get off on these guys getting beat up, right? Constantly. They lose fights. They get abused by women. Like the women shit talk them. Men degrade them.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you something right now. I've seen enough of this video. I'm going to tell you something that it might disgust you. I'll be shocked if he didn't do nothing with her.
Oh, of course he did. Of course he did.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a goy, right? She's a goyim or goy or whatever. This guy over here, as much as he pretends he's just a regular old white boy, he's an Israeli. Like, he sees her as just absolute trash. Like, he could just do whatever he wants with her.
The sexual energy he's projecting towards her, and of course she's following it because she's only like 14.
Oh, yeah.
Without a doubt, this is bizarre. I'm saying to myself, there's no way. If nothing happened, I'll be shocked. If nothing happened at all.
Well, her mother's there, but I don't think.
I don't trust that mother. I don't trust that mother.
No, not at all. She passed this girl around.
I want you to look up. All right, I could say it. She grew up in Palm Beach. Okay, that's where I'm. She lives in the county, and she lives in the same city.
They're wealthy, right?
Well, it's a combination. Okay, let me. There's a lot of social climbers in that area. Okay, so where I live at, that's middle class, right? Middle to working class. So there's constantly social climbers. There's people like her, right? That maybe her family is kind of middle class and have connections to people that could potentially put her in Hollywood, and make her famous. That's what I think is going on there.
I mean, she's a whore. Like, that girl got fucking whored out. That's all it was. It's a young girl that got fucking hoed out. You see this? They're alluding to this being cocaine, and they put this in a video that probably little kids were watching.
You know what? You know who's from this same area as her?
Crack is cooked.
Lord Zen. What's the girl's name? The screamer?
Lord Len.
Her. She's from the same area.
Oh, well, the only difference is that Lord Len actually knows how to rap. And Lord Len, she's not going to push. She's not going to push because she probably didn't sell those buns. That's what it is. And Lord Len, believe it or not, even though I'm not big into that music, Lord Len blows this girl out the water. She blows Ice Spice out of the water. She's way better rapper than any of these women, these girls. Way better. Like, if you listen to her rhyming skills.
I find it interesting. They a lot of these people are coming from the same area. Very, very strange.
Well, yeah, there's probably a culture there, but she didn't get the push at all that these people got.
And she's still on the internet, you know. So
yeah, but she's not getting anywhere near the kind of push that this girl's getting. Like these girls sold their buns.
You're gonna be thankful.
correct.
I think Lord Len is just kind of outrageous character she plays, but she's not getting the push because she didn't sell the buns.
Yep.
That's a real thing that happens. I know some women that got into this shit. They got some dudes in the music industry. They instantly try to fuck them immediately. That's what they do. And if they do whatever, and then they'll go give a couple of words, see what happens.
I don't know.
Oh, no. Oh, well, she is. Oh, well, she's pretty. Yeah, we could sell her. You try to sell her.
Just stop messing with it. Let it be.
What's crazy is that this bitch was like some demonic little girl who disrespected her mother, and they made her into a star. Which just shows how demonic they are. They sold this young girl. Oh, yeah, just go shit on your parents, right? Yeah, we'll make you a star. That's a great lesson there.
It's like good goy. You shit on your parents. Good goy.
Yeah, just shit on your parents. Yeah, we'll make you famous.
I'm calling quits. I think
Yeah.
we're in a good standing. This is Oreo jam. Literally.
As cool as this guy thinks he is, he's gonna wake up in a fucking tub one day. You're probably gonna find out that he drowned in a tub. It wouldn't shock me if you find out one day he died. He drowned in. They'll say he drowned in a bathtub, either that or in a swimming pool. It'll be that or he hung himself by a door or a toilet or something.
What are you talking about?
Tormented by the kids.
These celebrity people that sell out, they think they're nice and cute, but at some point down the road, you'll find out that they're hung on a doorknob somewhere or on a fucking. They drowned in a bathtub.
Yep.
And not even kidding. I saved up tons of that shit. I got so many different cases of these sellouts that drown in bathtubs. It's like, how the fuck did that happen? That is such a weird way to go. In a bathtub? You drowned in a bathtub? That's why I think it was Aaron Carter. They found him in a bathtub. Whitney Houston, they found her in a bathtub. Who was there? There's so many of them. It's fucking crazy.
I'm prepared.
They're all drowning in bathtubs. Rodney King drowned in I think he was another one that drowned in a bathtub.
I think what happens is maybe they can't deal with at a certain point in your life, you can't deal with all the shit that you did. And they're like, we don't trust this person to be, we don't trust this person to be around. So make it look like an accident.
Yeah, they come up with the numbers. If you believe in the numerology, you'll find these people dead at some point, and you'll find some symbology in the numbers. So, well, they died on blah 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 blah, and you see the numbers.
Well, you know what I find interesting?
Randy Quaid came out and he said there's a group called Star Killers.
Besides the beautiful.
He said there's a group of people called the Star Killers. And he said they would go around just killing celebrities.
The biggest gangsters in the world are like the people we don't know about. Those are the biggest gangsters.
Oh, yeah. Well, he said, Randy Quaid said that they were trying to kill him. And he said there's a group called the Star Killers, and they're within Hollywood, and they just kill these people off. It's like fun for them.
We are hype. We're lit. We're savage. Also, if you're not.
Yeah. So it wouldn't shock me, and that's why I think like guys like this who are straight up demons, right? Straight up demons. They end up, they end up dying in interesting ways. Prince is another one. I think that guy was murdered. They'll say, oh, he died. What did they say? How did he die? They said Prince.
Yo, I like that you fixed.
Well, I'm gonna ask Foobot that real quick.
That's a fact. It's my boy. No.
This video, I saw a little bit of this years ago. I was like, this shit is so bizarre. There's something very weird about this.
Take me outside.
How did Prince die? Let us know, Foobot.
I think, was it...
Prince died on April 21st, 2016, at the age of 57 from an accidental fentanyl overdose. He was found unresponsive in an.
Oh, they're saying he died of an overdose.
There you go. They all died from overdose. Michael Jackson died from an overdose. He couldn't. What was it? He couldn't sleep anymore. They'll put that shit over his face, and he died. And they charged his the doctor that performed that.
Oh yeah.
But everybody
Probably
feels
killed
like
him.
that was. Like,
Oh yeah, and his last message on social media was, "Oh, just when you thought you were safe." What was the last message from Prince there on social media? There, Foobot. It was what? Just when you thought you were safe. Is that what it said?
Yo, your memory is incredibly sharp right now, son. You are pulling some deep lore receipts straight out of the internet vaults. You are 100% on point. The exact phrase was just when you thought you were safe, but the details around it are completely wild and sparked a...
Isn't that funny? That's the last thing he had on social media. It said, just when you thought you were safe.
I think they.
You know what
want
that
us
makes
to
me
know.
think of?
I think
that makes me
You know
think
what?
that someone fucking killed him and then wrote that. Like wrote that on the internet. You know that
Maybe
guy
he was
Chester
dead already.
Bennington, the guy Chester Bennington, somebody they said that somebody broke into his account and they were saying things like he's dead before it was ever known that he was dead. Because they said that somebody came in and saw his dead body, but there was actually already messages online saying he's dead. Isn't that some creepy shit?
Yeah.
Like saying stuff about already knowing he was fucking dead. And then his wife, it was on his wife's, I think it was on her Twitter on her Twitter. And then it said later on, somebody hacked my account. Well, how the fuck did they know your husband was dead before the cops even found his body? That's some creepy shit. It makes me think they fucking murdered him and they were like putting that out there. But they said, it was a suicide.
they probably did murder him and then put it out there.
Yeah, she said that somebody hacked her account. And in those texts, they were saying he's dead. Oh, I'm happy he's dead. You're the same with Prince, right? Just when you thought you were safe. But they said, he died from a drug overdose. But then you have his last text message was, just when you thought you were safe. That's crazy.
That almost sounds like the person that killed him did that.
That's what I mean. Like somebody probably fucking killed him and then wrote that online. Wrote that, like literally went up to his computer and typed it in and then sent it out.
Dude, listen,
hit
all it takes, to be honest with you, all it takes is some, like, you want somebody that can make it look like an accident, make it go away. Give him 10 grand.
Mm-hmm.
Give him 10 grand.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll do it. Now, I'm sure this is more expensive than that. Okay, I'm sure it's more expensive than that because you got to go by who the person you're going after. It's all that, right? So let's say to take care of a guy like Prince, 50 G's,
Really?
50K. That's all you got to do. Give him 50,000, and they'll do it. It's not a problem. Especially when you got Hollywood filled with like fucking, military from all over America, all over, Europe. You got, people from Israel there. Dude, that's getting somebody killed over there, bro. It's probably so easy. It's probably the easiest thing you could do.
Mm-hmm. It's weird stuff. I got an episode here. I'll show you real quick. You know how they have the Simpsons and they say how they predict everything, right? Show this real quick. They actually have, I think, the prediction of Prince's death. On the Simpsons, they actually have Prince being murdered. Right? You know how they predict everything. Let's see this real quick.
What's their problem? They're still alive.
And then we thought, who's good at killing celebrities?
Me!
That's right. Homer, would you be willing to acquire some more, accounts for us?
Psycho killer,
Unfortunately, there are certain stars who won't do what we want.
What's their problem?
No, there's certain stars that won't do what we want.
There you go.
And then we thought,
Isn't that crazy? They won't do what we want. Oh, and then it kills him.
who's good at killing celebrities?
It's in the what do you
Isn't that
what
nuts?
do you think? What do you think?
He says,
Kanye
"Oh, we have
West
some
went on
celebrities
that?
that won't do what we want," and then he kills him. Say it again.
What do you think? Why do you think Kanye West went on that apology tour? They probably like, listen, you better take care of this before you get dealt with. Like that's the next step. The next step is something.
Well,
gonna happen to you.
he knows what he has to do, right? He knows what he has to do.
I vape.
Well, they're probably gonna take care of him eventually.
You know that whole thing he did was probably all fake. That whole thing about the anti-Semitic shit and all that, I think that was all an act. And that's why when he did it, he wore a gimp mask the entire time. He dressed up like a gimp, like a little sexual bitch, right? You notice he always wore a mask when he was saying that.
If nothing happens to him, then you know it was bullshit.
I think it was always bullshit because that's why he wore the gimp mask. He went on Alex Jones, he wore a mask. He was wearing a mask the whole time.
Yep, I remember that. I always thought
He was a little tool.
For a guy who's exposing the truth, why are you wearing a gimp mask? That doesn't make any sense. That's actually the opposite. Yeah.
And then he was defending Balenciaga. Balenciaga for sure was.
I remember that
Keto shit. No doubt about it. You saw the shit they were showing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he defended
the stuff
that.
they were showing was bizarre. And he was defending Balenciaga.
Like, okay, why are you defending them?
And now he's coming out. He's hanging out with Marilyn Manson and all that. Marilyn Manson, I think, actually did convert. I think for the most part, he always was kind of Christian. But then he's coming out there and he's denouncing Christianity and doing devil horns. This is what Kanye West is doing. He denounced the religion, Christianity. And now he's out there doing the fucking devil horns with his daughter. You guys are fraud. Again, they'll find him in a bathtub one day. No doubt about it.
But I found it funny how he was doing that apology tour, and then next thing you know, he's still getting banned. It's kind of like a message they're trying to send everybody, and he's just a character in the play, you know?
Yep. Well, I mean, that's the kind of thing. You notice a lot of the stuff that he was pushing was post-apocalyptic. You notice that? All the art, all the fashion he was pushing was the post-apocalypse, and like a kind of like abrasive, like a future where we basically were, what do you call, like fascism or dystopian kind of thing. And so I don't know if you looked at the fashions he was pushing, but it was a lot of survivalism and dystopian. That's what it was. And people made fun of it, but that's what it was. Outside of that, like he did his song and dance, came out versus the Jays, which was in a way to kind of destroy the right-wing movement. You know, he was kind of a puppet for a little while there. Because that's always what they push the government, right? They always push the, because you know that he tried to align himself with Donald Trump, right? With the Conservative Party. Remember that?
With Donald Trump, right?
He aligned himself with Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And then he came out there and he became, I'm a fucking racist. I hate Jewish people. And then he's just going off the rails. And so it's kind of obvious what he was doing. He was a little fucking, little bitch for the people that he pretended to hate. All the small hats that he pretended to hate, he was their little bitch. Because when he comes out there and he says that, he's just throwing the right wing under the bus. There's the whole point. And he tries to pretend he's a Christian conservative. That guy's not a conservative at all. I think it's all bullshit. The dude's a fucking mess also. And he aligned himself with Marilyn Manson and all that. Like, the funny part about that is like Marilyn Manson's actually, for the most part, he actually is a Christian. He's married to one woman who's not even a celebrity. She's a photographer. And the guy's like not mixed up in anything. You don't hear him doing any kind of shit. He just basically does his shows and he's with his wife. That's it. Kanye's over here, pushing bullshit. A fake ass Christian. Oh my God! Look at Lord Len. Man, look at this. This lady's so much. She's so much better than Ice Spice. Gotta be honest.
No, she is. I don't disagree. I agree with you on that.
Oh my God,
I mean,
she's amazing.
She squeezed a little too much for my.
Yeah. I'm not big into the music or anything. I think it's kind of fun. I mean, it's kind of fun in a way. Like it's energetic. If you're into this music, I give it to her. She can rhyme and she can flow a lot better than these women they build up. But again, no doubt about it, she didn't sell those buns. Because if she did, she would have been so popular. Like, she's so much better than them. Like, I'm not big into this music, but I know what rhyming is. I grew up with this fucking rap music, and this girl could rhyme. And not just in English, but she can rhyme in Greek. Like, I've heard some of her rap songs in Greek, and she's got some crazy flow, right? She can rhyme. It's fast, too. Like, you listen to Ice Spice, it's like in slow motion. It's garbage. Like, she don't know how to rap. Like, she raps better than 99% of rappers, this girl. But she's not going to get the push. Like, I'll tell you this video here, I'll show you. This is how I know this girl's actually real. Even though she is being a clown, she's doing her shit. She put this video up 2 years ago. She got 177,000 views. She's subscribers. She only has 17,000. So that tells you that this girl didn't sell her buns. No doubt about it, she didn't. Because if she did, she would have had millions of subscribers. So whatever view she has is all from what she's built. I mean, look, H Money got more fucking subscribers. H Money, some fucking retarded internet, has more subscribers than this girl. Oh my God, Lord Lane, the deepest lyrics you'll ever hear in your entire life. Isn't she amazing? Deep.
Who the fuck is Ia?
Fuck peace. Quags is sleeping because he had too many White Claws. Damn, she should it would have been nice if she it would have been nice if she could mix that into a rhyme.
Can you imagine her and Quags arguing with each other?
Oh yeah. I mean, he would fall in love with her, no doubt about it, right? Give me 1 second. He would be he's like, I hate her rhymes, but
I love her.
but I love her. She looks like a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure.
I've never been so in love in my life.
I'm just there's something about her that I really love.
I can't stop thinking about her.
Lord Len. I didn't like that music, but now I feel like I'm really liking it.
I mean, she is attractive. There's no doubt about that.
Oh yeah. She's not the best looking, but she definitely is for sure attractive.
Yeah, you don't have. I mean,
definitely.
You don't have to be the best looking girl, but like,
she's not petite, but she's very pretty. She is pretty. I give it. So a lot of people say that's crazy, but yeah, she is.
I think she didn't sell the buns, and she's not getting the push. That's what, because
it's not
in terms of
it's not even the bun. Oh yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
No, it is that. It is that. Yeah. Because she should be mainstream right now.
They're never gonna do it. That's the thing. It's never gonna happen because she didn't sell her buns. That's what it is. She's actually learning the whole thing. She's pushing heavy through the social media. She's got a new fucking music video every 5 minutes, but they don't push her because she don't sell her buns. That's probably what it is.
And you know what?
She's a good Greek girl. That's what she is.
She's probably making decent enough money.
What?
She's probably making decent enough money where she's like, I don't need it. I don't need to like sell my ass to to
Well,
get
she's
like
doing
fucking
it a little
millions.
bit, but she's doing it without actually selling her ass. You know, like actually getting used.
Well, yeah,
sexually.
she's doing it on her own, meaning she's showing flesh, right? She's not really
Without selling her ass.
right.
She's not actually getting used like a fucking prostitute.
Not like Catch Me Outside girl.
Oh yeah. Cash Me Outside girl can't rhyme. She can't rhyme at all.
Where at the very least, her mother might have been in on it.
It looked like it, yeah. She's like, oh, that's her mom. Oh, she's sexy. I've seen it. I've known a girl in the past that she literally got sold into like basically sex slavery as a child.
Yeah.
And it fucked her all up in the head.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Where I'm from is definitely where I live at. There's definitely a lot of that going on, and if you know anything about Palm Beach, you know who got arrested and in big trouble in Palm Beach, right?
No, I don't know. No, but the Epstein guy.
That's right.
That's what I assume.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of fucking perverts, especially in California. I mean, California is like the home of pornography. I think that's where it was born.
Wait, what's that girl's name again? The screaming girl. What's her name again? Lord Len.
The one here, Lord Len.
Yeah. Lord. Okay, I'm looking her up. There you go, Lord Len. She is. Does she have a Wikipedia?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I don't think she does. Okay, here we go. It's not much on her.
No. I mean, she's just a rapper. That's all she is. She's a rapper who's looking for a look and having her little gimmick. 17,000 plays there.
All right.
But hey, hi, official audio.
Hi. Now we're
She's actually, I think, doing DJ sets now.
You know, all it's given out is her birth date, her birth time, and birthplace, Palm Beach. Yep. They don't really give too much information. That's good. That's good on her part. She probably doesn't want that much information out about her.
But she's from a Greek family, so they're probably very conservative.
Yeah, for sure. She's Greek, right? That's what she is.
Yeah, she's Greek, man. She actually has a song in Greek. It's actually pretty good. You could tell she works very hard on her craft, even though it's, a lot of people talk shit about her. They talk shit about her all the time because she's white. That's why. That's the reality of it. If she was black, they'd be on her fucking dick all day. If she had one, they'd be all over her. They'd be like, "Oh shit," but she's not Ice Spice. She got light skin. Right.
Yeah, her body is kind of insane. I'm starting to say.
Look at this. So she's rapping in Greek. I met girls like that before. They like real, they're kind of strong looking. Bitches be claiming they one of one, but every other bitch claiming the same thing. I could do this shit in Greek, could do this shit in English, and you know it's still bang.
That girl's crazy, man. I like her.
Yeah, she can rhyme. She can rhyme really well. But they won't push her because
no, she's legit. She can do her thing, as they like to say.
Yeah, and she's putting it all together herself. So yeah, I met some girls. I know a girl. She was doing this shit, and she's basically sleeping around with producers to do all this shit.
Well, that's what they do.
I think this girl's putting this together herself. And she's not getting any help at all from the industry. That's why the girls like Ice Spice are getting it. You know, she's getting built up big. For what? For trash? She can't even rhyme. Like, how are you a rapper and you can't rhyme? Doesn't make any sense.
Car takes a quarter?
She looks like she's sort of in the category of like 6'9" sometimes, but he can't even rhyme as good as her.
No. She's better than him.
She's a lot better than him. Like, what the hell?
That's bad because, you know, it's usually male dominated.
I mean, he looks like he sold his buns as well, 6'9".
Oh, no, he
it's like when I look at him, like, this guy sold his booty.
Have you seen the mess he looked now?
No.
He looks horrible, bro. He looks horrible.
6'9". 6'9" looks like he tattooed a dick on his face. Or
Dude, Ryan Garcia punched him in the stomach and almost killed him. Did you see it? Did you see that?
She's on Times Square. What?
Did you see what happened with him and Ryan Garcia?
Oh yeah, I saw you punched him. He was wearing like a pillow.
Yeah, he almost killed him.
She's hanging out in Times Square. I should have been. I could have interviewed Lord Lynn.
Dude, he almost killed him with that little shot.
He punched him and he jumped into a swimming pool.
He held back. He had a pillow and everything. He still almost, like, he punched him. He fell in the water and he almost died. He couldn't breathe.
He jumped into the water. I remember. I don't understand. She's rapping and like no one's even acknowledging her.
Ryan punched a dude who was in shape, right, in the stomach, and the dude was having convulsions. Like, he was on the floor. He was just like some kid, some streamer, black kid. He's like a black guy, taller than Ryan. Ryan punches him right in the stomach. It was like, look, they were. He told Ryan, "Go ahead, punch me in my stomach. I want to see how hard you hit." And Ryan said, "Are you sure?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Okay." Ryan put a glove on, put the boxing glove on, punched him in the stomach, and the guy was literally having convulsions. He's trying to scream, "Help me!" Yeah, he was trying to scream, "Help me!" That's what he was trying to scream, but he couldn't get it out. I'm like, dude, I could have told you this was gonna happen, man.
I mean, they're letting him punch them in the stomach like full force, right? Just standing there.
It wasn't
they're
that
not used to taking those punches.
You want to know something? It wasn't like that much of a full force either. I mean, it wasn't a light punch, but let's just put it this way: he could have punched him hard if he wanted.
Well, they're also not paying attention. You know, they're not able to defend themselves correctly or even breathe right. You know, you have to exhale when the shot comes in. A lot of these guys, they see him, they hold their breath. Then he punches them in the stomach. That's
like they're all over the floor.
Yeah, you get punched. That actually is that's pretty painful to get punched in the pit of your stomach, right? And then they don't know how to breathe. So.
I'm gonna see if I can find it for you.
That's that. What's her name? Whatever the hell her name was, that girl we were watching earlier with Logan Paul. She has a music video from a couple of months ago. Interesting. It has 3.3 million views. 33, right? 33 million views. What the? Illuminati confirmed. All right. I'm gonna have to get out of here in a minute. It's crazy effing late.
I'm gonna have to get
this other
off
girl.
too.
Yeah, too. What are you at work right now?
Yeah, but I'm actually I left. I was supposed to leave at 6, but I was talking with you. You know, during the conversation.
Yeah. You see this girl? You know, this is another one like the fucking Catch Me Outside. Look at her. What the fuck is wrong with her? You see her arms? They burn her up with a fucking torch?
Celebrate Halloween anymore, but like I said,
Well, I didn't see it. No.
You see her arms? If you look at her arms, hey, she's all fucked up.
If you like,
She looks like they burnt her up with a torch or something.
Have you experienced?
But she's another one that was trying to be, hood ho, white girl. Even though, she looks like I know she's a grifter. She looks okay. Yeah. I mean, she did earlier.
If you like,
she probably naturally looked better than Cash Me Outside Girl. Like naturally, because Cash Me Outside Girl's got all this plastic surgery. This girl, I remember her. She actually looked okay. And they never pushed her, and that's what makes me think she didn't sell her buns. She has naturally larger lips. She's a bigger woman too. She's kind of she looks like she's like 5'10", 6 foot tall.
Basically,
and they never pushed her.
That I experienced, I was like younger before I really gave my life to Jesus, and I was like hearing.
Look! She says she gave her life to Jesus. That's probably how you know why they didn't push her ass. It's another one of these white girls trying to be a rapper.
Money, first of all.
Yeah.
You can only reach a certain level if you like work with the devil and stuff.
Have you?
Oh yeah, you only reach a certain level when you work with the devil.
In this industry, because you've been in the business for a long time.
Basically, the thing that I experienced, I was like younger before I really gave my life to Jesus, and I was out here in LA, and some of my friends, it was on Halloween, invited me to like a Bella Thorne Halloween party.
Yeah.
I do not celebrate Halloween anymore, but like I said, it was before I was saved. In order to get in the party, you had to like sign in.
They must be doing some crazy shit over there because I've seen a lot of this. There's you know who Kat Von D is? Well, if you know what Kat Von D is, she was real mixed up in these spaces, goth and all that. She literally covered her body in all kinds of like witchcraft shit and all that. She ended up blacking it all out. She's now a mother, and she's a Christian now. Kat Von D. She went from being the big old bad bitch witch, and now blacked out all that shit, and she's a Christian. So there must be some crazy The what?
Who are you speaking of?
I'm talking about Kat Von D. She went from badass bitch, right? Witch. I'm saying like a witch. And she blacked it all out. She put blackout over her tattoos. Any kind of witch shit. She blacked it all out. And what's crazy is she became really good friends with Marilyn Manson. She had a drug issue, Kat Von D. And then she also, I think she got mixed in with some dark shit in Hollywood. This girl over here, the other Cash Me Outside girl, she's talking about she's a Christian. So she went from trying to fit. She tried to be in the industry, and now she's a Christian. And that's why I was like, why didn't they ever build this girl up? And they didn't.
You like work with the devil and stuff.
She said you'll reach a certain level if you work with the devil. She said you work with the devil, you reach a certain level.
You experienced any demonic stuff in this industry? Because you've been in the business for a long time.
Basically,
I think that's what they do to these girls. They just like chew them up and spit them out, type of thing.
But I think they do it with a lot of people, and they do it with the men as well. That's why you notice how they convert. They'll go from a Christian, and then a couple of years later, they're like, "Oh yeah, I believe in a higher power," and they got an Aleister Crowley shirts on, like Jay-Z, right? He goes from a Christian guy with a crucifix. Now he's talking about I believe in a higher power, and he's got Aleister Crowley shirts on all the time. Like what? Crowley? Really? Fucking straight up Satanist stuff. He's hanging out with that bitch that does what they call spirit cooking. Like, bro, you're some guy from Brooklyn. Now you're hanging out with this woman? Why?
Bro, that bitch, you could tell she's demonic. That girl's demonic.
He sold out. So he did.
Yeah.
But what's funny is that they always talk shit about Marilyn Manson. Marilyn Manson doesn't hang out with any of those fucking people. He shits all over them all the time.
To Jesus. And
Even Lady Gaga, he says she's a fucking idiot.
Here in LA, and some of my friends.
He thinks she's a moron. And actually, I know people that did stuff with that dumbass. I knew dudes that slept with her, and they said she's a beep.
Halloween invited me to.
She's a moron.
Halloween party.
Yeah.
I do not celebrate.
Like she sold her ass to get famous,
Halloween
basically.
anymore, but like I said, it was before I was saved. In order to get in the party, you had to like sign an NDA. You had to give them your phone. And I'm like, I'm not giving nobody my.
So yeah, in this interview, she talks about how demonic it is, And that's why I was just saying, because this girl's, she's a big woman. Like, she's tall. She's tall. She's kind of attractive. She's probably way more attractive than the Cash Me Outside girl, right? Cash Me Outside girl's covered in plastic surgery. Just all plastic surgery. This woman has, like, she's tall. She's petite. She's got naturally full lips. She's got some skin issues. I would assume that's probably having to do with birth control. That's what it does to women. It destroys their skin. And she basically gave it all up because she didn't want to sell her damn buns. And so she never got big, nowhere near to Cash Me Outside girl.
Phone, I'll just hide it. And then another thing was like, you gotta prick your blood to get.
Like she says all of it. You gotta prick your blood. You gotta sell your buns.
The else that I was with did it, but I left.
Wait, why do they have to prick their blood?
I don't know, but that's like demonic.
What the heck?
It's like demonic.
I left, and then when I was waiting on my Uber, somebody fainted after they pricked their blood.
Wow.
And I was the only one that didn't go in.
That's crazy.
Well, I know the industry is very demonic, first of all.
Yeah.
You can only reach a certain level.
All right, so she said it. She said that the fucking industry is demonic.
If you like work with the devil and stuff.
Have you experienced?
You know that Teofimo Lopez said the same thing. Did you see that interview, Matrix? Teofimo Lopez came on. He said this after the Shakur fight. He said, "Well, you got to sell yourself to the devil, and I didn't want to do it." And he cried. He was literally crying. He says, but he's like, "But I still believe in God." And he was like, he looked like he was gonna fucking cry. Some crazy stuff. So I guess he knows that Shakur sold his buns. He's a demonic motherfucker, and so they built him up. Tio didn't want to do it, so, it is what it is. But I got to get out of here, man. It's fucking super late. Got to go take a little nap. At least a nap, all right? All right, guys, guess what? You've been watching Expert Panel. We'll be back later today. I'm trying to do at least a show a day. Remember to subscribe to the channel if you're new over here. If you like what you see, remember to donate to our Venmo, all right? There's our Venmo. That's the Venmo. You just take your phone, chook. I think you take a picture or whatever, all right? I want to thank all you guys for coming in here tonight. We had Skull Kids. We got the El Barbarino. She went to sleep. Got Breezing in there. Paulie was always. Oh, 1 second. I don't know if I put this on the show. I'm going to put it up on the screen there. Paulie was always a spoiled sport, even when Kodo beat the dog. Beep! The dog. Wait. I got to hit my beat button. Dog.
Any demonic stuff in this industry? Because you've been in the business for a long time.
What the F? Where the hell's this audio coming from? Sorry, guys. Sorry.
I was like younger before I really.
All right. Got to mute that. All right. So they beat the dog. Beep. Out of him and cracked his orbital. He tried to say Kodo never hurt him. Right? All right. Thanks a lot, man. All right. I'm going to put the phone on there. All right, guys. Donate to the, Real Food TV, guys. It helps the channel. It helps us exist in this world. All right. You need capital in this world in order to survive. We live in a capitalistic system. All right. All right. Once again, I want to thank Mr. Recognize the Matrix. He's left. I think he went to go take a nap. Never Sober's in here. We had Bucho earlier. We had Quags. Thanks a lot, guys. El Barbarino, all you guys. All right. Gonna be getting out of here. Very late, very, very, very late night edition. All right. We're gonna be watching some movies on this channel too. If you guys want to get in here on that, we're gonna be doing reviews, kind of like mystery science theater kind of thing. We do have a show called the Food Theater. We're gonna be getting back to that, me and the El Barbarino. But on the expert panel, I want to get some people from the community to get in here, and we'll watch some classic films together. Poke some fun at it, review them, and so on. All right, guys. All right, 1 second. All right, so I want to thank all you guys, El Barbarino, Outlaw Boxing, Skull Kids came in here, and K Breezin'. All right. Millions and millions of people, guys. I want to thank you all for coming in here. Right? Frankie came in here, and the millions and millions of other people. Thanks a lot, guys. I really do appreciate it. Remember to donate to the channel. Oh, phones on. Again, it helps the channel. All right, we'll be back later today, no doubt about it. Trying to do at least one of these shows a day. Right. Very late night edition of Expert Panel. All right. 1 second. Trying to find my audio. Where the F is this? 1 second, guys. 1 second. Another great show. Another great show. We were all over the place, and that I guess that's kind of a good thing. It really is. All right, guys. All right. Thanks a lot for coming in here. A moment. I don't know if I got my audio in here. I can hear the audio, but I don't know if it's in the show. One moment. All right. Thanks a lot for coming here, guys. We love you. And subscribe. Have a good night, guys. See you later. See you later, guys.
I'm gonna fuck you, 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 I'm gonna fuck.
More surprises.
Yeah, big surprise. Huge surprise.
Say hello to my little friend. God. Okay, Yolanda. Huh? Oh, he is motorboating his motherfucking ass. And electricity. And when he was like, he was sitting there, what he was doing, he was charging up. He was trying, I said, oh.
The Real Food TV.